And we in this thing. Give it a couple seconds. Let's see. Didn't realize I was muted, but salute to you, stay high. Yep, for sure, for sure. Appreciate it, broski. I was saying I thought Africa was gonna be the first one to pull up because he hit me up earlier, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Like I say, tonight, man, we're gonna do a little cooking no matter who pull up, you know what I mean? I'm a man of the community, whether the 1 or 100 show up, we're gonna kick it like kung fu instructors. I got my champagne, and we're gonna talk a little shit and kick it a little bit. How you doing, stay high? I'm finna send out the Hootie Hoo call. Stay high. You old enough to remember that? The Hootie Hoo. Who was that, Master P now? That's what's up, bro. Good to hear that. Okay, hold on. I'm hitting a couple people right now, telling them to pull up, man. See who else up. Salute, bro. Salute, bro. Man, appreciate you pulling up, man. Like I say, we're gonna cook a little bit on what's going on in the media, and is the media proving the passport bros right? Is this the right time, like, to be getting out, like, or is this unfounded? You know what I mean? I'm still shooting out some what's that text, letting everybody know we live, pulling up and kicking it. You know what I mean? What's y'all thoughts on the Tory Lanez joint? Rick James, what's up, man? I knew you was gonna pull up, man. I could count on you. Goddamn it, like what they say, the 1st and 15th. I think Misha say she gonna be pulling up, man. If you pull up, man, send a salute, man, so we can know you in here, bro. I'm sending Avery, goddamn it, crazy ass one. She goddamn it. Yeah, you know what? Hopefully he is free soon. But what I want to touch on is the evidence in that situation. On the simple fact, they say there was no evidence that this woman was even shot. So it was a movement that was behind this. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I feel it too, man. It's so much coming out to where when you think back when everything happened, man, they wanted to crucify that man, bro. They wanted to crucify that man. Then she on TV crying and shit, playing the victim. And then the movement, shout out to Prime, good brother Prime, man. Appreciate you pulling up. I'll drop the link. Anybody want to pull up, bro? But yeah, that's kind of the topic, man. And did we see this coming as the community? Is this what men trying to get away from? Far as the system that's behind the women that think this way. This woman got on a fucking statewide, not statewide, a nationwide syndicated TV show What up, Mo Black? Appreciate you pulling up, broski. Y'all hit the like on the way in for your boy, man. Like I say, this is just a random, bro. I ain't schedule it or nothing, man. I just wanted to see who gonna pull up and lock in with your boy. You know what I mean? But we talking about the Tory Lanez case as right now, and is the media and everything that's going on, is that proving the Passport Bros right? You know what I mean? This community, right? Like when people want to flee the states as far as relationships and dealing with the system and stuff like that. Like it's just crazy because when you think about when that man went to jail, everybody talking about believe all women. Now, if you have any interaction with women, you know that's a damn crazy saying as it is. Believe all women? All women? Some women are crackhead body sellers. And we supposed to believe all of them? Like, come on, bro. Let's just be honest, bro. Like, we done all knew some women that played a game to their screens. You know what I mean? We done all seen that. So the fact that there's evidence that's showing that there's not even evidence showing that this woman was ever even shot. And she's on TV crying, talking about he's shooting at the ground, talking about dance, bitch, dance. Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, to me, man, that within itself is criminal. And I think they should make an example out of her for women that lie on innocent men. This man almost lost his life in jail. They say he got stabbed, 14 times? Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but they say this man got stabbed 14 times. And then the big homie was involved because they say now correct me if I'm wrong too. They say Roc Nation was involved. They had a witness that was on Tory Lanez case, but when he went upstairs and talked to Roc Nation, now he didn't even have nothing to say. Let me shoot the good brother Ryan a text. Yeah, so what? Yeah. What y'all think on that, man? Because I think just my personal opinion is that just goes to show, man, what everybody in this community, well, at least the majority of people in this community is saying, man. It's the mindset of the women and the system that's behind the women. For this woman to not even been shot, then here goes some more evidence. They said, for one, the friend got immunity. You only get immunity when you guilty. If I didn't do nothing, why do I need immunity for? It don't make sense. They never say a innocent bystander need immunity because they're saying you innocent in the innocent bystander. Yeah, believe all women. Yep, you sure right, Mo Black. Believe all of them. Believe all women is gonna lie to you. Believe that. Yo, Africa. It's the link there up there if you want to pull up. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why does a witness need immunity? That within itself was a red flag. Not only was that a red flag, how can she be there and need immunity, but then we're gonna take her at her word? How does that make sense? And then here go more evidence for the case. They did a what is it called? Ballistics on the gun. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong. But they did a fingerprint and things on the gun, and they said fingerprints was never on it. What's up, good brother?
What's good, my guy? What's happening?
You got to unmute, sir.
What you said? Is my audio working?
Yeah, because I don't have you muted on this end.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hold on, let me make sure.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear
right,
me?
That's what I'm saying. His prints is not even on the gun.
Can you hear me?
Africa, I can see where you're talking. Can you guys hear Africa? Yes. Okay, so it's me. The same shit happened yesterday. With Ryan joined.
So Charlie, that means you haven't been doing your homework.
What can I do about that?
You haven't been doing your homework on how to operate StreamYard.
I'm gonna try a couple things. I can't hear you, but the chat said they could hear you. Is Mo Black the only one that could hear Africa?
Everybody can hear me. Maybe I should go and come back. Maybe I'm gonna come back.
What the hell is this about? Oh, he said going what? I think I know what it was. Yeah, pull back up, Africa. I know what it was. I got you now. I'm pretty sure Africa don't. Oh, Africa take a shot. He got to pull back up. Africa, pull back up. I fixed the problem.
Can you hear me? You hear me?
What's up, good brother Africa?
Can you hear me, man?
Now your screen ain't even.
Oh my God!
Can you hear me, Africa?
I can hear you loud and clear. The most important question is, can you hear me?
It don't even look like you. I can hear you. Yeah.
You hear me now?
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
You sure?
Why Rick James say don't take shots at you?
Now I told him to do his homework on StreamYard. I can tell you haven't been doing your homework on StreamYard.
No, believe it or not, my computer was muted. It didn't have nothing to do with StreamYard. I had to look in the corner, in the bottom right corner, you have the little speaker. I looked down there and see my computer was muted. But man, this has been I don't like to say I'm having a bad day or a bad week. I like to say I'm having a challenging day or a challenging week. You know what I mean? Words are power, so I don't like to give it that much power. And I've been having a challenging week, man. I think I had like 3 flats in 1 week, bro.
Wow. Man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, but we yeah, I think it was like some construction going on because I stay in the suburbs, man. I think some construction going on close to here, and I'm running over nails or something because shit. But no, back to the top, man. I said I was gonna pull up and kick it with the guys, man. Pull up, tap in with your boy. Buy a new tire.
Well, first of all,
Rick James, I don't think it would have nothing to do with the tire.
I feel like
but go ahead,
I feel like Tory Lanez, man, he was joking around. He was joking around with his life, man. He shouldn't have been in the position that he's in already.
Why you say that?
Think about it.
We need you to elaborate on that.
Just think about it, man. You're Tory Lanez. You're from Canada. You're an underground rapper. You get an opportunity to come to the United States. You become a multi-platinum rapper. You're getting very, very famous doing the quarantine radio, doing the coronavirus. You find yourself at one of the Kardashians' house.
Let's refer to that to the C virus. They hate when we use that term online.
Canada? Is that what?
No, not Canada. The beers. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The virus that you were just talking about.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Well, we're having a little challenges, biological challenges in the world. So anyway, you find yourself at one of the Kardashians' house. You smashed. Supposedly, you smashed Megan Thee Stallion. You've also smashed her friend, who's her personal assistant. And now you're trying to get with one of the Kardashians. No, he wasn't a felon at the time, but now he's a felon. Now you're trying to get with one of the Kardashians.
Generated though.
What'd you say?
Upgrade. I said I think he's gonna get shout out to Vacation Time with Ryan. What up, bro? Pull up, man. And
what's up, Ryan? What's good?
I think
What's
we got
good,
a very interesting topic going on here. And man, I would love your insight, bro. But continue. Would you continue to elaborate, Africa?
Yeah, like I was saying. So you smashed Megan Thee Stallion, you smashed her friend, and now you're in the pool with both of them, and now you're trying to shoot your shot at the Kardashian girl. So from coming from humble beginnings from Canada all the way to the Hollywood Hills, now you still want to show off. You know? You don't want to keep it simple. So anyway, long story short, something happens. You're supposedly guilty, but you want to stand by some kind of
Africa,
quote unquote street code. Street code. You want to stand on the street code. So based on the street code, you don't want to tell the truth, right? So supposedly, the system finds the system finds him guilty, even though he's innocent, and then he's doing his jail time. And whilst he's doing his jail time, he's among people. He's among the worst. People who don't even have anything to live for, and now he gets stabbed up. When he gets stabbed up 14 times, now they want to come on TV with his father and talk about Rock Nation and all the other shit. Man, please, man, stop it. Stop it, man. Stop it. You should have known the type of people you should have been associated with. And when it came down to it, if you know you didn't shoot that girl and you had to prove that other girl shot her, you should have just have done that. But if you decided to go the other route and this shit happens, suck it up, man. This is when it's time to be gangster. You know what I'm saying? You got to stop 14 times. Yeah, man, take it. That's my perspective. Take it and keep on. Let's keep the gangster stuff going.
Oh man. Now, first, I disagree with that, African, and here's why. At no reason, at no point in time, by you being a player, should you goddamn your freedom become in question. Yeah, what Africa doing right now, and we're gonna say it in women's terms, he's victim blaming. He's victim blaming because Tory Lanez is the victim in this case. At the end of the day, he's the victim of a system. He's the victim of a jealous, vindictive woman. So, Africa, I feel like you kind of victim blaming right now. And not only that,
well, let me correct that. In this case, Tory Lanez was the shooter. Was he not found?
These people
was he not
did
convicted?
not do their due diligence.
Was he convicted? Was he convicted for the crime?
No, he's not the shooter.
Huh?
Okay. With that being said, okay. Let's dissect that a little bit right there.
That's what I'm asking. I'm just asking. Was he convicted
for sure.
crime?
Just let me know as soon as you pull over. I will answer your question, but you're gonna have to answer mine in return. Is that fair?
Of course. You just haven't answered mine. We've been waiting.
Okay. Yes, he was convicted.
Okay.
Yes, he was convicted. But
okay.
My question is this. Just because he was convicted, does that make him guilty? Because we know of many black men that have got charged for something that they didn't do. Do you know of anyone that got charged for something that they didn't do? Africa.
No.
Okay, so with that being said, you think the justice system is batting 1,000? They never get it wrong.
I think they get it wrong sometimes.
Okay, so by that very admission, you would have to at least give credence to the fact that they probably got it wrong in this case. When the evidence points to everything else, when his DNA is not on the gun, nowhere. When a witness came out and said that the female shot her, you know what I mean? Not to mention that they haven't even showed the girl bullet wound.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Not to mention that when Jay-Z got involved, which was big money, then the tide started changing. And then keeping it real, like I don't understand when you say he wanted to play this gangster thing. I don't fully comprehend what you mean when you say that.
When I say the gangster thing, this is what I'm saying. You're saying that he's innocent, so therefore the other girl is the girl who shot Megan Thee Stallion, correct? Because there's only two people that could have shot her, right?
No, it was two other people. It was three people in all that could have shot her. Actually, if you count herself, it could have been four because we know people that have shot themselves. In fact, I damn near shot myself.
Are you trying to count the driver as well? That's not realistic.
But The driver got hands. That's just like somebody telling me they dog don't bite. That motherfucker got teeth, don't it? The dog don't bite until it bites. How about that? You know what I mean? So yeah, I wouldn't say that's not realistic because some drivers are drivers and bodyguard. We're just talking about all possibilities. And you got to look at all possibilities if you are an investigator. Wouldn't you agree with that?
So let me explain. Okay, so I'll take your word for it. Let's say there's 3 people that could have done it. Do you believe that 4 people? 4 people.
1, 2, 3.
Do you believe that Tory Lanez knows the person who shot her? Yes or no?
Yeah, I could say that. Okay. Yeah.
So then why wouldn't he just he's not telling the feds because he's trying to be gangster. That's the part that I was saying. He's sticking to the street code. That's what I meant by the street code, the gangster stuff. The unwritten street rules.
I think gonna be this is what technically this is what I think gonna be her fallback. Megan a goddamn Glue Factory stallion just because I don't call her no stallion. You know what I mean? Like no way, no possible way. Especially after you do that to an innocent man. Behind the fact that he's black, he's an innocent man and you took his freedom away from him. Now, is it possible that nobody shot him?
Is it possible that nobody shot him? Ooh. Of course it's not. It's not possible. Somebody shot him.
Is it possible that nobody shot him?
Is it possible that nobody shot who?
Have you seen evidence of a bullet wound? Is it possible that nobody shot Megan Thee Stallion?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
There's evidence that she was shot, right?
That's possible, right?
There's evidence that she was shot.
No, there's no evidence that she was shot.
Yes, there is.
No, there's no evidence that she was shot. Yes, show me the pictures of the bullet wound. She's in the. Where's that? You the fact checker. You the fact checker. If you can pull up facts where they prove that she was shot, because how many times? Say that again. No, okay. Rick James say Africa's not following the case. Yeah, Africa too busy checking the facts on the Diddy case. Africa checking the facts on the Diddy case. So he don't. We're gonna.
There's no case. The case is closed.
We're gonna get into that
too. There's been a verdict. There's no case. There's been a verdict and he's been convicted. Period. There's no case.
Are you referring to the Tory Lanez case?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no case. It's been closed. It's a closed case. Yeah.
The case is being reopened, sir. That's why they speaking to the governor. I want to say Gavin Newsom. I don't know, but they got the white lady that's a Republican. Nevertheless, she came out with all of this damn evidence. She came out with a ring video that coincide with what Tory Lanez was saying.
What was he saying?
Came out with the new evidence of the driver.
What was he saying?
Yeah, what was who saying?
Tory Lanez.
He was saying that he didn't shoot her. He said, from my understanding of it, the girl got the gun and she shot 3 times in the air. Wow. He grabbed her arm, knocked the gun out of her hand, and then it was 2 more shots. So even if she got shot, when the gun hit the ground, she probably got shot then. You know what I mean? Now, that's something that she could probably fall back on, what she'll try to fall back on, because if we know women, most women can't admit when they're wrong. They'll move the goalpost from here to goddamn Africa. Not the person, but the actual place. They'll move the goalpost. Well, he hadn't grabbed the gun and knocked it out of her hand, I wouldn't have got shot. But yet and still, Africa, you are the fact checker of this community. Show me the evidence where she got shot.
Of course she got shot. Let me show you. Yeah, let me see if let me. Yeah, I give you. I can't believe you're saying she didn't
because
get shot.
I bet you when his Tory Lanez things come out, they're gonna show where he got shot on his body. When the Tory Lanez thing come out, where about the jail thing, it's gonna show where he got stabbed on his body. Everybody done seen those little drawn up men on the paper, and they show where.
But guess what? Nobody cares.
Got shot here in the neck. Got shot.
The guy who stabbed him,
What you
was
mean?
doing life. The guy who stabbed him was doing life. So what are they gonna do to him?
Where he doing life at?
Whatever it was in Cali, California. Isn't that what happened?
Okay. Because it matters. It matters because if he's doing life somewhere where the death penalty is acceptable, they could give him death. That's a real thing. Life in jail is better than life in hell. Yes, and she definitely lied. That's a great point, Rick James. She lied multiple times. First, she said she wasn't in a relationship with him. Then she want to downplay it. How much of a harlot can you be to be sucking and humping on this man? And then when they ask about it, you want to, I would never. Are you serious, man? Probably gonna skeet it all down your face. But you want to, come on, man. Come on, bro. That's not real, and that's not what a real woman would do in my eyes. You know what I mean? But maybe Africa, maybe you see it a different way, Africa.
I'm reading it right here. I'm reading the testimony right here. It says the jury heard how she left a trail of blood at the scene, and minutes after the shooting, a friend messaged her security saying, "Help! Tory shot Meg."
Okay, did she say she got shot? And blood at the scene does not indicate that she got shot. The window had broken. They say her foot was was bleeding from glass.
You have a witness. You have a witness that says she got shot, and she herself came on social media and said Tory shot her. There's two. Out of the people who are over there,
if the witness is the person that shot them,
yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
What'd you say now?
I'm listening. You're making a point.
Now I'm shooting out to, but I'm saying, if the witness is the person that say that if the person that shot her is the witness, don't that give them incentive to lie?
Okay, so you're saying,
that's an easy question.
Oh, so he was framed, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say frame because frame indicates frame would refer to that it was premeditated. It just think like say if you from the hood, which I have no question of your background or even no knowledge of your background, but if you from the hood, some people got fall guys, some clique got fall guys. If it goes down, we all point him down.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Some niggas is just goofy like that. I'm from the hood to where like you never put your hand on another man's weapon because they'll like, especially if it's not no people that you rock with, because they'll do a crime with that weapon and leave it there at the scene. For sure. Okay. For sure. So continue, Africa, because I think this is getting good, brother.
I mean, it's I find it very, very, very difficult that he'll be given life. He'll be given a decade in prison, and you over here saying he's innocent when he's rich. When is that ever happen?
Come on, Africa.
Give me one case. Cite one case
multiple times.
Yeah, just cite one case. Just give me one case where there was a multi-millionaire artist who was involved in a shooting and was framed, or however you want to put it.
Now you're screwed. Now you're skewing it because everybody was a multi-millionaire, and not only that, what is a millionaire to a billionaire? A welfare recipient. You ain't got to answer that. Answer it for you.
Let's get this straight. There is no evidence that Jay-Z is behind it. That's just hearsay.
His dad said it. Okay, you want me to pull that up? Because I can pull that up.
The fact that his dad said it doesn't make it law. It's the same way the witnesses are saying that the fact that his dad said it doesn't make it law.
Just because she said she got shot, true neither. But at the same time, at the courthouse, when they had the press conference at the courthouse, my sound is off. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
What's up, broski? Okay, that's what's up. I don't know, like say, because I'm in the basement, like say, my office down here, so sometimes my internet be a little weird. But yes, for sure. At the courthouse, Okay, appreciate it. Stay high. At the courthouse, they say his dad was like, we had a witness that was going to testify on my son's behalf. He went upstairs and talked to Live Nation, which is everybody know that's owned by Jay-Z, as well as some lawyers and stuff, and he came down and he didn't want to even speak to us. He couldn't even make eye contact with us. Come on, man. Come on, man. I think now, Advocate, let me ask you this. Did you grow up in America?
I am American, man. I'm from New York.
Okay,
a lot of you guys, just because people go to Africa and stuff like that.
I'm not questioning you.
Yeah, no,
brother.
Let me finish it. Yeah. You're asking me because just because people will start mentioning that they've been to Africa or something, they want to discredit and start asking funny questions.
No.
Listen, let me finish. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. That's where I'm from. You heard? Facts. You don't get no gut. It doesn't get more gutter than that. You know what I mean? My father's a neurosurgeon, so you know what? We're around where people get shot all the time. You know what I'm saying? And my dad can't be more than 30 minutes from the hospital, so we always where it gets popping. Yeah, because certain doctors have to be within a certain radius so they can get to the hospital quick to take care of the people who get shot. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think we just got a little bit of insight.
And then
so your
I went to the real hood.
That worked
then I went to the real hood though. Then I went to the real hood in Africa with the real shit, the real hood, not the American hood.
You said that Brooklyn was
What you say?
Rick James getting diabolical. He said, "Why you got an accent then?" Rick James said, "Why do you have an accent?"
Why do I have an accent?
I feel like that's a fair question.
That's a very stupid question.
Yeah. If you was born and lived in a
Don't be stupid. If you go to any other, if you go to any other,
if it's okay now, and
why do I have an accent?
Everybody allow me to elaborate. Now I'm not speaking for Rick James. Yeah, let me elaborate. Not to speak for Rick James, but I would guess that he's saying, why do you have an African or an American accent? Everybody, like people in Tennessee sound
different. There's no such thing as an American accent.
And people in Minnesota sound different from people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no such thing as an American accent.
Huh?
There's no such thing as an American accent.
I would beg to differ.
Okay. I beg to
differ. There's regional accents, but all of accents are in America. All of those accents of America, which saying there's no such thing as a American accent would indicate like everybody sound like everybody else. You could find somebody on the other side of the world that sound like somebody from Tennessee, and I would think you would be hard pressed to do so.
Okay.
Would you disagree with that? And Rick James, the man himself, he came in and yes, there's a bunch of different accents, and it's more regional.
There's different accents. There isn't no one there's no one American accent. There's different accents.
No, but you said there's no.
We all know that.
American accent. There's
different accents. We all know that. That's common sense. We all know the people from the South speak different from the people from the North. We all know that. And you can also be influenced. Your accent could also be influenced in different places. When I go to England, I speak with my friends like the way they speak British, the way the British speak. When I go to Africa, I speak with my African accent. When I go to Brooklyn, I speak with my Brooklyn accent. What's the problem?
Well, speak with your Brooklyn accent. Let us get a taste of that.
What?
Let us check out your Brooklyn accent.
I got to speak my Brooklyn accent when I'm with my Brooklyn people, so it's authentic. I just don't make it up. Yeah,
but here's
when you go to the Dominican Republic and speaking English, don't you break your English down so that other people can hear you, can listen to you properly, or do you speak the way you speak in America to the people you speak when you speak to people in the Dominican Republic, or when you go to Brazil? Is your accent the same?
I'm sure they could tell.
Exactly.
I'm sure they could tell that I'm American when I go to Brazil.
And then if you go right now, you go and speak to certain American people who are living in Brazil.
I don't think
If you go to America, if you go to Brazil right now,
Go
you
ahead now.
speak to certain, if you go to Brazil right now, you speak to certain American people that have been living in Brazil for a while. Their accent is different from the average American. Does that mean that they have a different American accent now, or they're not American? I mean, what's accents are accents.
Yeah, no. You just did a little word salad right there. Now
Okay.
here's the thing, Africa. You are intelligent. You are an intelligent individual. So I will not allow you to discombobulate me with your different ideologies or your metaphors or whatever. That's just sticking to the point. Now we got off the original point, but at the same time, so you're telling me anybody that hear you speak, they would think that you're from America?
Of course.
Let's
You,
ask the
you
chat.
know,
We got a couple people in
do you know
here.
how
We
much
rocking
money?
with
Do you know how much money I've made in bets from people not thinking that I'm from Ghana, West Africa?
No, I
Until
believe
I
you
said,
from Ghana with Africa. I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
believe you
I
from
said
Russia
not
like
you
that.
though. I'm
Like,
saying from other people.
no, I would have. How would I have any idea that how much money you was from?
Exactly.
An
Exactly.
intelligent
Anyway,
man like yourself don't seem to be a betting man.
I got you guys.
You know, but no. What I'm saying is this, and this is just bringing it full circle. If you are born and raised in America as a black man, you have seen and possibly known somebody that was wrongly convicted. Just because you was necessarily mean that you are guilty. That's how we got off on that tangent. So that's how we bringing it back full circle, getting back on to the subject of the night. That's how we got off on that tangent. So my question to you now, here's the thing, and I think you just gave us a very important piece of information. If your father was a doctor, as you spoken to earlier, you probably wasn't in certain spaces to where that happened. You know what I mean? You probably grew up where those type of things didn't happen as much. You know what I mean? But if
Charlie,
you're from
Charlie, you're
yes,
missing
sir.
the point. You're missing the point. I explained to you, and I brought up that my father is a neurosurgeon because when you're a surgeon and you do certain medical procedures, there's a certain radius that you can't go past because you have to be able to get to the hospital fast. So I was telling you that we were living in the places where people get shot the most in Brooklyn, so my dad could get to the hospital quicker. So I wasn't living in the suburbs like what do you call it? Most of the white people were doing. You understand? That's my point of bringing that up.
Okay, I get that, but I would find it hard to believe that a doctor that, especially in a place like New York, to suggest that he was a high earner. Would you agree with that?
Of course, he was a high earner. Yeah, my dad was making about
Okay,
350 to
so with
400.
that being said,
My dad was making $250 to
had
$300,000
his
back in the early '80s and '90s.
son. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said my dad was making about $250 to $300,000 in the early '80s and late '80s and early
Mm,
'90s.
okay, and that further adds some context because find it hard to believe that you are around people that don't even make $80,000 a year, and that was still good, especially back then. That was still good. So I find it hard to believe that that you was in those situations. Now here's the thing, Africa. I don't want you to come off as I'm testing like where you from or your gangster or
Let's
anything
go.
like
You can
that.
ask me
That's
any
truly
question.
not
You
the
can ask
case.
me any
What I'm
question you want
just
to,
simply
man.
trying to illustrate here.
Feel free to ask me whatever you want to. I don't feel any type of way. You know
You
what I
know,
mean?
no, we're having civil discourse here. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's what I said. Feel free to ask me whatever you want to. I don't feel any type of way. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, say, so you go off with those crowds where if you don't like, say, everybody, especially I can't say everybody, but a vast majority of people that's from the from what they would call the slums or the ghettos or the poverty-stricken communities, they knew of situations to where police would plant drugs on you.
Okay.
And back then, when there wasn't no cameras, your word against the police, and you was an innocent man that had your freedom taken on the word of a stranger. So
Okay.
to bring it furthermore full circle, just because a court pronounced you guilty does not necessarily mean that you are guilty. Would you agree with that?
I agree with you. We already established that the justice system is not 100% correct. We established that. However, I'm saying that
Okay,
in
so
this case,
let's
and I'm saying, however, in this case, based on the facts and based on the testimony that happened and based on the jury.
Fact is something you can prove. You should know that. A fact is something that you can prove. You cannot prove nothing that's been said in this case.
Oh, please, man. That's crazy.
Am I
We
wrong?
can prove that all 3 or 4 of them. Can we prove that Tory Lane was at the, what do you call, the area, on the site, on the scene? Was he not on the scene? Can we not prove that?
Oh, because he's black and he was on the scene. He's guilty. Now,
No,
hold on.
Question. You're saying that there's certain things we can't prove.
Hold on, let me catch Beans up, because he's like, well, we're speaking on the Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion case.
Yeah. Beans is talking to me, and he's talking in pidgin. Chala, I dare hear where your man.
Africa seems to what's say Africa. Okay, yeah, for sure. But it was just like, say, if he, yeah, okay, well, he might was talking to you, but at the same time, you should have explained to him. We're just speaking on the Tory Lanez case, but so you now continue what you were saying before you say that. Shout out to you too, man. But continue what you were saying when you were saying just because he was there. What?
You were saying that there weren't facts that we could prove in the case. And I said it was a fact that Tory Lanez was on the scene. And then all of a sudden you said something about him being a black man, just throwing the race card for no reason. We're talking facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just be objective.
Okay, well, that was a fact. We can prove that because that's something that he admitted to being on the being at the scene. You know what I mean? So yeah,
it's not that something that he admitted. It was something that is true and can be proven with other witnesses also. Yeah, that's just facts. If he can say he can decide to say that he wasn't there, but he was there.
So okay. When you say other witnesses, because obviously earlier you didn't count the driver, right? So if we just go with 3 people, one of the people is supposedly one of the people that shot her, and the other person was the person that got shot. And these 2 people was best friends at the time. So Tory was the odd man out. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying.
What I'm saying, he would have been easily to blame, especially if it was a mistake. You see what I'm saying? If she got shot and it was a mistake, it would have been easy. Like, okay, well, somebody got to take the blame for this. You my home girl. We best friends. Let's just point it on him, because we was already into it. We was already everybody was arguing. We was already you was already mad at him. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying about that, the odd man out theory.
According to Tory, who shot Megan?
No, he didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. Let's say you're not going to get through to this guy. No, it's not. It's less. I don't think it's about getting through. It's more or less about pointing out simple things that he can't deny. You know what I mean? And the fact of the matter is, what he just said from the case, he cannot deny that they didn't say it was a bullet wound. They said she had a trail of blood and there was gunshots. It may indicate that somebody got shot, but it doesn't state that somebody got shot. Would you disagree with that, Africa?
Again, to me, it's real simple. We have 4 people over there, and 2 people are saying that Tory is guilty. Tory has nothing to say for himself. We're going to go with what the 2 people have said. Case closed. If Tory has something to say for himself and he wants to say somebody else shot somebody else and he wants to present that evidence to the court, we will take a look at that. Until then, this is the information we have, in the court, and that's how we're going to decide. It's as simple as that. Since he wants to play that game, because it could have been very, very easy. Just if what you're saying is correct, if it wasn't him, it should be very, very easy to prove that you're innocent. Very, very easy.
Well, here's the thing. Now, after you gotta let me cook here. You hear me? I'm chefing it up for you right now. They had the evidence to prove otherwise, but they didn't show it in court, and you can look that up as a fact. They didn't show the fact that his DNA was not on the pistol. There was 4 people DNA on the pistol. None of them was his.
Why did they not show that in court?
They didn't show the fact that that it was a dude, like he had no gun residue on his hand, but guess who did? The friend that needed immunity.
Why they didn't show that?
Because I'm glad you asked that, Africa. Good brother, Africa. Because that is what this whole conversation is about tonight. The fact that the system got behind this woman and painted this man as guilty, even though the evidence showed otherwise. That's why in America, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Ooh, we cooking now, y'all. The kitchen is getting hot a little bit. Yeah. I will wait on your rebuttal.
I find that hard to believe.
Whether you find it hard to believe or not, but you can look that up. You are the community fact checker, Africa. You can look that up.
You're telling me that, I mean, I agree with you, or I'm yet to look it up, but the reason you're giving me, the fact that you're saying that, there's some kind of conspiracy for them to not, bring evidence that his DNA was not on the gun and this and that. That's the part where you lose me.
What I'm saying, and also which bring it back full circle again, that it's a system behind this woman. It's the system that come out and say believe all women. It's the system that says that, oh, he's a gangster rapper. They use his lyrics in court to convict him on some that he didn't even say those lyrics had nothing to do with Megan Thee Stallion, but they used those lyrics in court to help convict him.
All right, let me pull up this case and see what they really did. Let's find out.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, pull it up, Mr. Fact Checker. Please do, because we're going to get some understanding in here tonight. Yeah, yes, sir.
Let's see what really happened.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Les, I agree with you. Yeah, see, but here's the thing. Shout out to Africa. He's a good, well knowledgeable brother, and you could tell he's well educated. But I just think he's a little bit naive when it comes to certain things like that. Because when you grow up and you don't have a lot, and your parents don't have a lot, as a black man, a lot of times, I'm not saying all the time, but a lot of times you are guilty until proven innocent, and not innocent until proven guilty. And we all know that. I heard that. Yeah, read it. And he's a good reader too. That's why he's a community fact checker. But now he's gonna have to fact check himself tonight.
It's cool. Yeah, man. I mean, here's the thing. I'm just in the pursuit of the truth. That's all. And I don't care about being right or wrong. The pursuit of the truth is all I care about.
And you know what? I'm glad you also said that. I'm glad you said that, and I'll tell you why. Because if you are in true pursuit of the proof, if you are in true pursuit of the truth, that means that you can acknowledge what maybe you understood something wrong about this case.
Of course.
Would you agree with that?
Of course, man.
Okay. Because that's exactly how I am. I tell somebody, no matter how much I believe something, if you could point out to me I'm wrong with facts, irrefutable facts, you could change my mind.
Of course, man.
Because I'm an open-minded person. I never think that I know it all. The one thing that I know is I don't know it all. And the more that I learn, the more that I realize I don't know.
Okay, there we go.
Mm-hmm. Talk to us, Africa. We're gonna win them over. Hey, listen, we got some
Okay.
more topics to
So
go on this same thing and how the system get behind these American women. We got more to go over, but
this is what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at so you know Kelsey Harris is supposedly Megan Thee Stallion's friend, right?
Was they're not even friends no more, which I also feel is a little fishy. And I tell you why. There's no friend of mine that when I went through something, if they was a real friend, at least my best friend, at least when I went through something traumatic, they wasn't there. We didn't fall apart. You know what I mean? We got closer because they was my real friend. When I was in a house fire, I really got a chance to see who messed with me, and it was my real friend. They was over there cleaning up my house while I was in a coma. They was over there calling my mom and say, "Man, do you need anything? I got bro back."
Okay.
Send this up there to bro because those are my real friends. And in time of tragedy, they showed that. So in time of Meg tragedy, how do they all of a sudden not become friends anymore?
Okay. All right. Well, here. Okay. Here. Now that I'm looking at the case, are you aware that a few hours after the shooting happened, Tory was caught on the prison phone line calling Kelsey, and he said this: "I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again," Lane said, "but I just want you to know, bruh, I was just so fucking drunk. I ain't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like dead ass. I'll never do some shit like that. I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I just didn't understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Regardless, that's not gonna make anything right, and that's not gonna make my actions right." Are you aware that that phone call was caught on the jail?
Now,
are you aware of that?
Aware of it. I did, but here's the thing.
Okay.
I just answered that. Yeah, I did. I was aware of that. Can I add a little bit more context to that, though?
Please.
He was putting him out. He said, "This is my fucking truck." And he said, "This is my truck. This is my driver. You bitches get the fuck out." He could be saying that would have never happened had I not put y'all out. Because it turns out like her and Kelsey was kind of low-key into it because Megan was fucking with Tory behind her back. Like she was the one that was initially interested in Tory. Ooh, and she said that. But there you go. I like that. Okay, we gotta put Rick James up on the screen. I don't know. Rick James coming for the fact checker goddamn status. He said that was him apologizing for sleeping with both of them. And that's something that we know to be true. So is it possible that he was apologizing for that? It was possible that he was taking somewhat responsibility for them getting into it? Is it possible that bitches was fighting over him? I'm not even a famous rapper or a nigga with good bread and the had chicks fall out about me. Oh, you knew he had a chick. Oh, there go broski. What it do, bro?
What's good, y'all? How y'all living? How you living?
Man, trying to cook a little bit tonight, man. What you got going?
Not much, man. Getting ready to get up out of here. Out of work. So, yeah, I'm at the JOB, man.
Preaching to the choir. We know you got it. I think Ryan got a job in his sleep. When he go to sleep, if y'all notice, he go to sleep at a certain time. Like, all right, y'all, I gotta go to work.
No, word, man. I'm just happy it's the weekend, man. But y'all,
do you take weekends off? He like, what's that? You could take off?
Nah, normally I take weekends off, but this weekend I'm working Sunday just since the trip coming up, just get a little extra chips.
Get little extra bread.
Little extra something.
Hey, you know what? This is just a side note. Man, I'm mad at each and every person that say extra because when I was at the store one time, a dude like in the hood because we don't too much have that in the suburbs, although we do sometimes. A person walked up to me and said, "Man, you got some extra." He said, "You got some extra money on you or whatever." I'm like, "Nigga, I don't know what extra money is. All my money accounted for. What you like? Is extra money? Is it the same color as regular money? Because if I got a choice, I want to pay my bills with just extra money. I ain't never seen a dollar bill that said extra on it. So if
Yeah,
people out here
dog.
getting extra money, where do I go get it?
Yo, they be wild, man. At the gas stations, especially.
Yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes, brother. Hey, he said, "Man, you got an extra cigarette?" I said, "Don't 24 come in the pack? Have you ever got like 26 in the pack or something? Like they give you extra damn thing? Like, jeez, give me
Yo,
this."
language is important. I see that. I see you take that. You take words serious for real, for real.
I do. I do. Yeah, I did.
Oh
I was
man,
just like, man, I started looking at my money. I was like, man, let me find $100 bill that say extra on this motherfucker. That's all I want.
for real.
Show me an extra. Show me an extra on that motherfucker. Anybody see an extra? That's just one. Do anybody see an extra? Tell me, like Africa, if you know where the word extra at, just point it out to me.
Hmm.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
and it's a couple of them. That's just some bank. As y'all know, I had to run to the bank last night. Well, and drop off some bread. And I never do any withdrawals from the bank. I'm just pretty much doing deposits. But yeah,
Charlie,
Ryan, have you heard about what we're talking about tonight?
I think I heard y'all talking about Tory Lane.
Look, he finna tell me where the word extra at.
Charlie,
Yeah,
there's
Africa say he guilty because they say he guilty.
Charlie, there's a medical report about the bullets going into her foot. You said there wasn't any evidence. There's evidence right here about the bullets going in her foot. The surgeon has the
Send it to
surgeon
me,
released.
Africa.
Okay, I'm about to put in the WhatsApp chat for you.
Africa came with the facts, huh?
I definitely appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, at least they say because they, like I say, they never say. And even if that is so, does that mean that Tory Lane shot her? Because
Yes,
once
because
again, Africa, I want you to look this up.
because they're testifying. Don't forget that they were
I said I
testifying.
want you to look this up.
They were
You can't
testifying
say
that he had
this and then start talking Africa.
he had the gun in the hand. He had the gun in the
They
hand.
testified
He was
that
telling
he
them
had
to
the gun.
dance. Yeah, he had the gun in the hand. He was saying, "Dance, bitch, dance." I just sent you the medical report on your WhatsApp. Check it out. You know what I'm saying? And they also testified that when they got into the car and they heard the police sirens, he offered them $1 million for them not to say anything, that he couldn't go to jail because his career will be over. Why would he offer them $1 million if he was innocent?
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I'm not going to make.
Is
You know,
that a
I'm not
real
going to.
question, Africa?
Yeah, why would he offer them $1 million if he's innocent?
We're gonna have to get on you behind that.
Huh?
White and
Somebody's
black
breaking
have
up.
been accused of something, but to not, yeah. See, I'm looking in my screens. People, white and black, has been got them accused of something in order not to take a hit to their reputation. They just settled out of court.
Charlie,
You know that's the thing, right?
I'm talking about in this particular situation. I'm not
Well, you
talking
say
about.
how many? Why would he do that? I'm telling you that's why he would do that. Because guess
Okay.
what? The lawyer. Guess what? You ready for this one?
I'm ready.
The lawyer fees
today,
cost more than
today, your
$1
internet
million
connection is
and
not
not
that
his
clear
money.
today. Your internet connection is not that clear today. You're going in and out.
I can't hear you.
I see your internet connection is not that clear today. You're going in and out.
Yeah, I could see that too.
Yeah.
I'm probably finna go upstairs because we cooking. I'm probably gonna go back upstairs in a minute. Anyway, because it's time for a refill. But yeah, no, I'm rather enjoying this civil discourse. But what I'm saying is this is even okay, yep, no. Y'all go ahead and cook. I'm finna go upstairs. I'm finna mute for a
Okay.
minute.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Before I go though, Ryan, I did. Can you hear me, Ryan? I think I done froze. Can you hear me, African?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, well, that's what I'm gonna say. Ryan, I would like say if you don't mind, what is your thoughts on this? And I'll be listening while I'm going upstairs with the computer.
Okay. Are you asking me or are you asking Ryan?
I think we know your position, but I just want to know what Ryan thinks of it.
Right. Got you.
Ryan, if you're talking, we can't hear you. You might be on mute. We can't hear you, brother.
Oh, okay. My bad. I was on mute.
Loud and clear, yep.
No. So what I'm saying is, it's a tricky. Like, do I want him to be in locked up? No, but do I feel like I know hardcore he's guilty? No, I can't say 100% he's guilty, but I can't say he's 100% innocent either. I feel like I don't feel like it's enough. It's enough evidence to convict him. So I feel like he shouldn't be in prison, period. Like, that's how I feel on it. I just feel like it's not enough. That's pretty much how I feel like it's not enough evidence. There's not evidence that's gonna say, oh, he guilty for sure, but it's also not enough to say it's supposed to be you innocent until proven guilty, right? So the way I feel is, regardless of what happened, he shouldn't be in prison because I don't think he was well proven guilty. You feel me?
I think that's a great point, Ryan. As soon as I get situated, I'm gonna elaborate on that. I really love that you brought that up.
Yeah, because if OJ could walk, yeah, I just felt like if it wasn't Meg The Stallion and a Rock Nation and all that, I feel like Tory would be free right now. Specifically, Rock Nation, they got pulled, man. They got pulled, and I feel like that's why he got convicted because of the influence of Rock Nation. I ain't gonna say whether he did it or not because I wasn't there, but I could say I don't think he should be in prison. I don't think it was enough evidence. That's how I feel about the situation. Y'all can hear me, right? Africa, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, man. So I know that was a tough case, and I know a lot of people had different opinions on it. I just feel like it wasn't enough. I was actually surprised. I thought he was gonna be cool. You know, I thought he was gonna get out of the situation, but I guess it wasn't enough, really.
What do you think about that?
Go that way.
I said, what do you think about that?
Oh, so there's a reason why jurors are vetted and they have to go through orientation for them to understand the rules and regulations that governs their decision making.
Right.
If we leave it to people to just say what they feel and whatever criteria that they want to use to evaluate the situation, then it's going to be hard to find justice. And I thank God that we live in a country in America where at least majority of the people are able to follow those rules that govern, you know, govern the decision making as a juror, and people are able to get justice. Not all the time, but at least most of the time. And I think it's a very, very important culture that we have here, and we need to keep it going.
Okay, okay. I hear you. I hear you. I mean, I hear you saying about the jury and all that, but I feel like when you start to deal with people of higher stature,
Yeah.
I just feel like things could get tweaked around a little bit, man. Like these people got strong, strong influence. Like a lot of people don't realize how much influence Rock Nation has, and Rock Nation was backing her. You got to remember, Rock Nation was backing Meg Thee Stallion in the whole case. So she had
Can I cut you off right? When you say backing her in the whole case, what were they backing her for? Was she the one they're backing her that she wasn't the shooter?
no, no. I mean, like that was
Backing her
her.
that the fact that she told her truth
That's her
that
team. That's
yeah,
her.
they're backing her that she told the truth that Tory shot her, right?
No, no. I'm saying that's
Regardless,
her.
they had her back,
They had her back, do or die, whether she did
right or
something or
wrong.
didn't do it, or right or wrong. Like they would have had her back. The point is, like, here's how. Because I mean, you're Mr. Facts, right? So here's the facts. None of us were there, so we all didn't see what happened. So we're going based off the little bit of evidence they had. He say, she say, basically, right? Just to make a long story short. So based off the evidence they had, the only thing left you have for the jury is the influence, because they didn't have the clear cut evidence like, oh, we have him on video, he did it. Therefore, it's kind of just like how a nigga feel based, excuse me, how someone feel, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's based off feelings, basically. Oh, someone take the stand, and then, oh, well, you know what? That feels right. You know, you're going based off feelings, basically, in my personal opinion. So I feel like it ain't enough evidence to sit a man down for years. You
Ryan,
know what I'm saying?
Are you aware of Sean Kelly? Are you aware of this gentleman called Sean Kelly?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay. So Sean Kelly is an independent witness who was on the scene over there who said he saw Tory shoot Megan. I'm looking at his testimony right here.
Is that the same witness that he was going to testify something different until Rock Nation took him upstairs and they had a private meeting, which is illegal, by the way, for them to have a private meeting with the witness without the person that's being accused counsel there, which is illegal.
I have to look that up. I have to look that up because his name is Sean Kelly, so we can see if there's any situation with him and Rock
Too
Nation.
close to R. Kelly for me, so I think he's guilty. But here's the thing about that. Because here's the thing about that. Now, shout out to Ryan to what he believed. Now, did you look up the fact that Tory Lane's DNA was not on the gun?
Yes.
Also, did you see that his DNA wasn't on the gun? Yes, correct,
Yes.
right?
Yes, that's correct.
You also see that it was gunpowder on the friend's hand, correct? Did you look that up?
That's not correct. So you know the what do you call it? The DNA came back as a man, right?
No, it was 4 people DNA on the gun. It was Megan Thee Stallion, the homegirl. It was 2 men and 2 women. That's from what they say. You know what I mean? And believe it or not, I got it up on my TV right now. I wish I was good as Ryan because I could screen share it and we could dissect this. You know what I mean? I don't know how to.
You could.
Yeah, no, yes, I'm actually gonna bring that up, Les, and that's a damn good point. But let me cook here. Not only did the friend need immunity to testify, if you just an innocent bystander, why do you need immunity? That's one. You know what I mean? Two, she had gun residue on gun residue on her hand, which is say
That's not
gunpowder.
correct. That's not correct, man. She did not have any gun residue.
We got a Congress lady up here right now, and we got a Congress lady on the TV right now, and I'm see if I can get to the part. I wish I Ryan, do you know how I can share my screen and only show that?
So you want to only show what
I
now?
don't want to show all my everything on my. Well, I guess I could close a couple of these tabs and stuff, but I don't want to show like my birth certificate and shit like that. You know what I
No,
mean?
you like when you go to share screen,
Right.
you could choose the link that you want to share. You don't have to share like mirror everything on your computer. Like if you got other links, it won't show the other link. Like you could choose what link you want to share.
Okay, let me see if I can.
So there's a button that says present on the bottom. It should say present, and then it should say share screen, and then you should be able to choose one of the links that you have up open in a different tab.
Charlie, are you
Okay.
aware? Do you know where the gun was found when the police came to the car?
Yo, Africa is going crazy with this. Yo,
And he's like a lawyer. Are you aware? No. Inform me. Where was the guns found?
So the gun was found right in between Paul's Tori's legs, and it was very, very warm. You heard me right.
He said very, very cool. I feel
The
like
semi-automatic firearm recovered. The semi-automatic firearm was recovered directly under Peterson's seat. The
what
weapon was still warm.
semi-automatic. Was it a
Yes.
semi? I thought semis went. You know what I mean? But maybe that's me. I'm trying to find this so I can play it, and then I share my screen with it, and we could dissect it as a community here. You know what I mean? Yeah, because here's the thing. I appreciate you standing on business, and it's making for great content. But at the same time, after you're gonna have to come around, just because I got one other point. Especially when I proved that the friend. So if we prove that the friend had gunpowder on her hand, what does that indicate?
Like I was telling you, that's not true. That's not true.
I said if we prove that. I said if we prove that. I didn't say like if we prove that. What does that indicate?
If you prove that she had gunpowder on her hand, then it indicates that she was involved in the shooting.
Okay. I like that, and I'm with that. I think that's fair. So we're gonna.
No.
I'm pretty sure that would indicate that she at some time had at least fired the gun, and there was no gunpowder on Tory Lane's hands, right? This just if we prove it. Now we don't have to go all into it, but this just if we prove it, right?
Yes, man.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna bring him full circle today, y'all. That he getting baptized in the blood of the community today.
I mean, the truth, man. The truth is the truth. If if the man is innocent, then we got to help the man.
The truth is written by the people that's writing the narrative. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah, now we finna get into it. We finna cook tonight, brother. Good brother. Let's see. And then, like I say, I got some on the back eye. It's just simmering now. It ain't came to a heavy boil yet. It's just simmering. Shout out to Ryan because he put a good idea on my mind when he just said what he just said. So I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's make sure that's not you. So you.
But
And
are
y'all
you able to explain why the gun was under his seat and it was warm?
Bro, why you keep saying that, dog?
Yeah, and you say where, now here's the thing. When you say under his seat, where was he sitting? After
He was sitting in the back of the car, and guess where Kelsey was sitting?
the friend testimony was that he got it in the front seat and he was shooting from the front seat. I can also prove that, and it's her actual testimony.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
So you agree? So that means you agree that there's multiple people who are claiming they saw Tory Lane shoot the gun over there. You agree to that then?
Well, first of all, Megan Thee
I'm
Stallion
asking.
said she had. No, I'm not agreeing to that.
You're not agreeing that Kelsey said she saw Tory shoot the gun?
Kelsey is one person. Kelsey's one person.
I'm asking though. Do you
Megan Thee
agree?
Stallion said that
Okay.
she had her back turned. Hence, that's why the wound was in the was supposedly in the back of her foot, which I thought was crazy because when I seen the what's name, it looked like the wound was in the front of her foot. But whatever's whatever. We're gonna pull that up and we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook. What you eat today? What you eat today, Africa?
Eat. Let me
Yeah,
see.
eat.
Oh man, I had some cassava. You know what cassava is?
Of course, I know what cassava is.
Yeah, so I had some cassava.
Was that cassava leaf?
Nah, just a regular cassava, kind of like the yams. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
It's
You still in the DR?
Yes, sir. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna have good brother Ryan walk me through how to share this screen.
That's why I gave you that homework assignment, but you didn't do your homework assignment.
Listen, shout out to Africa because he be sending me shit for me to be up on. You know what I mean? So I'm not even taking that no type of way. Yeah, no, he be sending me good shit. Like he sent me YouTube University not once but twice. You know what I mean? And if I'm being yeah, for sure. And I appreciate it, man. Listen, I'm a sponge. Like say if you know something and you could obviously tell, like tangent aside, you can obviously tell that Africa is an intelligent man. And he sent his credentials. He really that dude. You know what I mean? But even that dude could be wrong. And
Of course, man. I don't get any happiness of being wrong or being right. I just get happiness in the truth. That's all.
Listen, hey, and he taking the truth to another level. You know what I mean?
Just the facts.
Just the facts, man.
Where it says share screen. Okay, this is don't show it. Okay. Okay, so I got where it says screen sharing tips. And so what it says don't show.
Prime said you got to make it. No, I ain't got nobody making me any food, man. I made it myself. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Ooh, okay. I think I got a shout out to the good brother Ryan. Can y'all see that?
It seems like your screen is about to. Yes, I see it. Okay, Congress.
Okay, let's cook.
Okay, cook me, man. Let's get it.
You see the Congress lady on there. Let you see what
Tory Lanez.
What do REP mean? Africa.
What does it say? What?
REP by her name. It says REP.
Oh, representative.
Okay. There we go. She's a representative. So, and she got no dog in this fight. But let's cook a little bit.
Convicted of
he was entertaining those officers.
No, we ain't going there. We want to listen to her.
DNA evidence on the weapon that convinced jurors to convict. Pretty simple, right? Maybe not. Turns out that DNA, only a 0.01% chance that the DNA is from Lanez. He's always maintained his innocence. He was sentenced to 10 years. So this is really about the testimony. Lanez, so what happens? So he goes away, recently stabbed 14 times in prison. Many say it was a hit, okay? Because new evidence is about to come out. All right, a little conspiratorial, but he was definitely stabbed. Lane's supporters believe that the media doesn't care because Megan Thee Stallion is represented by Jay-Z's Rock Nation. I could give a damn about Jay-Z or his company. This just wasn't a case on my radar.
Earlier, Africa, you refuted that. Can you refute that now?
You said they said the media. Later on, you were saying that Jay-Z has some kind of influence to like change the
Rock
outcome.
Nation. He just said that Rock Nation was Jay-Z company. Can you refute that now?
You're not getting my point. No, the point you were trying to make was that Jay-Z had influence to change the outcome of the case, and I'm saying he did not. He did not.
Okay, let's continue to let this pot cook.
Until now. Why? Anna Paulina Luna. She is a representative from Florida.
Yep.
You see her here on a regular basis. She says she's got new evidence, says it wasn't him. And she joins us now. Representative APL, it's good to have you.
Thanks, Chris. Happy to be back on. And thanks for taking a look at this case.
No, listen, you tell me to take a look at it, I'll look at it. But why did you look at it? I mean, this isn't your jurisdiction. I don't know you to have
Good
any
question.
connection to any of these people.
Yeah, so as you know, we are on oversight and accountability. And so this case was actually initially flagged for me by Amber Rose. And the reason why I took particular interest in it is because of the fact that they actually had evidence that they presented to me in my office that actually disproved the conviction. So as you stated earlier, that 0.01% of DNA, they actually found 4 people's DNA on that firearm, none of which was Tory's. Not to mention there was 0 fingerprints.
What is your response to that, Africa? Don't
By
go
the
nowhere
way,
now,
they said
brother. Where you at?
they said new evidence. New evidence. Keyword, new evidence. They didn't say old evidence. So if it's new evidence, they should present the new evidence to the court.
Okay. You know what? I would accept that. But at the same time, they did the ballistic report back then, Africa. Come on, now you're supposed to be a truth seeker now. You think they just did a ballistic report on the weapon? Is that your story here, Africa?
So, like I said, when they did the ballistic report, the DNA test came back and they said it was belonged to some kind of man. And I could give you the code. They have the code number on the DNA report and everything.
Some kind of man.
Yeah.
Now, at this point, I'm gonna pull out this "you triggered my trap" card. Shout out to Ryan for bringing this up. Do you know they say in the court system they rather let 10 guilty men go before they convict one innocent man? I'm saying that to say this: the evidence did not inconclusively point to Tory Lane. And when they say you convict a man of being guilty, he's supposed to be guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, without a reasonable shadow of a doubt.
Yes, sir.
At the very least, it's a shadow of a doubt here. At the very least. Let's continue to cook.
Prints on the actual magazine, and also too, as you said, 0.01% chance. I mean, that evidence in itself should pretty much speak for itself. Also, there's been ring footage that's been obtained that actually disproves the whole dance, Megan. And so what we're seeing is really there was a case of he said, she said. The evidence wasn't actually respected and properly adhered to actually in the trial. And then they also were doing something that I would find pretty wild and egregious. They're actually submitting his lyrics for rap as evidence to the crime. So look, first and foremost, you have to have a free and fair society. That means we need to respect and uphold the justice system. So I actually reached out today to Gavin Newsom's office, and we are requesting an emergency meeting. We're also working with other Democrats, specifically to the California delegation. But I think that this is something that's pretty egregious, that the way that this was handled, the way that it was. I think that it was largely driven by headlines. And aside from the people involved and the parties involved, obviously I take domestic violence, I take this very seriously, Chris, but I also take very seriously the fact that I do believe, based on the evidence that I've seen, that Tory's innocent. And I think that it sets a really bad message when you have someone of his stature, and also to someone that is as influential as he is, it's being wrongfully incarcerated. And that's exactly why we wanted to use our megaphone for a good reason and help get him his pardon.
She's so good at this, and she's explaining this so damn well. Now, I will say that Amber.
What was the last part she said? I hope the last word she said, get him pardoned. I hope she didn't use that word. Did she use pardon? What was the last word she used?
I'm pretty sure that's what I heard, but I'm not. I wasn't listening for that, but I would take that. Why do you disagree with her using pardon?
Come on, man. If he's pardoned, then that means he's guilty. It's either he has to be exonerated, which means he's proven to be innocent. But if you pardon him, then he's guilty, man. And you're pardoning him.
Send me the facts on that.
You already know, man. You know what pardon means, man. You know what pardon means. I ain't gotta send you the facts on pardon. You know what that means, man.
No, I don't, because here's the thing.
Come on, when they say somebody you've been pardoned, the president pardons you, it means you're guilty.
But here's the thing. Let me cook here just for a minute. pardon could mean that they seen him. They said he was guilty, and that was on his because it's been other men that's been in jail, and they figured out that the DNA proves something else, and they got a pardon.
By the way,
I'm in Minnesota. We know Derek Chavez is guilty, and he's looking for a pardon. What do you mean?
By the way, I don't even agree with her when she says there's new evidence that the DNA showed that wasn't him. Of course, when the report that I read, they already knew that the DNA. You asked me that question already, which was like, hey, was the DNA evidence on it? It was no. I thought you were going to show me that the DNA evidence showed that it was Kelsey's. Yep. You didn't show me that.
We're not done. We're not done. But at the same time, at the same time, after you're supposed to be a truth seeker. If a person shoot a gun, especially if it's between his legs, let me cook. And if it's between his legs and warm, as you described it, shouldn't his DNA be on it? It should be a fresh set of DNA on it. You would think, wouldn't you?
I would think so.
Okay. I will accept that, and let's continue to cook. At this moment too, let me shout out MTR. MTR. The only reason why I'm using his channel because I watched so much of him to where this actually came across my radar. So this is what they call it around the Fair Use Act.
Yeah. Fair use. Okay. Yeah, for
Fair
sure. Fair use.
Act. Yep. So shout out to mediocre tutorial reviews, man. Like I watch a lot of that brother, man. So shout out to him. Please don't. Even if you don't like it, just hit me up and I'll take it down, sir. I have that much respect for you. But let's continue to cook.
Demonstrate aggression covertly, reputation destruction, lies, manipulation.
We just want to get
right there. That should have been put into question. Community are guilty of something,
which I think he'll get.
So Luna, who did it? I mean, she says, and her friends say that he did it. And who else would have done it? And what proof do you have to support that? I get it. Maybe they didn't make the case the right way with the weapon, but who did it?
You know, Chris, that's not for me to weigh in, and that's definitely for the judge and the jury. But what I will tell you is based on the evidence that we have. The evidence that we have says that he wasn't the guy. And so I do think that Gavin Newsom has some great attorneys that will look at this. But I'd also like to point out that the prosecutor specifically on this case that initially brought the charges is a very interesting prosecutor. Look into who ran him. And at the end of the day, you know, I think Hollywood, as you know, Chris, and politics does overlap, and there's a lot of interesting stuff that happened there. So look at the evidence for yourself. We've posted it for the entire world to see, to determine for themselves. And I know that Tory's legal team actually has an incredible case. And so we are calling on Gavin Newsom to issue that pardon immediately. And also remember, he was almost killed in jail. I actually talked to him today on the phone, and he said that once he does get out, once he does get this pardon, which I do feel confident that he'll be getting, he's going to work extensively in prison reform because this should never happen to anyone.
Anna Paulina Luna, this is a really interesting one. I've never covered a situation like this before, but I appreciate you using your platform and let the legal team know. We'll be reaching out if they want to come on to make the case. I'm happy to hear it, and we'll check in with the governor's office as well. Thank you very much for coming on.
Yeah, of course. And Chris too, if you want, we can probably connect you with his dad as well. I think it's important for people to know all the facts.
Yeah, I'm here for it. I'll check in with you right after the show.
This demonstrates one of the important aspects of having the right people connecting in the right places. People have been questioning the verdict on this ever since he was determined to be guilty, and it took a sitting congresswoman to bring it onto a platform with as many people as what it is for it to finally gain legs, for it to finally gain steam. I've seen another interview where she's speaking about having a upcoming interview. Much of the information that she talked about, we already knew about. What's interesting though, and what I want to see is, what is the security cam footage? Because if the security cam footage doesn't corroborate some of the things that she was saying, such as the dance, or if it shows footage of them actually getting out the car, maybe even the person that fired the shot, I would think that whatever evidence that it is, if this congresswoman is putting her rep on the line in conjunction with the other weird things within this narrative, the other weird things that she just brought up, when it comes to the evidence that was presented or not presented that the defense did not know was a part of, then it's going to be interesting. I mean, shit, even without the security cam footage, I think that there's enough information in there, if I was the governor of California, to take a look at that.
Okay. How can I go to not sharing? Free tour. Shout out to Tam, baby. Love you. How can I unshare that screen? What do I hit? Like, stop screen. Okay. Now that must have. My apologies. I wish I would have queued it up better. But there is one that's saying that not only did she not have, did Tory Lane not have any gunpowder on his hand, but there was gunpowder on hers. Not only that, you seen where they said it was 4 people. Africa, you still rocking with me, right?
Yeah, I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking.
Okay. Well, you seen where they said it was 4 people, none of which was Tory Lane's. 0.01% or something like that. Yes. None of which was his. And to what you said, you would think it would be a lot more because they found a warm gun between his legs. Mm-hmm. That's what you said earlier. Mm-hmm. So that within itself lends to the fact of beyond a reasonable doubt. Wouldn't you agree? You're not coming off the truth like the truth seeker you say you are.
Beyond a reasonable doubt, no.
Beyond a shadow of, which means that if there's even of a shadow of a doubt, you had to have concrete evidence that this man shot this woman. Do you think
this is the way I'm thinking about it. This is the way I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it from an objective standpoint. I know the gun was shot for a fact. Nobody's DNA is on the gun. Therefore, however the gun was shot, nobody's DNA was on the gun. But there's somebody did shoot the gun over there. So the DNA stuff to me doesn't prove anybody. It doesn't help Tory, neither does it help Kelsey. But the testimony from everyone, the witness testimony from everybody else helps Kelsey. So on that part, I exonerate Kelsey and I hold Tory Lanez guilty. Period.
We might have to revoke that truth seeker status from you, and I'll tell you why. How do a person recount of a situation beats the evidence in the situation? The evidence, you saying that his DNA not on the gun doesn't count? How does that make sense, Africa? Please refute that.
It's possible that it's not everything that you hold that you leave your DNA on. You know that, right? Like if you come to my house right now, it's not everywhere around my house that you're going to find my DNA.
Pause.
Well, here's the thing. Nice. If you're holding a hot or warm gun, you don't think you would leave some DNA?
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Wait,
is there a rule?
Well, here's the thing. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ryan. Quick, please.
No, you're good. I was just gonna ask y'all: is it true that they said Tory's his DNA wasn't found on the gun?
Yes. That's what she just said. Yes, that is true.
Okay, all right.
Cool. But Ryan, it's also true that nobody's DNA was found. Well, there was a guy's DNA that was found on the gun. Supposedly,
4 people DNA. 4 people, none of them which was Tory Lanez.
I love this conversation for the sake of content, but man, to make it simple and easy, bro, you shouldn't. Like Charlie said earlier, man, you rather not convict someone that's guilty than to convict someone that's innocent. You know what I'm saying? 100%. That's how I look at it forever.
And so let me ask you this question: since you guys, so you think the 12 people that were convicted him, they didn't know that?
No, they said, you just seen in the clip that, now mind you, I could have showed a better one, but they just seen that they just said that the jury didn't know all of that. That's why.
Exactly. So whose fault is that?
I don't get what you mean.
We all know that the decision is going to be based on what is found, what is presented in the court of law. Mm-hmm. This wasn't presented in the court of law. You've been found guilty. Now, they want to bring this to the court of law so they can reopen the case. Let's do it. Let's do it. But now we can't come and say, that the people they were compromised or they've intentionally, what do you call it, sentenced Tory Lanez unfairly. No. Meanwhile, there's people who have already testified that he's the guy who's doing it. They have him on the phone. Apologies. There's too many circumstantial evidence and too
Once
many
again, he was
eyewitnesses.
apologizing, Africa, for dicking them both down because morally that was wrong. But in the player
what?
round, he did his thing. He shouldn't have been dicking down two best friends. Boom.
That's what I'm saying.
If they want to put him in jail for that, yes, put his ass in jail and put
Please,
his private parts in a different jail.
please.
Okay, but if that's the only thing he's guilty of, he's not guilty of shooting this woman. Then he talking about Dansby? Come on, man.
Please, man. Please.
Come
man.
on, man.
Please, man. I think you know deep in your
Shout out
heart.
to Tam to where she said there was leaked calls. Kelsey is guilty AF.
Guilty as fuck. What leak calls?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Let's try to abstain from using vulgar language. I'm guilty of it too. Let's just try. But I don't know. Like I say, I think with that being said, I think like just to get back to the title of this video, I think this is because it's a machine that was behind her, and it's easier to say that this black man is guilty. Yep, and I'm using that because they use his lyrics as an artist to help convict him. Yes. And not only that, she lied multiple times. She also lied and said that she wasn't in a sexual relationship with him, and that's been proven to be a lie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's been. Are you refuting that? Are you saying that that's not true?
I don't know. I don't know that one, so I can't refute that. I'm not aware of that.
She was on there with crocodile tears. Well, y'all always never believe the woman. Black men should protect all women. Bitch, I'm protecting my mama, my daughter, and my sister in my woman. I'm sorry. If you a woman of notable and you credible, yes, for sure. But it's women be out there doing like messed up stuff just like goddamn it men do. So you mean to tell me this woman could cuss out your mama and slap your mama and I'm supposed to protect all women? No, she get what she got coming to her.
Yeah, here's another thing to that. I want to know. So Representative Luna, so she's coming with the DNA evidence, and then she's also coming with camera footage from a Ring camera. What else is she coming up with?
I seen the camera footage. Would you like for me to play that?
Please.
Sure, absolutely. I have no problem with that. And the camera footage shows that that it is more in line with what Tory was saying, to where the girl was shooting a gun, he grabbed her arm, knocked the gun out of her hand, and the gun went off two more times. So watch this.
Now you're saying that Tory said something. You're saying so now you're saying that Tory made a statement that the girl. So you're saying that Tory's statement that the girl is the one who shot the gun.
Yeah. How else will we know that?
Okay. So then let me ask you the question. So how come if Tory is right, how come there's no DNA on the gun? How come there's Kelsey's no DNA on the gun? You're a smart man.
I'm pretty sure that they did say that. Like I said, that was just a messed up clip. Let's see if I can find it. No, we're cooking here, sir. We're cooking. We are cooking here, sir. Hold on, let's see. Is this okay? Oh no, that's a whole nother one. That's some Detroit shit I was watching. Hold on. I'm Ryan, you got any thoughts on the video that we just watched?
Yeah, well, yeah, man. I think it just kind of confirms what I've been saying, man. It just about the Tory Lanez shit, right?
Right.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. I said right. I'm just trying to queue up a video before I put it on. But yeah. No, we can hear you.
Yeah, no. I mean, ultimately, I stand by like what I've been saying. I think it just further proves that like it's just not enough evidence to convict them. So and I think that just pushes the point further, regardless. Because I was paying attention to the case while it happened. I kind of forgot a lot of it, but like all I remember is like, man, it ain't enough to send him away. So I'm like, ain't no way this man going to prison. Like they must be about to let him go. But I just feel like the influence, the Rock Nation shit. I feel like that's how he got locked up, man. Excuse me.
I agree with that too, and I think Africa on here almost playing Mike because he understand how influence works. You know what I mean? He understand that the fact that Rock Nation is involved can sway how things are looked at. When I say Rock Nation, I'm saying the billionaire who owns Rock Nation because they are essentially a subsidiary of him. They represent him. Just like if they went out slapping random bitches, he would come out and be like, "Well, no, y'all shouldn't do that." You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that
of
was,
course.
you know what I mean, for sure. So no, like I'm gonna queue up this video right here, and we're gonna get it popping. Africa, I really want to hear your rebuttal to this.
I asked you a question. Tori said she shot the gun. How come her DNA is not on it?
Well, first off, hold on, let's go here. I'm pretty sure they did say that. Once again, we probably about 3 glasses of champagne in, but I'm pretty sure they did say that. But even if they didn't say that, his DNA is not on the gun. The person that they blame for it. And then not only that, even if her DNA is on the gun, she needed immunity. Why do she need immunity? That wasn't
Yeah,
rhetorical, sir.
What's it? Why does she need immunity?
Yes, sir. Why did she need immunity if she sat there and watched her friend get shot?
Oh, she probably needed immunity because maybe she wasn't all 100% truthful throughout the whole situation, throughout the whole investigation.
Okay, so other than like what the primary investigation was about, what could she not been truthful about?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what else she did. I'm not sure
Okay,
what
well
else she did.
we're checking this truth seeker status that you got going on here. I'm
I don't
just
know
saying.
why she lie. I don't know why she have to lie or not. But don't. When you say why does she need
No,
immunity?
immunity means that she could get up there and tell the truth and not be prosecuted for her telling the truth. That's what immunity means. Because otherwise, if she's gonna get up there and lie, she could have just lied and not needed immunity. But she got up there and said, "Let's cook. Let's just cook."
I think you got that part wrong. You don't get immunity just for going up there to tell the truth. You get immunity if you feel like what you're about to say might in some way incriminate you. So that's why you get immunity.
Okay, if she's gonna go up there and lie, why would she say something that's gonna incriminate herself? They saying if you tell us the truth, we give you immunity.
Yeah, and then she accepted it. And she told the truth.
Otherwise, that's what I'm saying. If you was just gonna lie,
and then they also tell. No. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that just like Megan Stallion and everybody like that, when the incident first happened, then they weren't forthcoming with the police, right?
They what?
I said when the incident first happened and the police showed up, they weren't forthcoming with the police. In other words, they weren't cooperating with the police. Didn't Megan say she felt like she stepped on the glass, this and that, and they're trying to protect Tory, right? During the first interaction.
I think she was trying to protect their friend.
Okay, she was trying to protect her friend. Whatever she was trying to do, they weren't honest with the police, is my point, right? I'm asking. They were saying they weren't honest with the police, and then all of a sudden they decided that when they felt like their life wasn't in danger, and then they decided that they were going to be honest. Isn't that their statement?
when they felt like their life was in danger. How was their life in danger when they was already in safety? That doesn't make much sense.
They were saying that their life was in danger because of all the police brutality. So when they what do you call it? They saw the helicopters and the people shouting like "Get on the floor, get on the floor," and this and that. They were claiming that based on their trauma and everything and the relationship with the police, that the police might hurt them. So that's why they were protecting Tory. That's what they said. Isn't that what they said?
Doesn't that sound weird to you though, Africa? A gunshot
No,
victim.
it sounds about right.
No,
it sounds about right.
So it doesn't, and I'll tell you why. The person that got shot is scared that they're gonna get shot again by the people that's supposed to come and protect him. I'm not buying that. That dog don't hunt. I'm sorry.
Well, you're not buying that?
I'm not buying that.
Well,
At
guess
no
what?
time, in fact, time and time again, and Megan's not that person to where she just see the police and time and time again, even when certain gentleman from the East Coast, when he was shot and trying to rush himself to the hospital, he seen the police car and crashed into it for immediate help. So you mean to tell me this person is shot and you're gonna lie and say I'm not shot because you think the people that's there to help you is gonna shoot you? That dog don't hunt, Africa. I'm sorry.
And then they also think that she was trying to protect Tory.
And that also, she just thought they was gonna ride off in the car, like with gunshots going off. The police was called because of the gunshots. Let's mind you, they didn't call the police. The people that heard the gunshots in the neighborhood is who called the police, to my understanding.
Right.
So the police that pulled up and heard gunshots, you're like, oh no, don't worry about it. I just had a boo-boo. And they not gonna investigate that. Come on, bro. Let's cook a little bit.
She was saying is that, just like you said, there was gunshots, the police are coming. You don't know how the police are gonna react when they get over there and there's gunshots and there's a bunch of people over there. In situations like that, Black people are most likely to get shot in certain situations.
She was outside of the car with her hands up. And if she's playing victim now, you think she wasn't playing victim then? You don't think she? Okay, let's watch this little clip right fast, and we're gonna go from there. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, right here. Yes, sir. Reebok. Can y'all see my screen?
It's about to show up.
Yep.
Yeah, see it.
Now, the side of the internet that's on Megan Thee Stallion saying all of the information that Rep. Luna is coming out with has already been stated in front of the court of law, but this hasn't. His written sworn testimony hasn't. Someone that overheard something but was scared to come forward for fear of his own life and perhaps the family that he protects over, and as well as losing his job. Kelsey fired the gun, not Tory. All right, guys, the Tory Lanez Megan Thee Stallion case is absolutely heating up. And I told you guys a couple of days ago, after Representative Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna said that there was additional evidence after pressuring Gavin Newsom, the governor of the state of California, to pardon Tory Lanez. She said that there was evidence never before seen, never before released, that should have been entered.
Oh, shit, what's going on, huh? Okay.
She has recently dropped some receipts on her Twitter account. So we're going to go through right now and review. Mind you, I'm going to try to be as objective as what I possibly can. You guys already know the way that I feel about this particular case, but we're going to go through and dissect. All right. Breaking, she writes, this is a new sworn affidavit that has emerged from Kelsey Harris, former bodyguard, and it shatters the original narrative used to convict Tory Lanez. According to the testimony, Kelsey fired the gun, not Tory. In the affidavit, the bodyguard says Kelsey Harris confessed to firing 3 shots into the air during the altercation. Tory then tried to de-escalate the situation by pushing her hand down, causing 2 more shots to accidentally fire. Now we're going to go over the affidavit right now, as well as the home footage, the security cam footage, here in a quick second. Now, here is the actual affidavit. This appeal was filed by the attorneys of Tory Lanez. Now, we're going to have to remove some of the address information because it's right here. But it says here on number 4, I have firsthand knowledge of the facts in question that took place on the 2 days that Mrs. Kelsey Harris testified, which was December 14th and 15th, 2022, which is the basis of the above cited proceedings. Now, I know this is small, guys. Bear with me. I actually don't know how to zoom in yet on this on these Apple products, but it says I work for Elite Security Incorporated for approximately 2 years and longer than this for the owner of this company on various similar projects. Ms. Kelsey Harris hired Elite Security to accompany her to the court 2 days she was testifying. This is the only time she has been a client. I have not worked for Daystar Peterson nor Megan Pete. Number 7, I heard these statements as we were in the car getting a bite to eat after court. We went to a restaurant named Fixings. Number 8, Ms. Harris and the father of her child were the only people in the car. She later also said similar statements to her attorney of record in front of the courthouse and in the cafeteria. She was nervous and speaking generally, asking questions. Her lawyer was telling her it would be okay and she could plead the 5th if she was uncomfortable. Number 9, I heard Miss Harris's question. How can I not tell on myself, she said, and how am I to tell certain things? This gives you a lot more information into why she was seeking immunity. The father of the child explained immunity to her. It writes, number 10, at Fixings, Miss Harris stated that she shot the gun 3 times in the, causing the gun to fire twice more. 11, I have not said these statements until now, as I have heard rumors of the threats that others had received from being involved in this case. Also, I did not want to lose my employment as I rely on such to care for my children. I was trying not to eavesdrop, but I cannot help but overhear these statements. Number 12, generally, Elite Security does follow confidentiality, yet we do not have such an agreement on file, and I decided to come forward as this has been weighing on my
Africa, what do you think about this statement so far?
I think that they got to look at what the statement that this guy made before. If he's making this statement now, he should be what do you call it, charged with perjury, straight up. Because if he had this,
Agree.
Yes, if he had this testimony before.
But what I would also say,
if he,
what I would also say, now Chad, correct me.
Because he was.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said he was aiding and abetting. He was aiding and abetting in the crime.
I agree, but what I will add to that is he's saying that when driving her to court, not indicating he was the driver that night. If that's just my understanding, I could be wrong, but let's continue to cook here. Shout out to MTR again. That's how much I watch this brother and things of that nature. So please don't shut me down, bro. Like, if you want me to take it down, just send me a shout out, man. I got that much respect for you too. I wouldn't even like fight it or nothing. If you wanted to come down, just let me know, sir. But continuing to cook.
Conscious, and I have decided the right thing to do is to come forward with this information. This is a sworn affidavit, and it says now the side of the internet that's on Megan Thee Stallion's side is saying, listen, all of the information that Rep Luna is coming out with has already been stated in front of the court of law, but this hasn't. His written sworn testimony has someone that overheard something but was scared fear of his life and perhaps family that he protects over, and as well as losing his job. Congresswoman Luna then goes on to write, this claim matches the Ring camera audio from the night of the incident. We're going to go over that. 3 shots, a pause, 2 more shots. There is no dance be heard. There is no admission from Tory, only the sound of a chaotic moment. Now that aligns with this new sworn statement.
So Africa, did you just check out what he was just saying? What, and with that evidence, could that evidence change your mind on what's going on? Africa, you there, bro? You still rocking? What you got going?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
So you guys got to keep in mind, just from my understanding of how fair use work, I just can't play his content without adding something to it. Otherwise, that would be stealing. But Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that correct? I think I have to add some context to it though, and the fact that we are going over it, I think it helps it a lot though. But
Yeah.
so that's right, Ryan.
Yeah, so yeah, you adding context to it, and I don't know if this is 100% true, but I heard it helps to like say something within every like 45 seconds or something like that. But I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, like a lot of people, I see a lot of reactionary channels do it differently. Some people speed it up a little bit so the voice is not the same voice on the actual video. Some people talk like frequently throughout the video, and some people just call fair use, and like people do it in different ways. So I don't know the exact correct way, but what I usually do, I speed it up a tad bit, and I try to make sure I just keep commentating at least like every 40 seconds or so.
Okay. Yeah, but I definitely appreciate that, and I want to be shout out to let you know what they did never check Kelsey for DNA, and unless you are absolutely right, because I did see that once before that they never checked her for DNA, which is crazy because you were one of the people at the scene. Why would they not check you for DNA? But let's continue on.
That's not true. She was checked for DNA. Come on, guys.
Uh, do you know that to be a fact?
Of course.
Of course. Okay, send me that too, sir. But let's continue to get this dinner cooking.
3 shots.
Then
it's 2. Let's listen one more time. Now, what's interesting about the audio is that between the first 3 shots and then the next 2 shots, there's something that's being said.
What do you think about that, Africa? That's kind of proving the point. They were saying it was 3 shots. He took her hand down and hit he hit her arm, and it was 2 more shots. That sound like that could be. Would you agree with that, Africa, or no?
Well, how about this? It sounds as if both of them. Now that you see, before let me send you this real quick. You wanted to see the DNA stuff. I sent you the DNA on the WhatsApp. You can check it out. It sounds as okay. It sounds as this is the situation. Here's the thing. Right now that I'm looking at the case, Tory is saying that Tory claims that Kelsey is the one who shot the gun. Is that correct?
Now, with that being said, Africa, you said he was playing gangster and didn't say that she shot the gun.
Now I was looking at. I said now that I'm looking at the case and everything like that, it seems like that's what he's saying. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. You did say that.
Okay. Now the thing now it's taking a whole different level.
Okay, y'all. Hey, we want to get ready to move to our next subject because I think we got Africa. Not that we got Africa, we bring him to the side of truth.
Okay.
Africa, you do know that you cannot believe all women. You do know that, right?
Of course.
Okay. Maybe you was one of those guys. No, believe all women, guys. No, that's not what we do over here.
Les Canto, that's incorrect. And what do you call it? Charlie will let you know. I've sent him the evidence on the WhatsApp. He can vouch for that.
That's what I've heard. Now, I do agree with that. That's what I heard. I haven't looked at, like, I've been looking at the screen, so I haven't looked at that. But I will look at that. And I did hear the same thing. But
Why you like?
let's do
First of all, why that's like criminal investigation 101. Like, why would they not check her for DNA? Of course, they checked her for DNA.
Oh no, sir. We're gonna talk about that in our next topic. Yes, sir. Y'all just I make because I have a glass of champagne. It's probably I don't know at this point. I started. Yeah. Appreciate you, good brother Rick James, man. I know I started a little late, man, but I appreciate you showing up nevertheless, man. You are one of the true honorary members of this community, man, and I really appreciate you, Rick James, man. What's the word I want to use there? Sleep dominant. Yeah. Shout out to Ron. What it say? Sleep dominantly, King. You know what I mean? Dream about taking over a whole fortress of kingdoms. Because we here to not just get along. We're here to dominate. This community forever. He said, I like that argument. Yeah, for sure. But we're going to continue to cook here, Rick James. So please, man, I think our next subject, just to iterate on what More Africa was saying, we're gonna get his thoughts on this next subject. Now, if he side with the woman in this next subject, we're gonna have to put. I'm gonna go to the DR and we're gonna do a live interview with Africa, just because.
I'm not siding. I'm not siding with the woman. I'm just siding with what can be proven in the facts. Just the facts.
Okay.
Just the facts, man.
And now that you are looking more into the case, it's not as it seemed. Would you agree with that?
It is what it is. It's as it seems. It's as it seems. You know what I'm saying? It's as it seems.
You said it is what it is. So you still think Tory Lanez he's guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt?
Without question.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Yes, without question.
So he's still guilty without question?
Yeah, you said without a shadow of a doubt, and I'm like, yeah, without question. Obviously,
I want you to understand that statement when it say without a shadow of a doubt, which means there could be no possible way in your mind that you think this person is innocent.
Of course.
So okay, so let's continue to cook
for sure.
Wow, beyond a shadow of doubt.
For sure.
Wow. Okay. Continuing to cook.
No.
Now it either sounds like "Stop It," but it can also sound like "Dance B." But there are people on the internet that's saying that that's the "Dance B" that Megan Thee Stallion said Tory screamed in the moment of firing.
Everything happens so fast. And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, "Dance, bitch." And he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my.
Quick question, Africa. This bitch ain't dead. It ain't a goddamn wet eye in that goddamn building. What is she crying? Like, she just sniffling. What is this? Come on, B. Come on, Africa. Like, come on. You done dealt with enough women that know crocodile tears when you see them. At least I will hope. What is it on this interview right here, Africa? What do you think about that?
No, play it a little bit. Let me see.
Yes, sir. Ryan, you seen this interview. You got anything that you want to add? probably working on that. Well, he
God.
definitely working for sure. Okay, we'll come back to Ron. Like, we'll go. Now, here's the thing. This is the same interview where she lied and said together, which she admitted that she.
Okay. Morgan Thee Stallion. That's funny. Is his connection good? Yeah, did he freeze? Did he freeze or something? I think he froze, y'all. Y'all can hear me? What's up, man? Oh yeah, he probably froze. Negative. I think he's back now. You back?
Yes, sir. I'm definitely back. Yeah. So, what is your thoughts on that? To where she say that's what I said that I heard. If you guys are here and you guys realize that, I say that they said that she got shot in the back of her foot. So, which would indicate that her back was turned, right?
Okay. She gave the incident that she gave. She said she saw Tory point the gun at her. You know that, right?
Nope, that's got to be wrong because at first she said she was shooting. He was shooting at her foot. I mean, he was shooting just at the ground, talking about dance. You know what I mean? So that's like, yeah, okay, but let's continue. Let's just continue. So you still believe beyond a reasonable doubt he's guilty, beyond a shadow of doubt, reasonable shadow. Okay, he said, of course, y'all. He gonna die on this mountain. He gonna okay.
Can you explain this? Are you familiar with Jaquan Smith?
I'm sorry, hold on. Shout out to Mr. Peppers, man. I think you got to hit the notification bell and it'll let you know when I go live. But man, nevertheless, I appreciate you pulling up, man. I appreciate all y'all pulling up, man. We're just doing a light cooking, man. This is a family cookout right now. You know what I mean? And sorry to say, man. Hey, Africa's being an unruly guest right now, but we love him still the same. But Africa, continue.
Charlie, are you familiar with Jaquan Smith?
I've heard that name. I'm not. It's not like we went to school together or nothing. No.
Okay, so Jaquan Smith was the only other gentleman that was with Tory Lanez during the shooting. He was the driver and he was the bodyguard. Are you aware that Jaquan Smith was available to be a witness in court, but Tory Lanez never called him to the stand?
Well, Tory Lanez can't call nobody to the stand. He's not a lawyer, sir.
He can ask him to be the witness and for him to give his account of what happened.
With that being said, could that be the gentleman that his father was talking about that was going to testify on Tory Lane's behalf, but after speaking to Rock Nation, he didn't have nothing to do with him? And could that be that gentleman? Because it was. I'm sorry, say that again.
I don't know. His name is Jacon Smith. You tell me.
I think his name is irrelevant. I'm just saying, like, of all people that could have.
No, I'm saying you can, if you want to corroborate your story, or if he was the guy from Rockefeller, you can look up his name to see if it was Jacon Smith is the same guy, right?
How about that? I do you one better. I will play the video. Like, say I'm going to cue it up in a minute. I'll play the video where his dad is saying that. So it won't be my words; it'll be his father's words. Would that suffice, sir?
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Okay. So you, ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, as we could clearly see that Africa's not even on the side of the truth. He's on the side of Megan Thee Stallion. I'm on the side of the truth.
I would say I brought this up because I've heard from Tory, I've heard from Kelsey, I've heard from Megan, but I never heard from Jacon Smith. And supposedly you have it, so I want to hear from you. So I'm on the side of the truth. That's why I'm trying to get the information from all parties.
I like that. And allow me to play this.
Let's see. I would think Jacon. So you're trying to tell me that Tory's bodyguard and driver was talked out of being loyal to Tory by Rock Nation? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay, you're paused for a second. So
are you talking to me, Africa, or the chat?
I'm talking to you. I'm saying you're saying that Tory's you're suggesting that Tory's bodyguard and driver was compromised by Rock Nation, and that's why he didn't testify.
It seems to be that way, sir. It seems to be that way. I cannot say beyond the shadow of a doubt, or I can't even say for sure. I'm just saying off of what I.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Les Cantor. Why didn't Tory call Jacon Smith? That's exactly what I'm saying.
We're gonna get to we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Let's finish listening to this, and then I'm about to cue that up right now.
I know, but think about it properly. His bodyguard and his driver never testified in the case, even though he was one of 4 people there. Why? Why wouldn't that happen? Kelsey has testified. Megan has testified. Tory has testified. But Tory's bodyguard and driver, who was there, has not testified. Why?
That's crazy. Yeah, no, I think we cooking. You know what I mean? But what do you say? Yeah.
My bias as well.
Yeah.
I think he's talking to you.
What do you say? My what is what? I can't see it right now. What do you say?
My bias is wild.
My bias is wild. Are you speaking about me? We need some context to that, Les.
Maybe he's talking about me.
No, he's definitely talking about you, sir. I,
No,
I, I would I would be extremely surprised if he's talking about me. Ryan, are you there, sir?
okay, he's like, yeah, bro. You know, he
When
still
you
think
say yeah, bro, like you saying yes to a multiple, you saying yes to a multiple choice question. Like you put one if you're talking about me, or put two if you're talking. Oh, is it nah Africa? You, bro.
No, he said, nah, Africa is you, bro.
I don't get that. Like, okay, let's just be clear. Put one if you're talking about me, and put two if you're talking about Africa. We're gonna give you a second to put that in. It's just like put one if you're talking about me, two if you're talking about Africa.
Oh man, this is funny, bro. This is some funny stuff.
No, I'm rather enjoying myself. What's not a one or two, bro? What we doing here?
Yeah, they want to find me guilty at all costs, but it's all fine. This is how it feels to be a black man in America.
No, Africa, you will not play that race card.
Oh
And
man.
listen, Africa, see that now he's extremely clear about what he's saying.
Africa has a crazy bias against Tory. Yeah, think so?
Maybe Africa hate all men. I'm just I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, we having a good time in here. We just kicking it over.
Tory is guilty, man. That man guilty, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's guilty.
Like,
he's in jail. You know what I'm saying? And when he was in jail, he didn't want to shut his ass up, and so they stabbed him 14
here's the
times.
thing, and I'm gonna curse on this one, but if the bitch sucked dick, you must have quit. She lied about it. She lied about it. She lied about it. If she and you mean to tell me that she was scared that Gayle King was gonna shoot her, Africa? Because she was far out of harm's way then. Why was she lying on it? Why was she lying there?
Why would what do you call it? Her friend shoot her?
Because bitches are emotional, bro. We know this.
That's not good enough. That's not good enough to get kicked up. That's not good enough.
How many men been killed by women because they're emotional, bro? Come on, man. Women rarely do things out of logic. They do things out of emotion. That's why you won't catch me, a man, arguing with a woman, because when the emotions are involved, you will rarely win. Even if you win and you know in your heart you the one, they're gonna move the goalpost. You could be arguing about somebody taking the last slice of bread and you could win, and she'll bring out, yeah, but you fucked my best friend 5 years ago. You won't win.
In this case, we know Tory was drunk. And he was the one who
all
shot
of them was drunk, bro. See, yep, I'm starting to agree with Les. You got a bias against Tory Lane. Did Tory Lane take one of your chicks, bro? Because I heard he was doing that to cats back in the day. Did he slide down to the DR and take the little chick he was crushing on?
Nah, man, you know, nah.
I don't believe that. Nah, the way he said, no, man, that she wasn't lying in the first place.
Haven't you seen his height? You ain't seen his height?
How tall are you, Africa?
Yo, man, this guy, we're talking about some dude who's like 5'4", 5'5".
That's a Megan talking point. I know that to be fact. Like, have you seen him? He's so small, but he was behind Megan with his hands up and she was tooting it up. That's a fact. That's on the picture.
Oh, please.
That's on the picture. I'm just saying.
You don't get no points for being with Megan Thee Stallion, man. Come on, man. Didn't you see the picture, the video you just showed of her, man? You don't see how she look, man. Yeah, she don't look good, man. She don't look that good, bro. Look at the girl she's hanging out with.
Lame horse. Do you know what a lame horse is? It's good for nothing. A lame horse. It's like a curved dog. I'm not saying she's a dog before anybody. I'm just giving a comparison. She's a lame horse. And I'm saying a horse because she calls herself a stallion, which is commonly known as a thoroughbred horse. So let's continue to cook. And then I'm going to give you the clip that you've been asking for, good brother Africa.
You know, let me also ask you this question. Are you aware that Jaquan Smith spoke to the judge in Chambers?
I am not aware of that. But we will do this. Mhm. We just getting into the. Oh, hold on, that's a different thing. We just getting into the seasons, my good sir. We only seasoning this meal. You know what I mean? Like I say, the pot is on. It's just hot. Now we finna put the out and get that good sear. You know what I mean? And in the words of Casanova, you're gonna put it on. You got to get that sear on there. So we'll play a little bit more of this, and then I will play something that I think will prove my point beyond a shadow of a doubt, and then we'll move on to the next subject that I was talking about.
Damn. Damn, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man, I can hear you.
Y'all hear me? Damn, I probably gotta
I can
go
hear
up.
you. I can hear you, bro. Ryan, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Ryan,
Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, probably not. I'm on the road. Sorry, guys. Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna go out
Now
and
we
come
can
back.
hear you though. What you say? Okay, for sure, bro. Just let me know.
Yeah, we can hear you, Ryan. I can hear you.
Now he said he gonna come back though.
Have you seen what I just sent you on WhatsApp?
I'm over here cooking a meal, man. I'm trying to get this meal together for everybody. You know what I mean? But
This
like I
guy.
say, once we get done with
You
this,
don't,
I think this is.
you don't have your cell
Right.
phone?
Yeah, right here. I'm looking though. You know what I mean? When we in
Hey man, you
the
gotta
middle
start.
of
You gotta start. Listen, man. On the way to the top, you gotta be able to multitask, my brother. You know what I'm
that man
saying?
said on the way to the top.
That's how you're gonna get the facts. So, well, we're gonna give you the facts, and that's how we're gonna. You gotta be able to multitask, different
I
screens,
think you're
different.
real good at computers.
You see the what do you call when it comes to the ring camera? They say that's the what the representative is saying that's new information. They've been had that information, and they already gave the exhibit number. She'll find out. She'll find out though.
With that being said, have you never heard of people of prosecution or the defense withholding evidence? Because that's not a thing anymore, right? They don't do that. They don't withhold evidence, right? Because it's not what you
Oh
know. Is what you,
no. There's no.
oh,
Why
you
would
never
you?
heard that? Okay.
That's unethical. That's not. That's illegal. You can't withhold
Oh,
the
because
evidence.
everybody do shit with morals and standards. That's what you say. Okay. I think.
Of course, man.
Yeah. No, yeah. No. Here's the thing. We're gonna let us play this because this is Kelsey's own words that we're listening to, and then
Okay.
we're gonna play the father, and then we're gonna move to the next subject because
Let's see.
at some point, Africa, I just got to think that you just willing to die on that hill for no reason. Like you
Okay.
hate Tory Lanez for some reason. You damn near said, man, you talked about this brother height. Like, come on, man.
No, you're talking about. You're saying that he took my girl, and I was like, look at this guy, man. He ain't taking nobody's girl. This guy like a little midget. You know what I mean?
Let's say that's called a Brady violation. They do that all the time. Yes, they absolutely do. And we're gonna put that up on the banner right fast. But allow me to cook a little bit.
Damn, who's blowing me up? What's I gonna say? Who's that? Who are these people?
Is Quan, is that the gentleman that you was talking about, Africa?
What'd you say?
Is that the gentleman that you was talking about, Quan?
Quan. Where's Quan? I said Jacon Smith, but I don't see Quan. Who typed in Quan?
Jaquan. That's why Quan is short for Jaquan. Black people
Okay.
shorten things up, Africa. Come on now. Now you splitting hairs.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Smith. Yes, Jacon Smith. That's it.
Okay. Which is the only other person that was there, right? Okay, so let's just
Yeah, and I'm saying yeah. Mm-hmm.
what they say, let him cook. Yeah, we cooking
Yeah.
now.
So Jacon Smith, the only other person who was there. Yep.
Now, at this moment, I would like to point out that you said that he was in the back seat with the gun between his legs. Remember you said that?
Yes, I did say that. I read that in the case. Yep.
Okay, you read that in the case. Hold that thought. Hey, you guys, he finna have to hold this, not just that thought, but that L too, because this is gonna prove it all. I rewinded a little bit so you guys get better picture.
What? You want to something? Okay, let's see what you rewinded.
Uh-oh. 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 What we got to say about that, Africa? We just heard it saying that he's now in the front seat shooting from the front seat. This is my other hand. This is the shooting motion. What you got to say about that, Africa? You read that in the affidavit. What you got to say about that, Africa?
Oh, did you play some audio or something?
Oh, now guys, he playing dirty now, y'all.
Oh
You
no,
didn't
no.
hear
I
the audio?
asked anybody in the chat if they heard the audio. I didn't hear the audio.
Okay. So we'll take it back. Maybe because I muted my mic, you couldn't hear the audio. But let's just
What does
take
you muted your mic, man? Of course, I would hear the audio if you muted your mic, man. Come on, you know that, man.
I thought the audio was still. Okay, so we finna play it. Yep, we finna.
Yeah.
Come on now. See, now my computer trying to be on Africa side. Okay, there we go.
Uh-huh. See, somebody said
Oh, you
didn't
said
hear.
we didn't hear it. Okay, yeah, okay, don't worry about it. That's the thing about the truth. You can always go back and get it.
No
You
problem.
feel me?
No problem. You know.
So I'm gonna take it back a couple seconds. Let's see. Okay, hold on. So this is where we left off to where Africa just indicated that, just reiterated that Tory Lanez was in the back seat with the gun between his legs and it was hot. For one, you can tell Africa ain't never been pulled over by the police and been doing something wrong because you getting all of the dirty shit. Who gonna leave a hot gun between their legs? And I'm not talking about hot as in heat. I'm talking about hot like you just fired this joint. Like, why would you leave it between your legs? That's stupid. But let's continue.
So, are you disputing that fact, or you're saying that he's stupid?
Hold on. Ooh, we gotta come back to that. Can you say that again?
I was asking. You're saying that who does that, and I'm saying, are you disputing the fact that there wasn't a gun in between his lap, or you think he's stupid for putting the gun in between his lap? Because
I'm disputing what you said was unequivocally false.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
Say that again.
I'm disputing what you said is tremendously false.
Okay, so you're disputing the fact that they're saying that they found the gun in between his legs
on the back seat.
Yeah.
Y'all just saying he said it with no care. That's like a kid. You want some candy? Yeah. Let's cook.
You want the evidence?
No, I want you to listen to her. This is not evidence. This is her testimony here, sir.
Okay, play it.
Okay. So let's cook. Africa, are you listening?
I can't hear you, man. I can't hear you.
You say you can't hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't hear. You said, "Am I listening?" Are you playing something?
I was just okay, hold on. Let me share the screen again. Let me make sure that the screen is shared because I need y'all to see that. Because we got him here, guys. We got him here. We either gonna know if Tory took his girl or he's really a truth seeker. So we gonna
Tory
we got him
Lanez.
here.
Man, the boy Canadian, man.
Wow,
Canadian.
he took his girl because he was Canadian. Come on now.
Yeah. See in the comments? Yeah, what you playing? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. There you go.
No, don't
let's
worry
see.
about it. I just shared my screen and make y'all see that now.
Okay, I see it now.
Okay, so I'm gonna take it back a little bit further just so you could get better context of what's going on.
No problem.
And action
occurs. And this time, Tory demands Quan to let us out. He's like, let these hoes out, let these bitches out the car. This is my car. And so we're like, okay, we'll get out. So he pulled the car over, and Megan jumps out of her seat, which is the front seat. I open up my door, which I'm behind Megan. And when you're getting out of a vehicle, you're not really just like looking at any direction. You're just kind of getting out the vehicle, you know? Especially, we didn't expect anything to happen next. So we're just getting out the vehicle. I get out of my side. No sooner do you know, you start hearing gunshots going off. I look up about it was 5 gunshots. I look up maybe at the second and third gunshot. That's when I look up. And you see Tory. He's now in the front seat. I guess he must have jumped over. It was very smooth transition because we didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. And he's leaning over.
we got to pause there. What's going on now, Africa? What'd you say?
Okay. She said he was in the back seat, and now he's getting into the front seat. They didn't know how he got there. He's leaning over. Go ahead.
He was shooting from the front seat. That's what she said. He was shooting from the front seat.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. We're gonna continue to cook here. So that's what we do. That's what we're doing tonight. We cooking. Chefing it up is what I like to call it. Okay. Hold on, let me. Can y'all see the screen?
The door is open, and he's leaning over, like the door window.
Which door? Is it
the
rear?
Right, the front right. So where Megan was sitting.
Okay, so his door's open.
My door's open in the back, and the front door is open to where Megan got out. The front right passenger.
Both doors on a passenger side.
So he said, "Get these bees out the car," and then just started to fire on Megan.
Are open, correct. So.
And is he shooting through the window or over the top?
No, he's shooting over the top of the door. So
over the top.
Which is also would be hard, Africa, because you just said he's like 5'4". Wouldn't it be easier for him to let down the window and start shooting? You would think so, but Africa, how would you refute that to where the evidence that you just cited said that he was found on the back seat with a hot gun between his legs?
Okay, so that doesn't mean that when the police came and the siren again, the police said when they came and the sirens and they came in the car, he was in the back seat. That doesn't mean that he didn't get in the back seat after everything happened. They were just saying that during the shooting, he was in the front seat. That's what the testimony is. Doesn't mean that he couldn't have gone back to the back seat where he was sitting. And it makes sense that he went back to the back seat where he was sitting because that's where he was sitting in the first place.
How does that make sense, though, Africa?
He was sitting in the back.
Not only did he climb over the seat the first time, but he climbed over it the second time with the gun in his hand and just placed it gently on the floor, ever so gently.
Keep on playing the video.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I think we got him, guys. Can y'all hear the video?
Top of the door would be the rear passenger door.
The right front passenger. So again, as I said, he must have jumped, or I don't know how he did it, and he was leaning over the front passenger door.
Where are you standing at this point?
At this point, I'm standing kind of the rear passenger door. So I would say like my left side was the rear passenger, and my right side was kind of like this. Like this is the door, and
Are you still partially in the car at this point?
no, I'm out of the vehicle. I'm out of the vehicle. I'm just not around my door yet.
Yeah.
So
You know, where's Megan?
So I was about to speak on Megan. So she was walking away when this happened, but by the third, fourth shot, and by the time I look up, she's facing towards us, and I've described it like a deer in headlights. I'm short. I'm 4'11". The vehicle is kind of a little raised up, higher than me, so I can't really see. I can only see from her chest up. That's all I can see.
You didn't spend the night at the jail, right?
Definitely spent the night. Well, I mean, I was there all night.
It was that same night, though.
Oh yes, that
Yeah.
same.
So
that
then
same,
you got released like
that
after
morning.
several hours that
Correct.
morning. Okay.
So when you get released, at some point you made a trip over to the hospital, correct?
So when I get released, they released me and Quan together, and outside of the jail, Quan said he made a comment and was like, "Money talks" or something similar to those words. I don't know. I was confused. He also said that Tory was trying to protect me, and I said, "Protect me from what?" He's like you'll find out later. Like everybody was playing mind games with me. I don't know what's going on. We went to the hospital. I sat outside the hospital. I was not outside the room or anything. I was actually outside, sitting in the car on the street.
Okay.
She said that.
Africa, would you admit that is also peculiar? If my best friend just got shot up, why am I sitting outside of a whole hospital? I'm not sitting outside of her room I'm sitting outside of the hospital in my car. Would you admit that's kind of peculiar as well?
No, that's not peculiar. Maybe she was sitting over there. She was in the hospital for a while. She went out there to get some fresh air. That's normal.
No, she never indicated that she was in the hospital.
So why would she be outside the hospital then?
Because she might be guilty and she's scared to go in there because she the one that shot her friend. And once again, she said, now
She might be guilty. She might be guilty or she's guilty because it can't be she might be guilty. She has to be guilty or she's not guilty.
I don't know. The computer don't like what you're saying because you're going in and out, sir.
You said she might be guilty, and I'm saying there's no might be guilty. She either shot Megan.
Well, here's the thing: unless we're there, you know what I mean. We can't say 100% for sure. For some reason, you saying because Tory Lanez is short and he's from Canada, he must have did it. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy.
Can you explain why Jaquan Smith didn't give his account in court?
Yes, I can. I was waiting on that. Here we go.
Okay. Explain.
I was waiting on that, Michael.
Eh?
I would allow them to explain. So if you just give me a moment to cue this up, I will gladly do that for you.
No problem.
I appreciate your patience, good sir.
And I also wonder what he told the judge in the chambers. Especially since he said,
I think the judge is corrupt too.
Huh?
At this point, I think the judge is corrupt too.
Oh,
because there's like so many inconsistencies in this to where it was blatant incompetency going on. Like somebody had to be so incompetent to not look at just basic things to where like the judge is the one that supposed to prove fact from fiction. You know what I mean? But allow me to answer that question for you, and I will go ahead and play.
Is there a reason why the representative didn't have anything to say about the judge?
What you mean? I don't get what you mean. Oh, because here's the thing: the person that's deciding your client's fate, why would you go against them? There's case after case to where judge is being vengeful. It's a lawyer that asked the judge to recuse himself, and the judge like either put that lawyer in jail or did something very diabolical in that case. So let's just allow me to share this with you, sir. Are you ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Let's continue to cook.
And witness the
Y'all can't see that, can you?
I can see that.
Can you see my screen, Africa?
I can see your screen.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
Worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z.
Yes.
You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Ta and Alex Butt.
They met on Saturday before. They met
with our witness. And then the man came back. I just stood here in this line.
Albert, did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
Well, what is your? I'm sorry. Say that again.
I saw that.
Now, mind you, that's not a new video. That is after Tory Lanez got convicted. So this is when he first went in jail. That's not new. That's when he first went in jail.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Okay, so now are you willing to admit that not only did Rock Nation play a part, but they played a pivotal part in it, on the simple fact the only independent witness that they had after going upstairs and meeting with their witness illegally, now they want nothing to do with them.
Who said it was illegally?
You're not supposed to meet with somebody, with the counsel, with the defense witness without the defense being there.
Who said he met with the defense witness?
That's what they said. They said illegally, first of all, and then the lady said last Saturday.
No, they said he met with Alex Shapiro. That's it.
Last Saturday. Listen to the woman. We're gonna run that back. One more rip.
Okay.
Well, one more again, as we like to call it. One more time.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, I gotta keep in mind I'm still new to it. So give me a moment here.
Okay.
Oops. Okay. So just listen real carefully this time. And he said, Jay-Z, you probably didn't hear Jay-Z name because you were him homeboys for some reason. But just check it out.
Okay.
It's not that it's
Douglas County and witness the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z.
Yes.
You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Ta and Alex Butt.
They met on Saturday before. They
met on Saturday before. Did you not hear that, Africa?
They met on Saturday before.
Yes.
What are you talking? Listen, man. What are you talking about? First of all, the guy said they came over there and they didn't shake their hand. They didn't shake their hand because they were right there. What are you talking about? They were right there.
He said they wouldn't even shake their hand. This is their independent witness, which is to say something was out of character with this gentleman. Now read the full. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, the independent witness. Yes, you're saying that he met.
Which was who? Now here's the thing, maybe both.
Sean Kelly is the independent witness.
Huh?
Sean Kelly
was what?
The independent witness, right?
Exactly. He was their independent witness that after going upstairs with them and meeting, he wanted nothing to do with them. And that's what you said. What I wonder what was said in the judge's chambers. You know who's upstairs? The judge's chambers.
Okay, well, let me also tell you this. Are you aware that Sean Kelly, aside from speaking to Jay-Z's lawyers, he had already spoken to DA investigators long before then?
Shout out to yeah, for sure. But he was an independent witness that was on the side of
No. When he gave his statements to the investigators, the DA investigator, it wasn't on the side of Tory Lanez. He said
that was beyond, because here's the thing. We got to use common sense here, Africa. Why would he be on the side of Tory Lanez now if he gave a statement from the very beginning that corroborated what Meg was saying? That doesn't make sense. Shout out to Ryan till we say that's deep. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, for sure, bro. You know, man, this your platform too, bro.
First of all, he wasn't on the side of anybody's. That's why he's called.
He said our independent witness. Do you want me to run it back? Because here's the thing.
He can't be yours independent witness. He can't be yours independent witness.
That last diabolical, Africa. That last
he can't be your independent witness. It's either as your witness or that's it. And he came and
which is to say this, independent witness mean that he had nothing to gain by testifying.
Exactly.
Meg had something to gain. The only other person there had nothing to gain by testifying.
Exactly. So now all of a sudden
you can't say exactly when you don't have a point to prove. Like, that doesn't make sense, bro.
Let me finish it. So he was over there because he had nothing to gain. He had nothing to gain but to tell the truth, right? Right?
Okay, I get what you're saying, but that was kind of worded, kind of like inefficient.
I just said simple. He was there to testify
the truth.
The truth, right?
Right.
And he went and he testified and he gave his truth. And the testimony.
Now you're jumping the gun again, because why would he say that the person that was testifying pretty much on our behalf when he came down from meeting with the judge in Rock Nation wanted nothing to do with us?
They don't have any evidence
that.
What was the evidence that he was testing on their behalf? What was the evidence that he was testing on their behalf?
He literally just said, okay, one moment, y'all. We're gonna run that back.
Because the evidence that we have, the two evidence that we have is the two evidence that we have from this guy's testimony is the one that he gave the DA investigator, where he clearly said he saw Tory shoot him, and then the one that he gave in court, where he clearly came and said the same thing. So what other testimony do we have?
After that, after he went upstairs, what you got to understand is
the DA investigator was way before then. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm bringing that up. He had met the DA investigator. Don't forget, they have to do the investigation before they go to trial, my brother. So that's what I'm saying. Yes, so they already have it on record that he said that he saw Tory shooting there way before he went and met Jay-Z's lawyer, is my point. So don't come and say that Jay-Z's lawyer corrupted him when he had already made that statement way before then.
Why would he get here and say that they went upstairs and met with this witness? Because here's the thing, if that's the case and if it's truly fair, the judge, the lawyer, and both lawyers would have been in the room. He said when he came downstairs, he didn't even want to speak to our counsel, which indicates that the counsel wasn't upstairs.
He said he didn't
now here's the thing. Let me cook a little bit. Would you admit that it's weird that the prosecutor and the judge is in the room with a witness by themselves?
No, sir, I don't think it's weird. You know what I think is weird? You know what I think is weird? I think it's weird that they called somebody to testify against. They thought it was going to testify for them and testified against them. They don't have anybody who can testify the truth. That's it.
No, here's the okay.
Oh,
Should I run it back? Let's run it back. Maybe
I
you
heard everything. I heard everything. Yeah, and this because he says that nobody cares what he says. This is just some guy that's standing over there. This and that. The guy has given his testimony. Period. Nobody ever gave a testimony that they saw Kelsey shooting the gun. Nobody. No other witnesses has done that apart from Tory Lanez. Nobody else.
So the only two people that was there, like say the only two people. Well, only out of 4 people, yep, damn sure right. Shout out to Stay High. Hit that like button because we over here cooking a little bit. Like we gotta fry Africa a little bit because as we could tell, he's a little bit biased. Like it's either he don't.
The question is why did Jaquan Smith? You haven't answered like Jaquan Smith.
Like people in Africa.
Jaquan Smith hasn't testified.
That's the only.
Tory Smith hasn't testified. You listen to how crazy this sounds. You have your bodyguard and your driver who was there. You won't call him to testify, but you want to call somebody
I said that
else.
could have been his bodyguard. We don't know if that was his bodyguard for sure.
That was his bodyguard. We all know that is his bodyguard. It says it right there. Isn't he the one who went to court and went and told the girl that, hey, money, this and that? We all know it's his bodyguard. That's a fact. That guy is Tory's bodyguard and his driver. Let's not refute that. That's
what did you say?
Have that on record. And the question is, he wasn't able to get his bodyguard or the driver to testify, somebody who knows first-hand knowledge and somebody who's actually part of his team. But then they're worried about some independent guy. Why aren't they worried about the driver and the bodyguard? Why doesn't he give his testimony? Why didn't they make him come and give his testimony? Why did they make him be quiet?
Why? Who didn't give what testimony?
The driver, Jaquan Smith. He didn't give a testimony. There's 4 people
Because he's
involved.
the only person there. Who didn't give a testimony?
Jaquan Smith. There's 4 people involved. There's Tory Lanez, his driver.
At first, you said something about Kelly, and I will tell you how I know you said something about Kelly because I said his name is Kelly, so I already feel like he's guilty. Remember you said that?
Sean Kelly
Earlier,
Sean Kelly is the independent witness. Jaquan Smith is the driver.
What make for him to be a witness, which means that he had to be there to witness it, right? You can't.
Yes, that's why he was the driver. He was there.
Exactly. So let's dissect that. You had Tory Lanez, who they're blaming it on. The one independent witness, which is the odd man, which is the man to where that just need to be corroborated. Then you have 2 best friends. All they had to do was just convince this one person to not
you can't say the bodyguard is an odd person. The bodyguard is supposed to protect Tory Lanez's life. What are you talking about?
Exactly, which means that he's murdered for hire, which is another thing. So
which means that he's supposed to be loyal to Tory Lanez, right?
No, not at all. I think you got that mistaken. He's loyal to money. He's willing to take life for a dollar price. And that's different, Africa. A best friend is loyal to you. Somebody that loves you is supposed to be loyal to you. But a person that you can hire to take a life, that does not indicate loyalty, sir.
Okay, well then that explains why he didn't call him to the stand. He didn't feel like he could tell the truth for him. Oh well, then that's a shitty situation.
He probably and a witness could take their statement back. Oh, I was scared, I was confused, and all of that stuff. That's probably why he didn't go to the stand.
You guess what?
I got a little cousin that went to jail. Listen at me. I'm finna cook now. I got a little cousin that went to jail and actually did time for not telling on a person that unalive hit one of his best friends. And they was like, we know you was there. We know you seen who did it. He went to jail for, like Cat Williams saying, not telling. I will say that again, not telling. And I could, well, he probably busy, but I was gonna say I could get Cuz on the phone right now.
I understand.
So you could refute as a witness. You could I was scared. I was confused. You could say all of this stuff. Look at what Woody did from YSL. He said all of this stuff. Let me cook here. Let me cook. I'm gonna give you the stage after this. He said all of this stuff to get his time cut, and then when it went to convicting Young Thug, he pretty much say, "Oh, I was just lying. I was this, that, and the third." You see what I'm saying? That's how fickle it can be when it comes to a witness. But you have the floor, sir.
This, I just want you to just read this. Let's read this, and you should be able to read this. This is how it's supposed to work. Let's read this. Let's read this. Let's read this. Look at your page, your WhatsApp. Read that. Read what you see. The last one. The one that
so
says,
he was the bodyguard and driver as a witness. All those.
read it so everybody can hear. Mhm.
Yeah. No. Hold on. What's Yeah, no. This for one will state the source on this. You know what I mean? Because now this is what it says. His declaration came only after trial. That doesn't make sense because this is after the trial right here. That's why it's such a media press conference right there. You see what I'm saying? So if that was the case, it would have been after this very day. So state your source on that, sir. Because let's not act like they hold the media. Let's not act like they do hold the media to a high standard of truth, because they don't. And that's been shown time and time again.
Here's my source. Yeah. Click on that link and I'll explain my source to you. Once you click on that link.
I rarely click links. That's how they get you. So I make it a practice not to click links. But
okay, well, if you don't want to click links, then you don't have to. But that's my source to answer your question. And just so you know, this is straight out from what do you call it, Megan's legal team. Just so you know.
Oh, Megan legal team, the bitch that's lying, the bitch that got caught in a couple different lies in this very same case. Do you know what happened to a black man when he's in the court and he lies? Let me say that again. Do you know what happened to a black American man that when he's in court and he lies and he get caught in a lie?
No, tell me what
all
happened.
The other black, everything that he say after that is looked at as a lie. You got caught in one lie. Everything you say after that is looked at as a lie. And a lot of times, the thing that you have said before that is also looked at as a lie. Anybody that's in the chat, please refute what I'm saying. See, I've been through it with a lot of, not just in my own life, but in a lot of lives of people that have been around me. If they catch you on one lie, that's all they need to not believe nothing you say. Yeah. There it is. There it is. If anybody could call me a lie in the chat, please do so. Yeah. That's just like when a young white person commit a crime, they look for reason not to convict him on how bright their future is. When a black young man committed a crime, they look for a reason to convict him on how dark his past is. Okay.
Are you familiar with Noy King Holland Briggs?
Nah, man, I think you just saying stuff now, bro.
Oh.
Hey, Africa, do me a favor. Africa, cook for me right fast. Just 1 second. Africa, cook for me right fast. I gotta refill my drink.
I got you.
I appreciate you, brother.
You saying I'm making up stuff. Why would I make up stuff? You know what I mean? We just give the facts, man. You know what I mean? It's just the facts. You know what I mean? Just the facts, man. I'm not making up anything. Why would I make up stuff? The guy is guilty. We have the evidence. We have the circumstantial evidence. We have eyewitnesses. And that's that. Case closed, man. You know what I mean? Case closed. Case closed. Let's push. How you guys doing in the chat? How we doing, man? How's everybody feeling? What's the word? How's everybody doing tonight, man? Got Mr. Pepper. Vacation with one. What's the word? What it look like? You know what I'm saying? Tory Lanez. Seems like the Knicks lost, but I didn't know that. I didn't know the Knicks lost. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, Tory Lanez is guilty, man. He's guilty. He was found by all the jurors to be guilty. You know?
Don't be spread that rhetoric now, Africa, because that's what you're doing. You spread the rhetoric.
Well, I'm spreading the facts. I'm spreading the facts, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm spreading the facts, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand. No, the fact that they did find him guilty, that is 100% a fact. But at the same time, not only, I'm sorry.
I'm just laughing at what Prime said in the chat. Free Tory Lanez. Fuck y'all talking about.
Hey, I'm telling y'all. Hold on, let me pull up my voice. Shout out to the good brother Prime, one of my good brothers in this community of ours. You know what I mean? Like, he one of the brothers that when I say that's working in the back, you know what I mean? Pause. That's in the back office and he's doing some good work, man. He one of those brothers that I be referring to.
That's on God.
For real, for real. You know what I mean? Shout out to Africa, man, for pulling up and being able to have a civil conversation like this. You know what I mean? To be able to converse not just intelligently, but he's a little biased, but to be able to refute it.
I'm giving you the facts, man. I'm giving you the facts, man. It's just the facts, my brother. Just the facts. You know, by the way, just the facts. Just the facts show coming soon, pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? We'll put something together. You know what I mean? You know.
Shout out to Charlie Chan that gave him that idea. You know what I mean? Like, what? Hold on. What are you gonna do? Just the fact, because you like when I proposed the idea, I proposed that you do it over here. But anything that you do, brother Africa, I want you to know that you got my full 100% report. You know what I mean?
Facts.
That's just like I say with Avery. I want to have a segment with Avery where we do the irrelevant news, where he talk about all the shit that like people may care about, but it don't matter to nobody, for real.
Right.
Shout out to the good brother Avery. I'm probably gonna Avery hit me up. I think Avery like to hit me throughout the workday. Avery work at night, and I work a lot in the daytime. So Avery hit me up in the daytime, man. When I'm in the zone, bro, I need to start using D&D on my phone. But
are you aware that Tory Lanez is from Canada?
Wow, that bias is. Hey, you wearing that bias like a coat, bro. Like,
I'm asking you.
No, I was not aware that he was from Canada, but
okay.
Why does that have any bearings on what's going on, though? You know what I mean?
As you can imagine, when you're from a different country and you're famous and you're from a first world country, they want to make sure that you're given due process, because that's what we expect.
Yeah, he almost made me spit up my champagne, and that's crazy.
That's what we expect on the flip side. And also, I imagine that the Canadian government would also not just sit back and watch one of their citizens
What the fuck they gonna do to? What in the flip are they gonna do to America? Have you seen the way Trump been treating them little homies over there? Trump is treating them like the little homies. Trump is treating Canada like we send them to the store for cigars and sandwich bags, bro, and rubber bands. That's how Trump is treating them. Like, go to the store, get 5 packs of cigars, get us 2 bags of rubber bands, get some baking soda, some sandwich bags. Hey, you want some? Get a Faygo Pop, bro. Want a Faygo Pop? That's how Trump is treating Canada, bro. Like, let's keep it a bucket here. You know what I mean?
Well, that's true, but it also doesn't mean that they can't raise awareness for their citizens. It also doesn't mean that they can't ask for negotiations and whatnot. Let's not forget.
Let's ask for what they want. You know what Trump said? Raise awareness with these nuts. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I mean, if you want to go down that path, I mean, I just recall not too long ago, didn't we just make a trade for a lesbian basketball player in return for releasing Victor?
It wasn't with Canada. It wasn't with Canada.
It was to Russia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Russia is one of the homies, though. They looked at it. What I'm talking about far as hierarchy. They like one of the homies. Canada, the little homie. That's why they keep talking about Canada is the 51st state. They're like, man, come on, stop saying that, big homie. Like, bro, let us live. That's how they moving. Like, let us live, bro. Man, stop. Come on, bro. Can you stop? You said you want 3 packs of blunts or 2 packs of blunts?
Well, if that's the case, if that's the case, we're going to keep the same energy and put that little homie, Tory Lanez, that little homie from Canada in jail. Then what's up? What y'all going to do about it then? What's up? Yeah, now what?
Yeah,
and we're going to stab him up 14 times. And then we're going to stab him up 14 times, and then we're going to take him to another jail. And then what? Now what? What you going to do about it then? Now? If that's the case.
They're not going to do anything about it because they can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? Let's be honest.
But Tory's fans are going to do something about it?
No. What the people that are here in America are going to do is say this man didn't get due process. It wasn't fair. See, what y'all got to understand is and maybe I'm wrong.
Stop saying that it wasn't fair. Stop saying that it wasn't fair. They just got some new information that wasn't presented in the court. So you can't say that it wasn't fair. It was fair. It was fair. It wasn't fair. One of the 12 guys would have just had a mistrial. It was completely fair.
You would think so, except they withhold certain evidence from the court. Except that when you said, hold on, let me see this because I just looked at
Who's there? Rockefeller, Rock Nation is dead. They're the people who held the evidence from the court. Who's there?
The defense. So we can look at the accusing party in the defense, or we can look at the prosecutor in the defense.
Oh, so the state of California.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, this is a Megan Thee Stallion site, bro. When they say just look at because he's not giving anything that's it said first line. P step on glass and not shot. Second line. What Harris shot P. Like all of that is just going to make like where do we get an unbiased opinion from? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Hold on, let me pull up these comments. If y'all come in, I didn't see it, so I'm gonna pull them up in a second.
Unbiased opinion.
Fuck what y'all talking about. That one, no, not fuck what I'm talking about, Brian, because we on the same side. Damn what Africa talking about. Trump said they might make Canada. That's what I'm saying. Canada is the little homie. You ain't heard Trump say that about Russia. For one, let's be honest. Putin put hands on Trump. If they was just in the ring, who you betting on? A dude that got military experience that's a known, you know what I mean? Or the dude to where his dad gave him a small loan of $1 million. Come on, bro. It's not even a comparison. Putin put them paws on Trump, bro. Let's not even do that.
Nah,
That's why they get the respect. Canada don't get the respect that Putin them get, Russia get. Let's keep it a bean.
Okay.
It just is what it is. Like Canada, then even when they tried to threaten us back on the tariffs, they took that back immediately. Nah, man, we're gonna go and work this out, man. Don't they had the trembly voice and everything. No, man, don't put the tariffs on us, man. What you want us to do, man? You want 4 packs? I'm gonna buy you a pack of cigars from the store. Yeah, that's what happened. But also Africa, I think we're getting away from the main point though, which is like say everybody's free to have their own opinion on the Tory Lanez thing or whatever. Me personally, I think that with all of the things, whether they're new or not, I think it at least deserves another look. I think the fact that what they said the day after Megan Thee Stallion and team got that information, Tory Lanez was stabbed 14 times. I think that is some damn bad timing if they didn't have anything to do with it. Also, just on that alone, like it shows that it's deeper than we know. Because at the end of the day, the man's a multi-millionaire in jail. Like I know brothers that was in there selling phones and was living like kings. Like, do you know how much a phone go for in jail?
$1,000.
You know what I mean? For real, and that's for the little flip joint. You know what I mean? Mind you, if you get one of these, a smartphone. Shout out to Prime. Prime say no one take Canada serious. Yeah, no, they like Switzerland of the Americas. You know what I mean? Like. Canada, you don't even kick them in that. You turn your foot sideways and you just kind of shoo them on. Like, get your ass to that store and hurry up. Here, you better get back. I mean, we want Powerades and Gatorades, nigga. And we want the blue ones. And what's the other good Gatorade? I ain't never liked the orange Gatorade. That red Gatorade. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no, for real. But I'm gonna cue something up. And here's the thing, like I said, getting back to the subject of the night is the system that's behind these women here. You know what I mean? And I'm going to I'm gonna cue up another video. And I think just because Prime might be not Prime. Shout out to my brother Prime, not Prime. Africa might be a feminist. Shout out to the good brother Africa. He might be a feminist. He might be marching for all rights of everybody. Like he want a lizard to have the same rights as humans. But hold on, give me a minute to load up this video.
Tory Lanez.
I'm going to show you guys reason why I say that about the system here and why I believe Passport Bros was right for being able to getting on the boat, so to speak, of planting their flags in other places. Because with the clip that I'm going to show, that could have happened to anybody. And goddamn it, God forbid if it was a black man. But yeah, I say Drake really put Canada on the map, but still, who take Canada serious, bro? I literally stay a couple hours away from Canada, bro. Like I could get in the car and drive to Canada, and I've never been like, you know what? Let's go to Canada. That just ain't no shit. Now, shout out to Canada because I have heard like from some people that Canada's popping. Like Ryan messed with Canada. I think it's a couple. Then our brother that be in the that's in our group, he's from Canada. He one of the first brothers that I met on my first trip to Santo Domingo. So Canada do produce some good people. It's just that I haven't known Canada to be popping like that. Now people say, "Oh, Toronto, that deal." You know what I mean? So I might slide through there, but it's not on my top of my list like that.
Charlie, you know
sir.
something? I bet you don't even know what Tory Lanez was charged with.
Probably fucking 2 bitches that he shouldn't have been.
So tell me, based on your understanding, what charges do you think was levied against Tory Lanez?
Oh, y'all, he using big words like levy and things of that nature. Maybe I shouldn't have been drinking. Wasn't he charged with shooting Megan Thee Stallion? Otherwise, what was it for?
Okay, so he was convicted of 3 charges: assault with the semi-automatic firearm, having a loaded, unregistered firearm in a vehicle, and discharging a firearm with gross negligence.
Okay, yeah, like I don't get your point there. Like, say those are all charges that like commonly go with each other. That's just like enhancement charges. Now, do you know what enhancement charge is, Africa?
Enhancement charges.
See,
No.
that's how I know you not from the slums like that. Enhancement charge, like say this was a long time ago. Back when I lived that life, like say I was hustling, and the police caught me with. And this is all documented. So if y'all wanted to, y'all go look this shit up. There's no lying in me, and also there's no shame in my game. I was young then, but I think it was like 4 days after my 18th birthday. Mind you, if it would have happened 8 days before my 18th birthday, I would have been a minor, so it had to fall off my list. But I was caught with let's just say a legal substance that wasn't smoke. And not only did they catch me with a scale, I think I could say that on YouTube. They caught me with a firearm as well. Those 2 things was enhancement charges, which means the initial thing that they caught me with, they said that the fact that I had those 2 things accompanying with it made it even worse, which is enhancement charge. They said I was willing to use. I was using the scale to sell what I was doing, and I had the firearm because I was willing to take a life to protect what I was doing. Those are enhancement charges. Now I'm saying all of that to say the things that you just named, it generally encompasses that. That's like shooting in an occupied dwelling. It's the same thing. Like if you opposed to shooting somebody in the country, if you had a football game, a basketball game, and you shoot somebody, you're shooting in the occupied dwelling, which is to say that you could have easily shot somebody else. You know what I mean? Or something like that. So yeah, I don't get the point that you're trying to prove with that. I'm just saying like those things kind of go together, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, just like the way you said enhancement. Yeah, it's a such thing called an enhancement charge. I don't know if they got it up here, but they got it down south where I caught my case. But that was a long time ago, and I am no longer that person. Yep, we done squared up around here. We own businesses and things of that nature. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna pull up this one, and I might be on the side of this white woman country. I mean Africa, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see, because here's the thing: they chased this man down and prosecuted him without doing any due diligence. Because had they done any due diligence, this man would not went to jail. So yep, let's pull that up. Oh, okay, this one shoot. Okay. Once again, what it says. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I respond. Oh yeah, it's on the screen, so I had to respond to it. But yeah, no. Shout out to Prime. If I ever went to Toronto, those are the 2 places that I've heard about. And I hear they do got a thriving Black community, whether it's like Jamaican or Haitian or something like that. I hear they got some real good food. But in Canada, like Vancouver and Toronto. But I also hear it's very expensive there. So there's that. So we're going to okay. We're gonna add this to stage in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Can you see my screen, Africa?
Yeah.
I'm saying, do you see the let's just see.
The shopper in this video is accused of a terrible crime. Snatching a little boy at Walmart. The mother's accusation was disturbing.
Did someone try to take you from mommy? Yeah.
Caroline Miller says it started when the shopper asked where he could find Tylenol at a Walmart in Atlanta.
It's over there. And as soon as I did that, that's when he just picked him up out of my arms.
What followed, she said, was a tug of war over the kid. She called 911.
I was in the Walmart and I had to rip my baby out of some other man's hands because he was trying to snatch him.
Someone trying to snatch your baby?
Yes.
56-year-old Mahendra Patel was an entirely different, and you can see her pointing toward the drug aisle.
What is going on there? Because that is the point where she is alleging he was trying to grab her son and she was pulling him back.
Her children are sort of hanging off of this cart. And then she tries to
have to come back and get some Africa. Could you see that?
Yeah.
Are you on the side of the white lady? You said like he really tried to snatch that lady baby.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that part though in the video. Let's see it.
Okay. You just gotta pay attention to the context clues of it, but because it's like 30 seconds left. But I'll rewind it a little bit too, so you can see where this is the part to where she say he's trying to take her child.
literally split seconds later, she starts to rise to point out the Tylenol. Then within 1 or 2 seconds after that, you see her in a screen laughing with another gentleman.
The tape shows that minutes after she claimed he tried to kidnap her son, there was a subsequent encounter where Patel shows the woman he found the Tylenol. He then checks out, stops to talk to an employee, then leaves.
I think it's crystal clear from the video. You can see that there's no assaulting conduct. You can see there's no battery. You can see he doesn't actually take the child from the mother.
Okay, so what's your point now?
My point there is the system. My question to you is, are you on the side of the lady on this one? Did you think he tried to take her child?
No, I did not. I did not think so.
Okay. Well, understand this. Are you familiar with this case?
No, I'm not familiar with the case.
Okay. Well, understand these people. They use surveillance to see what car he was in, to find out his tag number, to go to his house and arrest him, and he spent time in jail for this. Which bring what I'm saying full circle is it's not just the women here, it's the system that's behind the women here. On the simple fact
you said that guy spent time in jail?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How long did he spend in jail for? How long was he in jail for?
I think he was in jail for, I want to say, a couple weeks.
Nah, are you sure? I doubt it. I doubt it. You know the guy's name?
Oh, they said it at the beginning. I could rewind it back, and you could probably like look it up then. But they definitely, pretty sure they definitely said it. But let's see. Let's share the screen again. Yeah, he went to get Tylenol for his sick mother. Absolutely. And then not just that, when he actually found the Tylenol, he came back and showed her, I found the Tylenol. She gave him a thumbs up. Good job. He wasn't running out the store. He wasn't acting frantic in the store, nothing like that. He wasn't paid for his shit. And not only did he pay for it, he stopped and talked to somebody else. that's not the behavior of somebody that was committing a crime. You know what I mean? So let me play it again so you could probably no, he definitely spent time in jail. Maybe Tam or Prime know how long he was in jail or whatever, but let's see, put that on there. Time people to get Tylenol for the sick number. The child was, yes, that's also something that they did not the child was falling off of the scooter and he was trying to help, which is something too. I don't know if any of you guys are some of those people, but when I see people that's using those little shopping cart things and they can walk, those are the most disgusting people in the store, in my opinion. Like, if you really didn't have use of your legs and you really wasn't that strong to where you could walk around the store, you would be thankful that you could. But the fact that you would think it's a ride for your fucking kids show how despicable of a person that you are. And you are just the fact that she was on there shows what type of woman that she is. Talking about my daughter wanted to ride the scooter. Well, take your daughter to a goddamn amusement park then. Because these scooters is not for fun. They for people that have problems with walking. I don't know why I couldn't get that word out. No, they definitely didn't investigate. The man should have a lawsuit, not just against, I can't say Walmart was negligent in that, but the police department definitely was. They definitely was. This man literally spent time in jail. He spent 45 days in jail. Shout out to Tam, baby. I love you so much in that beautiful voice of yours. Do you hear what I'm saying, Africa? Let me put that on the screen. The man spent 45 days in jail for this white woman lying on him. And not only did she lie on him, if you look at the beginning of the video, she co-opted her son to lie as well. Talking about, did somebody try to snatch you? And the little white boy talking about, yeah. Which shows he's gonna be.
It said, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you want?
Weeks ago. That was great.
What do you want the kid to say?
What I want him to say is what his mama told him to say. He don't know he's doing wrong.
Exactly.
No, that's not a dig at the kid. That's a dig at the mother.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe him. No, it's one person that's a bad kid. That he was a bad kid. Like I grew up with him. Like he was literally a bad kid. But I don't believe in bad kids. I believe in bad parents. You're a terrible parent. That's why your kid is in the store throwing tantrums and kicking shit.
But how come you didn't show me the video of them falling off the scooter? Isn't that the most important video?
No, that's how slight it was that the kid was falling off the scooter. And mind you, it's Walmart surveillance. But it's this. All of that is what happened. That's what they used to find the man and put him in jail. It's nothing. What you see is what happened. The kid was falling and stuff like that. And let me see if I can find another one, because she can't even navigate the scooter well. She backed up into a display counter or some shit like that, so she couldn't even navigate the scooter. Shout out to Mr. Pepper. For sure. You know what I mean? Like here's the thing. If you a person that you rock with me and you one of the people that go in the store and you get on those little ride scooters and shit, just don't rock with me. I don't care if I got two people that rock with me and one of them is that don't rock with me, because you are a despicable human being. I had it. Okay, we ain't gonna go that deep. But even when people told me like, "No, bro, you should get in that," bro, I still wouldn't get in that. I still wouldn't get that, because I'm thankful for the use of my legs, because I know it's people on this earth that don't have use of their legs. So as long as I can use my legs, I'm going to use them. You fucking lazy bastard! Like, get up and do something, and then make your kids ruly. Hate them up. But at the same time, that's the point of the stream tonight, is that different sources say, well, it was 43 days to 47 days in jail. I don't care if it was 24 hours in jail. That was too much, because if police are also called investigators, they investigate crimes. If they would have investigated that for a split second and not just took this white lady word, they would have told, "Man, this ain't no." Who gonna try to steal your kid and come back and show you what they bought? That doesn't make sense. He said, "Just Google the video. It shows the child falling off." Oh, yep. And it's okay. That's what it say. I guess they must give you a better angle, a better depiction of it. But yeah, the man didn't do anything. But guess what? Those Indian people, actual Indian people, not what they call Indian people with Christopher Columbus dumbass. Do you know why Native Americans was called Indian people, Africa?
Y'all know who?
Native Americans.
Huh? Well, do I know why they were called what?
Indians. They was called Indian people.
No, tell me.
Because Christopher Columbus was on a voyage to India. So when he got to to America, which is this land, he thought he was in India. So he started calling those people Indians. So we ain't got to go deep into that, but just to show you the incompetence of those type of people. Shout out to Tam. Okay, we said it happened again. And a white man helped the kid. Oh, she said it happened again in that same case where a kid was falling off the cart and the white man helped. I think that was almost a hate crime, because why you didn't blame the white man for trying to steal your little misbehaving ass kids? And show you how horrible of a parent you see your daughter saying, "Oh, I want to ride that." You don't say, "Baby, that's for people that have trouble with mobility. That's for people that can't walk well. Baby, you can walk well. We're gonna walk through the store." That's what you're supposed to tell your kid. Oh yeah, I'm not only am I gonna get on here and drive it, I'm gonna get on here and drive it without knowing how to drive it. I'm gonna put my kids on here and put them in danger. That bitch should be in jail. Yeah, you absolutely right, Tam. 2 people helped. And I did see that. So yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, you damn sure right, Tam. That's why me and you can match with. Tam, do you know how to play chess? Which I would doubt it. But a lot of people, chess is a forgotten art. Africa, do you know how to play chess?
Yeah.
You say that again?
I say yeah.
Oh yeah, you know how to play chess?
Yeah.
Name the back line. Starting from the end, ending at the queen.
This guy, man. This guy right here, bro.
Yes, sir.
Man, what's the big deal about playing chess, man?
It shows your ability to strategize. It shows your ability to be able to think moves ahead. It shows your ability to sit down and concentrate.
Yo, Charlie, anytime you want smoke, let me know, man. I'll whip that ass anytime.
Listen. I like hookahs. I like Black and Milds. I used to smoke.
Yeah.
Like, I was in the house fire. Like, smoke is my thing, bro. You know what I mean?
Anytime you want smoke, I whip that ass all day long. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something.
It sounds good. That's what we need to start. Instead of brothers fighting, let's challenge each other to a chess game. You know what I mean? A chess match.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see how intellectual you is. Let's see how you think ahead.
You get that ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Anytime. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shout out to Rand. Yeah, it's a critical thinking game,
you know
and it shows your critical thinking skills. Shout out to you, bro, for sure. For sure. I think y'all noticed he didn't name no pieces.
Man, because I feel insulted. I feel insulted that you even asked me such a question. Name the pieces.
Hey, I'm waiting on you to say some dumb shit like the castle, the little horsey.
Okay, so yeah, so just for your, so I can satisfy your curiosity.
I appreciate it.
The castle will be the rook.
Okay.
Right? And then the
you
little
gotta name them in order though. Name them in order.
Oh please, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't worry. Just you want to come on chess.com, just come on chess.com and just name the price. Don't worry. I need your money. Don't worry. I can use your money to do. I can donate to some charities here in DR with your money. Best
I
believe
think
that shit.
you're smart enough to be able to hack something and you have me playing the computer thinking it's you. You done checkmated me in 3-4 moves or some shit. You know what I mean? But
You know, that's easy work, bro. Easy work, man. You know?
allow me to. So you got the rook, you got the knight, you got the bishop, you got the queen, and then you got the king, and then it goes in reverse going the other way. I have met people from jail that before the first move ever made, they'll take their queen off the board. Which is to say you're a bad man if you could just automatically take your queen off the board and still kick some ass. But we're not gonna go that far. We said shout out to Tim. She said if you don't know, just say you don't. Oh, they cooking you in the chat now, Africa.
Oh, yeah, man. They're the people who don't know simple chess pieces. That's their problem.
Listen, he want all the smoke. See, but I'm a fire marshal though. I not only do I seek out the smoke.
You ever played on chess.com?
No, I have played on the app where I could play people like in different states and things of that nature.
Yeah, Charlie.
I haven't played in a while or something.
Charlie, when you go on chess.com, you know what I'm saying? It tells it gives the ranks around the world. You heard? It tells you how many people are playing. Yeah, look me up over there. You know what I'm saying?
How many people think that he just looked it up while we've been on this live?
Look on chess.com, the website to play chess.
I think he just looked it up.
Yo,
I
man,
play like intellectual
I feel
games.
flattered though. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're talking about, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, no, say like I used to play like say when I was young in school, I used to play like football and basketball. But once I started learning that God put the strongest muscle in my skull, I started playing games like chess and I shoot pool as well. Or is what time say? Tam crazy. I love me some Tam. What they say? I love me some Tam. Yeah, I've been drinking, so I can't sing even when I'm like haven't been drinking though. I ain't gonna even goddamn BS. I mean, you ask him about the pieces, and he goes talking about smoking.
Prime pause, right? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Don't worry. Like I said, just come on chess.com. Let me know what the money is, and I'm going to donate your money to the what do you call it, the kids at the DR, and I'll send you some videos on WhatsApp. How about that?
I heard that.
Yeah.
It sounds good. Hey, if nothing else, Africa to master the art of shit talking, because y'all know that's an art, right? Like you just.
No, that's not art. That's just facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts, dog. Facts.
Prime said the strongest muscle in your skull. You said strongest muscle in my skull is crazy. You know what? Well, here's the thing. They say the two strongest muscles. Well, what they say the very strongest muscle is the tongue, which is the power of the tongue. But I also think it's your brain because you are not your body. You are your brain. Your brain could change your body, but your body could never change your brain unless it gets shot or some shit like that. Shout out to Tam, the strongest. Oh, see, Tam was just saying it. Okay, there you go. That's what they say. That's what Tam, we in agreement. Don't do me like that. Brain. Okay. Your brain is a nerve. Okay. Yep, for sure. But what
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Tam is not only a male lady, but she is also a neurosurgeon or a nurse or something. Shout out to Tam. We love you, baby. Yeah, and not only that. So I'm just circling back around to like say the topic of the night and things of that nature is not only does the system get behind that woman to where if the police would have done some simple investigation, that they would have never bothered that man. They would have never took him away from his family. I think that man got a very strong case of a lawsuit, as well as the shit with Tory Lanez. That shit's crazy. Look at this. Is anybody familiar with the case of DDG?
DDG?
Yeah, DDG, the screamer dude, the black screamer dude, to where he got a baby by the Little Mermaid chick.
Haley.
Yeah, there you go. Look, see, he know about. Is that your favorite movie, Little Mermaid?
No, I haven't watched it before, but it's not my favorite movie. I haven't seen it. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it either. Yeah, no, I wouldn't waste my time with. I haven't even seen Sinners yet, though, believe it or not. But Tam said she got a master's degree. See, I knew it was something about. Tam. I want to study Tam. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna study Tam. She gonna be the topic of one of these conversations.
Yeah, we know you want to study her.
Yeah, definitely. But here's the thing: what y'all got to understand about that, and that's why I just can't be in a relationship, like especially in my older years, because I'm more comfortable with myself and know myself more. I love women across the board. Like for me to just say all this love that God has gave me to give to one woman, I think I be doing the earth a disservice, man. He made me to spread my love throughout the land. That's all I'm saying. Oh no, that's new. Okay. See, but here's the thing. If we gonna if we gonna be honest, Ruby Rose is a thought. She's just not a thought. She's a thought. Like she been fucking with like known rappers since they say like 16, 17. Like she damn and I'm not saying that they're okay with it. I'm not saying I'm okay with it because here's the thing: how you a known rapper and you fucking with a minor? I don't care how pretty you think she is. Like, bro, like that's weird to me at least. But she's a thought. So I would take that with a grain of salt. But what you said, grabbing her as well. Now, how did he grab her? Did he grab her like sexually? Did he grab her up, like choke her up in a DV type of way? You know what I mean? Because all of that is context. Like, because if my girl is in there cooking, like say, Tam, you my girl, right? You in there making one of those sandwiches that you be bragging on, not just walk in the kitchen and yeah, that's my girl to slap you on the the hindquarters. Is that DV?
Okay. You see my screen?
I do. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you see my screen? I'm asking you a question. You see my screen?
Do you see your screen? It's up on the what's name, sir?
You see where it's highlighted? You see the number?
I got one question for you.
I said you see where it's highlighted, you see the number.
Well, what I'm saying is, how did you hack somebody's shit that fast though, bro?
Yeah. You see the trophies? Man, you're not like that, man. You're not like that.
Okay. It sounds good.
You're not like that, man.
That's what we say down south. It sounds good.
Let me tell you something, man. I'm the kind of guy I like you. I like you. So I'll tell you the truth, but usually I'm the kind of guy I act like I don't know how to play, so I could take your money. You know what I mean? But I like you, so I'll tell you the truth. But anytime you want to, though. Anytime you want to, you know what I'm saying? Anytime you want to, I got you. You know what I'm saying? But if you go right now, though, if you go around worldwide, like you said, you just check the numbers. I'm number 9 worldwide. You feel me?
I find that hard to believe.
Okay, so we could go through it real quick. You know what I'm saying? No,
you in the DR chasing chicks. You is not where, like, come on, bro. You chasing cheeks, bro. You a cheat. Come on, bro.
No, man, that's what you think, man. I'm like that, man. I'm like that. I play Solitaire on the computer. Solitaire's a good game. I like Solitaire.
Tam crazy. She always got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, Tam be got me bragging on these sandwiches. I just think, like, when I imagine Tam refrigerator, she just like got sandwich like makers, and like, you want heirloom tomatoes, regular tomatoes, what you like, Miracle Whip or Hellman's. Side note, Miracle Whip is disgusting. Like, if you got Miracle Whip, you probably is a weird human being. Like, I have people in my family that like Miracle Whip, but That's disgusting to me. Let me see. Hey, Tim coming for the chat, the fact checker crying because she said the thing at the top said 2023. Shout out to Tim. Hey, listen, you ain't getting nothing by the chat. Let's keep it a buck. You is not getting nothing by the chat.
No, for the lack of knowledge, my people perish. But like I said, no problem. Just we don't have to talk too much. Just let me know the price. Come online, and the kids of the DR do appreciate your dollars. You know what I'm saying? No problem at all.
Hey,
it went from I didn't know the pieces. It went from I didn't know the pieces to now it's 2023. So I see it seems like we're making some progress. Sooner or later they'll catch on.
Yeah, now I think you hacked somebody's shit that fast.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm hacking people's shit. Hacking who? I can hack people's shit, but I can't figure out how to move some pieces.
Yeah, like I almost asked you the directions of the pieces, but I'm sure you.
No, like I said, I feel insulted. Don't worry.
Shout out to you, bro.
You know what I mean? You know how to move the pieces, but I don't know.
Hey, listen, I'm just a poor boy from the ghetto. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Imagine that. Even you from the ghetto, but me, I don't know.
Hey, I know your pops was a whole surgeon out here. You know what I mean? You probably took chess classes. I was part of the chess team when I was in middle school, though. But I was Tim say, I use tomatoes that I grow and the helmet. See, Tim is a siren. Y'all listen. Yeah, Tim gonna make you crash your ship, and you gonna be off course messing with Tam. What? See, I'm finna get out like, what type of bread you use? You know what I mean? But no, I'm not. No. See, that's how we get sidetracked. It be a beautiful woman saying all the things that we want to hear. I accuse the woman of having the answer to answer to the questions. Or like, you done took survey of all the questions that niggas asked you, and you done wrote them down, and you done came up with the best answer. I elaborate, Tam. You said just going off what you said. Don't say Sean. I told you I go. Now you did say that, and I think that kind of makes you a little bit dangerous because you probably plotting up a storm in that in your greenhouse. Like I'm finna. You said, oh, okay. See it. I don't know. Like, shout out to Tam though, because I'm glad she's in this community. Just because I believe she's a beautiful feminine woman that shows the strength in femininity. Like say a lot of women look at a woman being feminine is a weakness, but I believe it's the ultimate power. There's not many wars in history. No, not don't let me say that. Some wars in history have been waged on the love of a woman. When Troy and Sparta got into it, that was because Helen of Sparta was so beautiful that her beauty was heard around the world. Y'all go back and watch Troy. Women have had wars waged because of them, which is to say thousands of men have died because of the beauty and the love of women. If you ever do your research on Cleopatra, they say Cleopatra wasn't even that beautiful, but she was such a woman to where not only did she have, Mark Antony, but she also had Caesar, which was the dominant ruler over a vast empire at the time, which is to say that they was over millions of women, and they chose Cleopatra. Come on now, we working fast. Yep, I agree with you. I just, you know what? I'm gonna get to that in a minute. Said we do really need the sentiment. Drinking. Elaborate on what you mean by sentiments. A little trippy right now. You know what, y'all? My day was so challenging today. I started to smoke just cause like I haven't smoked in a while. But shout out to the good brother Rand. We said facts. Some for wars are the ghetto today. Some wars. I think what he's trying to say. Some wars are in the ghetto today behind the woman. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Rand. But with that being said, I just seen a video where a dude was standing at the store. It must have been late night because it was they was outside the store in Minnesota. We got some stores to where you have to stand outside the store and you order at the little window or whatever, and they bring your stuff to a window. And this dude was standing behind the female. He didn't look like he even said anything to her. He was just stood back. He was just looking at it. She must have had a nice shape because he was just looking at it. And he might have said something. The video didn't have any audio, but it couldn't have been nothing too extensive. When she went and got in the car, a dude got out the car and he was just talking to him, like, say, you could tell it was a hostile thing. Bro pulled a firearm and deleted that man right there on camera. This may be a little bit diabolical, y'all, but first thing came to my mind is I wonder who this woman is, because I'll find her and dick her down. You goddamn idiot. You done goddamn deleted a man and now you finna be in jail for murder. They finna bury your ass for that shit. And she finna still out here be gobbling and guzzling and you can't do nothing about it. And I'll be the nigga be like, get off the phone with that nigga. Come here. That's who I am. Stupid sucker. That just don't make sense to me. But yeah, Tam, let me ask you this, like, what type of sandwiches you be making? Is it like a hoagie or a club sandwich, or you know what I mean? Like, 'cause that's important. Like, y'all want to hear, y'all, okay, just because it ain't too many of us. Oh, you seen that video too, man? That shit was crazy, bro. Like, man, he ended, and not only did he just foul, he emptied the clipping, bro. Like, pow. And even when dude fell, you could tell you could tell like how the trajectory of the gun changed, because now he was going like this at first. Don't you see? He was going like he was going like this at first, but when he fell, he went like this, and you could tell he was like foul. Yeah, okay. He was like foul. No, fuck that, ain't going to count. But yeah, no, that was crazy. And to me, the chick didn't even look that good, bro. Like, come on, bro, you lost your life for a smut. Like, for real. But me, I'll be putting tons of dick in that bitch. Like, man, all right, let me stop being vulgar. But that'd be the type of stuff I'm on, because not only is the dude gone forever, more than likely, because I can't imagine him living through that, but people have lived through worse. And the dude that did it, he gone, because she pulled off and her tag was on the camera. Not only was her tag on the camera, but his face was on the camera. So, yep. And here's the thing. This is what I tell y'all too. I get it. It's black unity, all of this bullshit. But some people deserve it. You can't say free Lil Tyrone when he done killed 5 people, and 2 of them was innocent. That's like we had a war going on in Minnesota to where there was some little cats that was getting food on the north side. They was hitting each other every day, and I was over on the south side. They like, man, what's going on what's going on over north or whatever? He was like, man, I just heard somebody got hit today. I'm like, that's cool. That's how this shit goes. You know what I mean? He's like, bro, that's crazy. What you mean? I said, I'm not sad about that. When you live by the streets, you die by the streets. The thing that's sad that somebody grandma got hit the day before that just because she got caught in the crossfire. That's what's sad. But it's hard to feel bad for little Juju that just got deleted today when he deleted 4 or 5 other people. That's the one we signed up for when we signed up for it. That's why I'm reformed. I ain't in that life no more. You know what I mean? Like say but at the same time, I didn't know the type of life that I'm living now is available. Shout out to the good brother Africa that own. How many properties you own, Africa?
How many what?
Properties you own?
Really talking about worldwide?
Sure, yeah. Let's. Hey, that's how you know when you're from money. You just talking about the states or worldwide. Shout out to Africa.
Oh, less than 10.
Less than 10. Okay, that's crazy. You only got less than 10. Like, oh, come on, bro.
I'm a civil engineer, so it's easy for me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you made that abundantly clear.
It's like asking somebody who likes, like you like dogs and stuff, asking you how many dogs you got.
Well, it's not necessarily that I like dogs. I do like dogs. I like all living creatures. In fact, I like living creatures so much to where as an adult, I've only been to a zoo twice in my life. Because a zoo is sad. Like you go and get an animal from his natural habitat to bring it here to a zoo for your amusement. That's fucked up to me. Like, go see that. If you want to see that animal so bad, like go see the animal in its natural habitat. That way you could get a real feel for the animal. But you seeing yellow polar bears and shit like that, they not supposed to look like that. They in captivity. That's why they look like that. They all skinny. They look like the nigga at the store asking for a cigarette, bro. That ain't what's up.
Thanks.
Hey, Tam, I'm gonna need you to elaborate on these sandwiches, though.
Sandwiches.
Yeah, nah, she they say I wake up in the middle of the night and cook you a sandwich. Like my heart started beating fast when she said that. Like for real. Like,
interesting, fascinating.
Not really, and I'll tell you why. Because one thing, like say, one of the vetting processes that I used to do with chicks when I was younger, like say, because especially I would be out late and all night, just like chasing the bag and stuff.
Right.
I wait till like 2-3 o'clock in the morning and ask them to get up and cook me something to eat. Not no cereal, no bullshit like that. I need you to get up and cook me something to eat.
Right.
Like batter me some chicken and fry me some fries and some shit like that. And to me, that just showed like their dedication. Do anybody else got vetting processes? Africa, do you got a vetting process?
Do I have a what process?
A vetting process, like how you vet.
Oh yeah.
Elaborate.
Kind of vet my chicks. You know what I mean? Well, it depends. You know what I'm saying? So I have a criteria for everything. You know what I mean? So I have the criteria for the girls that are just going to be the homies. I got the criteria for the girls that just, smash and dash. You know what I mean? Have the girls that you're going to be seeing, the girls that you're going to be having a fling with. You have the girls that you're going to be dating. And then you have the girls that, you're lying to, that you're in a monogamous relationship with them. So each one has different criteria.
Okay, well, fill us in on the top tier chick. What is your criteria for vetting for a top tier chick?
Top tier chick must come from a reputable and notable family that has morals and integrity. You know what I mean? And this is supposed to be known. I don't have to go and investigate and be like, oh, let me meet your father. No, like I should already know from the community. I should already know from the community and already have heard. You know what I mean? So one, come from a good family, family background. Two, there has to be a person who has the capacity to create value. He has to have the capacity to create value. Take that however you want to take it. Value could be monetary, financially. It could be emotionally. It could be spiritually. That's why I was saying take that however you want to take that.
Okay.
3, they have to be in alignment with my plan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, in other words, I've told them my goals, my objectives, my vision, and we have synergy. There's no disconnect. We are in alignment. We agree. Right? So we're going to number 4.
Yeah. I mean, these are your criteria, sir.
Number four, she should have won the genetic lottery, and everybody who sees her should feel the same way. She's won the genetic lottery.
Could you elaborate on what you mean by the genetic lottery?
She's a baddie.
Okay.
Not, they always say that beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Well, in this case, I want the beauty to be unequivocal. There's no confusion. It's anonymous that everybody is in agreement that this is a baddie. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. She should have won. Everybody's in agreement that she has won the genetic lottery. You know what I'm saying? Only one in a million, a unicorn. You know what I'm saying? Make a long story short, she just has to be aesthetically pleasing, a little bit beyond what do you call it, the average person. You know what I'm saying? Aesthetically pleasing. And then last but not the least, I'm looking for someone who's going to be a model citizen. Because at the end of the day, I'm happy to have a partner, but what I'm really, really more excited to have is somebody who could be a role model for my kids. You know what I'm saying? So she can be a role model for my kids. You know what I mean? Steer my kids in the right direction they have to go to. The people in the community, people at work, you know what I'm saying? Everybody comes in contact with her. Feel like, all right, yeah, man, this is somebody I want to put down on my resume as a job reference. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, you know what I'm saying? If your kids say, hey, they're going over to spend the weekend, you don't even think twice. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, go there. You know, because every time they come back, you realize they learned a new skill or they picked up some new vocabulary. Or, you know what I'm saying? This and that. So, yeah, let's go with those 5. How about that?
Yeah. If I'm being honest, it sounds like you made up a lot of that on the go. But also,
I made it all. Yeah, of course.
But also adding to that, those are all replicable qualities, though. You know what I mean? Like, damn. Now, my question in response to that is, this person that you just described that is also everything, why would they pick you?
Well, why would they pick me?
Yes, sir.
Man, Charlie, man, I'm him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to you after.
Yeah, like, I'm that guy. Like, no, I'm that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm that one. Like, that guy they talk about, like, I'm him. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the guy. Listen, man, check this shit out. Like, the other day I was thinking about it, and I was even getting a little bit worried, man. I was like, damn, man. When I think about it, man, I'm Godfather. I'm the Godfather to like 12 kids, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want none of my friends to call me anymore and say, hey, you're the godfather of my kids. You're the godfather of my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. You know what I mean? You know? And the main reason why they calling me to be the godfather of the kids is because I'm him. You know what I'm saying? I'm him, you know? When people are about to get arrested
It
and
could
stuff
be because
like
you're
that.
rich, though, right?
Huh? What you say?
Do you think it's because you're rich?
No,
I said, do you think it's because you're rich?
Nah, not at all. Not at all, man. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. You know what I mean?
You don't think so?
Not at all. You know what I mean? Not at all. Not at all. You know what I mean? Not at all, man. You know, that's where, you know, coming spending time in Ghana and everything like that, it's been able to put everything in perspective for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're able to, just like when we went to Brazil, we went to Brazil.
I just
there are a lot of people over there who are content and happy with what they got going on, and life is good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, I didn't get.
Yeah, you know what? I get a lot of that in the DR too. Like, say, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, finish. Go ahead.
No, I just said I'm sorry. Go ahead, because I was just saying I get a lot of that in the DR as well. Like, say, a lot of people is content, man, which make me feel like I'm in a rat race over here. Everybody's trying to get better. Everybody's trying to get more. Everybody's trying to get a bigger house, a better car. And when you go to the DR, man, some of the most happiest people, it's like they don't care about none of that shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So yeah, man. So you know, luckily, I was able to get that balance or whatnot. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? America, just like you're saying. But you know, at the end of the day, I think what I learned in America too also is you got to get to the point where you have what they call FU money, and I know what FU money means.
For sure.
Yeah, and that's all that
In
matters.
fact, when you get done, I give you the best example that I see with FU money. What I seen in actual, can't say in person, but in real life for sure, what FU money is.
You know, and you know, and that could be relative. It could be relative to everybody, but at the end of the day,
Yeah. It's definitely.
Well, whatever it is, so far as you're content with it, and that's all that matters. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, hey, man, you got to do this. Got to do. Hey, I got to do shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Leave me alone. That's about it. That's what I try to use money for, but I don't try to use it for, you know what I mean? Just gain influence and all that. I just do this. Nobody really cares about all that shit. You know what I mean? You just have to have what you need. What you need,
Yeah, for
man.
sure.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yep. So yeah, man. So that's yeah. So me,
100% agree.
I'm the guy, man. Like, you know, I'm the guy where the parents come around and stuff. They tell you, like, yo, man, you know, you got to marry my daughter, this and that. You know what I mean? They try to, you know, they present it. You got to present yourselves. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is what we have going. This and that. You should consider us. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Facts. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one. I'm that guy. Listen, here's another thing too. I also knew I was the guy when I came straight from Ghana and I went straight to what do you call it? I went to Cornell, which is like a university up in New York. It's predominantly white. I was the guy there over too, man. I was the shit out there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not that much from the slum Africa to where I don't know what Cornell is. I do.
Oh,
know Cornell
okay.
is, so
Yeah,
I
man.
appreciate you.
Yeah.
Maybe to us low class, but we know it.
Yeah, man. I was the guy over there. You know what I'm saying? I remember at that point in time, imagine this. You know, you want to talk to a sorority. You want to talk
You
to
was the guy at Cornell?
Yeah, man, by far. Are you kidding me? By far.
Hey, man, we're going to have to test Afro.
What you say?
I said we're gonna have to test Africa on this. He said he was.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know? It's one thing to be the man being high is another thing. To be a
Listen,
man
man,
in high
I
school.
was the guy.
You want to be a man in college? You at a well-known, reputable college like Cornell, and you the man? I don't know,
Man,
Africa.
I was the man.
No.
I was the man. You know what I'm saying? I was the man. And throughout, listen.
It's different levels of the man. Is you the man that was helping people with their homework, or you was the man that was like could tell people how to get to like their biology courses and things like, or maybe you was the man that like say when people needed tutoring, they'll come to you. Like it's different levels of the man.
Okay. No. There's only one level of being the man. And this is yeah. There's only one level of being the man. Here's the level of being the man. Yes, of course. I'm the guy that you want me helping your home. Listen, I'm the guy that you want me helping you with your homework. I'm the guy who, at the end of the day, when I'm taking the exam and stuff like that, I sit in such a way that people in the class and stuff can copy my shit too. I'm also the guy who's also going to throw the parties. I'm the guy who's going to throw the party. Don't forget, it's a bunch of white people and shit like that. What they know about hip hop, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hey, man, we're gonna do some hip hop shit. We're gonna bring Wiz Khalifa. Everybody gotta pay $20. Come on, let's go. You know what I mean? Bring the money. Hey, Wiz Khalifa, here's $10,000, man. Come out here, come perform. Oh my God, this guy's cool. This and that. You know what I mean? I didn't brought Drake to Cornell. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
You did not bring Drake to Cornell now. Come on now, Africa. You put too much on 10 now.
Oh no, I'm keeping it real.
You
man.
did not bring Drake to Cornell.
I promise you. So it's real simple. What do you call it? First of all, since you know what do you call it, you're close to Canada, you should know that like upstate New York is also very, very close to Canada. So like, you know, people go from Buffalo, New York to like Canada, you know what I mean? And a lot of the kids and stuff like that who are like 18 or 19, who are like freshmen who wanted to party, we are most likely to go to Canada and party as compared to like driving down to New York City because it was closer, you know what I mean? But make a long story short, man, so there's this, what do you call it, website called Ustream. I don't know if you ever heard of Ustream. Okay, so yeah, Ustream was basically like it's kind of like a website like this, but it was able to let people like broadcast from like their computer. So it's kind of like a online, kind of like going live, but then going live when this was like 2007, 2006, there about around that time. And what do you call it? Drake was on there. Drake was one of the people who was on Ustream. And just like the way I was talking to you like this, I used to talk to Drake like this, just like this. Just like this. But anyway, so what do you call it? When he started, he dropped, what do you call it? What's the name of that mixtape? I forgot the name of the mixtape. But yeah, when he dropped the mixtape and stuff like that, all those people, it only cost like about $20,000 to book them. 20,000. Listen, you know how much they spend in beer on the sorority or like the fraternity people in like a week. The budget for the beer is like about $40,000, man. You know what I'm saying? So to book all those guys and stuff like that, that's easy. It's easy. What you say? What do you say?
That sounds like a lot of beer, though.
Oh, nah, that's not a lot of beer, man.
I said that sounds like a lot of beer.
That's not a lot of beer at all. You know what I'm saying?
40,000 in beer is not a lot of beer?
Nah, man. Bro, man. Dude, man.
Bro.
I mean, I hope. So did you have a college experience?
I went to white people, though. He never called me dude. He's a dude.
What did you say?
That was his Cornell voice. He never said that to me before.
I never said what?
He's a dude.
Oh,
He
yeah.
never called me dude before.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you channeled your college days back then. I mean, then you said, dude. No, I'm not fucking playing with you.
Yeah, bro.
Not nothing.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Listen.
No, you can call me dude. You ain't got to switch back to bro. I want you to be who you are.
Remember I was telling you that when I go to Ghana, There's a way I talk to my Ghanaian friends. When I go to Brooklyn, there's a way I talk to my Brooklyn friends. When I'm chilling with my white people, yeah, that's the way, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You go to dudes out there. I'm fucking serious, dude.
I don't know about that part.
No, that's what's up, though.
I don't know about that part, but yeah. So anyway, so that was very, very easy to do, man. That was very, very. I think you can just check all this stuff. You can just check the pictures and stuff on, you can fact check on YouTube and stuff, man. But yeah, man. So
YouTube, because I'm gonna put Tam up. Tam, are you still there, baby? Because if you left without saying good night to me, my feelings are gonna be seriously hurt, bro. I just know Tam ain't say, goddamn it, she ain't just leave without saying good night. Who used to sing that song? Before I say good night, can I get a kiss? Goodbye. Some shit like that. I don't really know the song, but
man.
Tam done left me without saying good night, y'all. Like, this is a sad state of being.
Taking a shower, she gonna come back. She gonna come back. Know what I mean? She gonna come back.
How you say if it's online? How you said it's online and we can look it up? How do we look it up?
Just go to YouTube and just type in Drake Cornell.
Drake Cornell. Ain't no goddamn. We finna look this up.
I promise you, man. That would, to be honest with you, man, that's like, dude, man, that was no big deal, man. That was no big deal. That's easy
Drake
stuff.
Cornell.
You know what I mean? That was easy stuff. That wasn't like any like a highlight. You know what I mean? But to people,
because it's a cover video. How long ago was that?
Like I told you, this should be around like 2009, 2010, when Drake was there. Yeah,
bro, no cap. It does say like 15 years ago. Like,
oh man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Just the facts, bro. Just the facts. Yeah, just the facts.
Okay, we're gonna have a. See, here's the thing, Africa. If you're gonna do the segment with just the facts, you got. Well, you showed me why you couldn't show yourself.
See, I told you Tam was over there. She's in the comments. You better say so.
See, baby, see now my heart, I weep now on the simple fact that I know you still there. Why you ain't listening? A good man always need a great woman by his side, love.
You should have her come
might be that dude though, Tam.
Have her come up, man, if you want.
No, Tam would have been told me to drop the link if she wanted to come up. Like, she knows she more than welcome. This her channel too.
He was asking me what was my criteria for a good woman, and I told him my criteria. And then after that, he was asking me if I can attract such a woman, and I was like, yeah, because I'm that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he said he's that guy to him.
See, I told you she was taking a shower while she washing her face. I already told you, man. Told you.
Oh, yeah, you did say after. You definitely did say. He said, "Oh no, she's in the shower. She'll be right back." I was like,
trust me. You know what I mean? I've done the calculus.
I could say he that guy though, y'all. And
man. Hey, Beans, what did they have? Listen. In fact, so this guy Beans, he's from my country. You know what I mean? But he doesn't really speak the local language, and I don't know how well. Like, I would have said my real name on here so that we can even verify for me.
Come up, Beans, if you want to, bro. This is a community.
Beans, you on call, man. Yeah, come up, man. Oh yeah, man.
I dropped it.
It wasn't creepy. It was just that I could read you. I could read you. You know what I'm saying?
Who can you read, Africa?
Tam. So she said she put in a comment that it was creepy that I was able to tell you that no, she was in the bathroom and she was gonna come back. And I'm like, no, I can read her. You know what I'm saying? Once I hear her talk, see once a few things, I can already get a profile in my mind and figure out what type of person she is. And that's another. Listen, let me tell you something, Charlie.
Tam, he said he got you figured out, love.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tam. If you come down to Ghana, I got you. I gotta. That's what we do. Yeah, man. I didn't make a statement about hacking people. Charlie accused me of hacking someone. I didn't say anything about hacking anybody. I just showed chess.com. That's all I did. Charlie was the one who accused me of hacking someone.
He probably, cause you can screenshot anything. You can screenshot employee IDs. You can screenshot
No. When you share your screen, you share the websites and stuff like that. I don't share the screenshots. It doesn't.
Now Tam did bust you too. She was like, "Man, that was from 2023." That's why. See, you know what, Tam? That's why I need a person like you on my side. Not as because I still think you're dangerous, but I need you on my side. So.
No, Tam, I'm not offended. But what do you call it? It was an accusation. I didn't say anything about hacking. He just accused me. You know what I'm saying?
I accused him of a couple things. Tonight, yeah. I didn't accuse Africa of being a feminist. I accused him of hating Tory Lanez because he's from Canada and he's 5'4", and I think Tory Lanez slept with one of his girlfriends or something. Like he really.
He said Charlie don't like me anyway. You know that
You're
word.
right, I don't, and I say this every time. I don't like you, Tam. I love you. I just a lot of times I know when to put good people on my side. You know what I mean? And you're one of those people. Okay. Before you go to sleep, like you want to come up and tell the community good night? No, she said cap. Why would I cap, baby? To you? No, for no reason. Keep in mind, and Tam, baby, you wouldn't like you. Did you hear what I said earlier? I'm the dude that wake you up at 2 o'clock in the morning to make you something to eat. You wouldn't like that. A lot of women don't like that. Baby.
You know, Tam said something very, very powerful the other day, and I realized that that's very, very true. And I'm happy that I'm able to contribute to that. I'm not going to say too much about it because I don't like talking about, too many things. But yeah, man, you guys ever make it down to Ghana during Christmas? Yeah, man, there'll be a spiritual awakening. You know what I'm saying? I know what they came for, and I give it to them. I'll give it to them. You know what I'm saying? I give it to them, man. Through the culture, the fashion, the food, the sightseeing, you know what I'm saying? You're just gonna feel it in your soul. You know what I'm saying?
And then not just that. You know what, Beans? Tam, she's not gonna show her face when she come up, and that's something that we just gotta learn to accept from Tam. But if you do want to see Tam, you could go on Ryan's screen when he interviewed her, because believe it or not, that's when, from my understanding, that's when Tam was like introduced to the community, when Ryan did a interview with her. Now, Tam, correct me if I'm wrong, love, but when Ryan did an interview with her, like she was embraced, like, you know how your grandma, when she miss you, she give you those a deep hug, and she take that breath, like that's what it was like with Tam in the community. You know what I mean? Like we just embraced her with open arms. So I wouldn't mess that up.
I think she's wanting you not to piss her off, right? She says she's harmless, just don't piss me off.
See, and that's the thing about her, is like you don't know what's gonna piss her off. Like the waitress might come over there and give you your drink first, and that piss her off. And now your life fucked up because you got your drink first. You never know with a woman like Tam. Like, you know what I mean? The waitress might have smiled at you a little bit too long, and now all your tires on flat. You know what I mean? Like that's just that. Shout out to Mr. Pepper, still kicking it and rocking with us, man. Like say, we're gonna start winding down, and probably shut it down in the next about 15 minutes. But man, I really, really, really appreciate y'all, man. That's how I know this community, man. It's not just a trend; it's a movement. And man, I can't wait to see where we at in the next 5 to 10 years. Because man, I'm pushing it, man. I'm pushing it like a rock uphill. And you know what they say? A rocket uses 80 to 90% of its fuel just getting out the atmosphere. Okay. Just getting out the atmosphere, getting this thing up off of the ground, you're gonna use most of your fuel. But guess what? Once we get out the atmosphere, it's nothing but it's smooth sailing from there, baby.
Smooth sailing.
Yes, for sure, for sure. You heard it here first from Charlie Chan himself, man. I've always been an advocate of brotherhood.
I'm not petty. Too much to lose. Okay, she's talking to you.
I heard that. Until you wake up and you like the dude on Goodfellas and she got the yam pointed at your face. Talking about who was Carol? Y'all remember Goodfellas when he woke up and he put the pistol? She had the pistol in his face.
Beans, we love no feisty on this side. Interesting.
But Beans, the frisky ones could get too frisky. Like, yeah, no, like say when you wrestling with your girl and you realize she's stronger than you thought, and you got to really put some effort into it. Like, yeah, no.
Were you arguing? Yeah. Were you arguing with Tam about another woman?
Will I argue with that?
Were you arguing with her about another woman?
No, I wasn't. I not to my recollection. No, I don't think so. I never speak like say for a woman. I'm probably with other women, but never know one.
Okay, maybe she's saying in general. I've never beat about another woman. You want her, have her. I'm going. I don't have the energy. No, I'm replying to his comments. Okay, I got you. She's just talking in general. She's just making a statement.
Oh, okay. See, well, here's the thing about that, Tam. When you the king's queen, you don't worry about the peasants' love. Let me reiterate that. When you the king's queen, you don't have to worry about the peasants' love. Let me ask you something. He said, there you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, in not only do I find femininity a good thing, a great thing, a great quality in a woman, but a woman that could be coached and guided is another great quality in a woman. Like a woman to where you gotta fight for her, like you also arguing, like say, I guess she was trying to in the house. I need you in the bathroom in the tub with the shotgun pointed at the door while I'm downstairs handling business. And if somebody open that door and they don't do the special knock, you start letting that motherfucker go. No, I'm gonna be downstairs shooting with you. Like, bitch, come on, man.
Gang. Okay, so you gotta stay focused. I think you should dedicate about 5 minutes for Tam because she has 12 minutes before she's going to bed.
Like she probably just put.
And then Misha is also here, so stay focused. Stay focused. If you want to close it out with the
Misha sucks.
What's that?
That's crazy. She pulled up.
What's going on?
Shortly after I say that though, but now we've been cooking for a while.
Yes, this is.
Tam already gave her.
If you like, you can. What do you call? If you want, you can give Misha my number, and if they want, she and her husband, they can send me the geotechnical report for their land, and then we can read these people their rights. I'll tell them exactly what they need to do to make sure your land is.
I'm glad you say her and her husband, because I'm not doing. I'm glad you said her and her husband. I'm not connecting Misha with nobody unless her husband. Keep that out the way because they come like a package deal. You ain't dealing with one without dealing with the other.
Right. I got you. Yeah, no, if they want,
like when brothers be like, oh man, bro,
yeah,
oh bro, she fine and shit like that, bro. Like that's a married woman. Cool down, bro. Like damn.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to take advantage of them and take advantage of them, telling them that they got to do this and this to their land and blah 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 blah. Nah, man. We're gonna write them a letter. We're gonna analyze what's going on with the land. We're gonna analyze what's going on with the land, and we're gonna let them know what's up and what they got to do with it. And that's that. You know what I mean? Right, let's move on though. You know what I mean? These Dominican
What
guys.
time is it where you at, Tam? Are we on the same? No, yeah. Are we on the same timeline? I'm pretty sure we are. And the fact that you still up this late, baby, is astonishing. And another thing, like you probably would, because you would be in bed, goddamn it, watching
We've
TV
been
with
live
me
for
if you
we've been
had
live
to
for
work in
4
the
hours,
morning.
Misha.
Yep, 4.5 hours. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we on the same time, Tam. So yeah, no, I appreciate you pulling up, period, baby. Like I say, this ain't just my
Damn, 151 in
this ain't
Connecticut.
my.
Tam, do you get paid
Misha,
overtime
let me. I mean,
for working on Saturday?
yeah, Misha. Oh, she said, I hate taking a nap in the middle of the day. You know what I mean?
That overtime is sweet, man.
Oh, in Connecticut, damn, Bean say it's damn near 2:00 out there.
Yeah,
Shout
Bean
out
said
to
he's
you,
working
man.
all night. I guess. I think he's probably pulling security all night.
Oh, okay, you at the workplace, Bean?
Yeah, man.
I heard that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. How the little one doing?
You see where the other Ghanaian guy is at? You see where he's at?
Yeah, okay, I see.
Yeah. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do, man. You know what I mean? You know, we only do the Ivy League. You hear me?
No, for sure. Shout out to you.
You know what I mean? That's what's going on at Todd's place. Shout out to the whole New Haven. You know what I mean? It's all good. You know what I mean? Healthcare is not for the weak. Oh, okay. I said security. My bad. Healthcare. I see you. I see you.
Okay, for sure.
I schedule this rotation depends. This is a holiday weekend, so I volunteered for Monday and get double time. Oh wow, yeah, because Monday's a
I
holiday.
love the women that love to get to that don't mind hustling though. You know what I mean? I definitely do.
Yeah,
Gotta
man.
make it do what it do, and you know what I mean. Is a team player. That's why I tell him you gotta quit hiding from the community, baby. I damn near be wanting to pull up on you and see if you a myth or something. Like, yeah, I seen you on live one time, but oh no, I feel like I gotta pull up on you. That was just that really like that she be talking about. You know what I mean?
So earlier on, you asked me what was my criteria for a good woman. I answered your question. I gave you five different criteria. I want you to give me your 5.
Well, a woman that respect morals and values. You know what I mean? That's a woman that, like I say, that understand that we all play roles. Like me as a man, I am is a role as a man, and you as a woman, there's a role as a man. You know what I mean? As well as a woman that take her femininity serious, which is to say that a person can't pull you out of that. You ain't finna, yeah, I will fuck you up in here. You know what I mean? That ain't the woman that I'm looking for.
Okay.
Also, for sure. And also that a woman that is pleasing to the eye. Now, when I say that, I do say that with a little bit of a curve because I understand that beauty is a fleeting trait. So you know what I mean? I prefer a woman that's a good person. Like say the female that I was with, not saying that she wasn't pretty or anything, because it got to be something that's going to arouse me. You know what I mean? Like point blank, period. Like if you get negative, do nothing for me, we're not going to be together. Like that's just my thing. But she was more or less a good person than as far as less a pleasing to the eyes. You know what I mean? She was still pretty and things of that nature, and she was. Yeah, she had a body too, you know what I mean? But she was more or less a good person, a person that, like, say, especially when money's not an issue, like, damn, babe, we left the restaurant without paying, whip the car around and we go pay type shit, you know what I mean? You're not always. This is things that have happened, you know what I mean? Like, but at the same time, those are the type of women that I attract. Now, one thing that she like my ex-women have had in the past that she didn't have, like, believe it or not, it's gonna sound weird. but a lot of my ex chicks had like OCD. They was like clean freaks. Like I had one chick to where she couldn't even concentrate if there was dishes in the sink. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
And it's at her crib. Not my crib. It's not our crib. It's at her crib. If it's like say we just ate and dishes in the sink, she got to do those dishes right away. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of chick she is. In fact, when I was staying on the live, like one of my ex chicks that was saying that come over here and look at my dog. She's the one that just said, because I was like, I got to bleach my floor. She was like, well, when I come over, because I pay her daughter to come watch my dogs so often. She was like, well, I just come over and bleach the floor while I'm over here. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal for her because that's who she is. Like, I tried to make this particular female, like it was just like let's see how can I say that? It was just like an experiment. We had some dishes in the sink, and I was trying to distract her from that. And I seen how she got all fidgety and stuff. Like she couldn't literally concentrate with dishes in the sink. By this time, we was living together and stuff like that. But that's just the person she was.
So what are the criteria?
A clean woman. A clean woman. Absolutely. Okay. Yep. So I think that's probably more than 5 you have.
Okay. Okay. Do you mind if she comes from a poor family?
No, absolutely not. Why would I care about that?
Okay.
I'm the man. Like she going from a poor family to a rich family. We're gonna have a rich legacy. You know what I mean? And then not only that, from my understanding, in my experience, women that come from more humble beginnings are more realistic about things. Like when women that come from rich families, they're more materialistic, more often than not.
Okay.
So like, sometimes, like we might have to tighten our belt. Not saying that shit is going wrong, but we need to get to the next level. We need to get from 200,000 to 500,000.
When you said you're looking for a woman who's like, comfortable playing the traditional roles, would you be comfortable with her being a housewife?
If that's what she want to be.
Yeah, so she said, hey, I'd rather be a housewife and you just go to work and you make all the money and I'll look after the house. Is that fine?
Why would I think about that? See, but at the same time, she got to understand what comes with being a housewife, because for some women, it's harder being a housewife than just being a woman that goes to work. Because they come with yeah, for sure. Shout out to Tam. Trying to goddamn it play. See, I know Tam tricks. But no, as far as that go, like say, like I don't rationally if that's what you want to do, but at the same time, like being a housewife is a job. You see what I'm saying? Because like say it's keeping yourself up, it's keeping the house together. Even if we got like people that do that, it's you organizing that. It's you like say keeping a certain demeanor. Like say a housewife, I think a housewife, when they doing it right, that job is really not looked at as an actual important part. When a man come in and he's down and he had a bad day at work, that housewife gonna perk him up. She gonna put him where he need to be for his mindset. She gonna goddamn it. And if it's something to where he gotta take his mind off of it, like she gonna aid in that. You know what I mean? Like say she might even like plan a vacation that he didn't even know that was coming up, but it's something that he needed. Of course, it's his money. It's the money that he worked for, but it's something that he needed. And she's seeing that he needed that. You see what I'm saying? Just as important as being there when a person needs them is leaving them alone when they need to be left alone. Like say in my last relationship, like say I turn into myself a lot. A lot of women look at that as, oh, you mad? Oh, let's talk about it and things of that nature. No, baby, I'm just into myself because I need to work on in here. So yeah, no, that's
Misha's asking for the link.
Yeah,
so
let me ask you this question.
Let me ask you this question: Are you completely going to disclose how many bank accounts you have to your wife, or there's some that's going to be you're the only person who has access to?
I don't understand the yes, man. Oh, both of y'all finna come up. Say less. Goddamn, I hate I drink all my champagne.
I was asking if your wife.
I don't understand the importance of that.
You understand? Okay, so no, your wife is not going to have access to your bank accounts.
She can have access to. When you say yes, she can have access to bank accounts. Not all of the bank accounts, because that doesn't make sense.
Okay,
let's make sense about it. Why do she need to? When I'm the person that's bringing in all of it and I'm making the moves, why do she need to have access to everything? This is a move bank account. This is a household bank account. This is a vacation bank account. This is a fund money bank account.
Okay.
In certain bank accounts that you can have access to.
Can you please tell me? Can you please tell me which bank accounts she won't have access to?
She have access to the fund, and it's
No,
not
I said the one she won't.
FUND.
The one that she won't have access to. I'm saying the ones that the bank account.
She won't have access to the business bank account, and she won't have access to my own personal bank account. She can have her own personal bank account. Well, I'm probably sure I have access to. But see, what you got to understand, when you grow up from down south, women gonna have money that you don't know about, bro. Like, come on, bro. What it do, sis? How you doing?
What are you talking about? Women gonna have money that you don't know about. What are you talking about?
If you know American women, bro, like especially down south, like where Unc done fucked up the bread, his wife done had a stash to where he done fucked up the bread before, so she knew to have a stash. You see what I'm saying?
Well, in this case, like I said, she's just a housewife, right?
There's no such thing as just a housewife, though.
Okay, what I mean by just a housewife,
you're degrading that position.
I'm not degrading that. I meant to say she's a woman who doesn't have any cash, any disposable accounts anywhere. She's your housewife. She doesn't work. She doesn't have any money. So she doesn't have any stash hidden anywhere. That's what I meant to say. That's why I said she's just a housewife. Not degrading it. I'm just saying she's not a housewife with a stash hidden somewhere, like you're making it seem. So in that case,
that being said,
go ahead.
With that being said, that perfect woman that you are describing, she would be on the payroll.
Okay.
You get that, right?
I don't believe in joint accounts. I don't like that.
Okay.
No, we can have joint accounts, but those were like, even right now, I have like 5-6 bank accounts. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not.
Yeah, I just don't believe in that. I feel like what you got a joint account for with a girl or your wife or whatever, because it all comes down to communication. If I need to pay a bill and I'm short on that bill, communicate with my husband. If I don't got it, communicate with my husband. If I need money to go do this and that, communicate with my husband. Why do we need a card? I just don't agree with that, because after a while, like, a girl really feels entitled to your fucking money. What you work for is your money. What I work for is my money. And if we need to communicate about something that I'm short on, let's communicate about that. Or if you need help with something, I've been your wife for plenty of years. I should know what it is that you need help with. I should know that you're short on something if you ain't get it right away. Like, I don't like the whole joint account thing. It's just,
Let's elaborate on that, Mish. Now, the
I
context
just
that
did.
pointed out, huh? No, I said
just
let me
did.
elaborate.
Oh, okay.
The context that he just pointed out is different from your situation, because you have a whole job. What he was just saying was, this woman is a housewife and her whole job is to keep that house together. And that is a position that, like I say, a lot of times get downgraded. It's not looked at as important. So yes, like I say, in that position, she would be on the payroll. And plenty of rich people do that. When you look into it, like, plenty of rich people that's in the business world, they got their mistress on the payroll. That's the fun money.
And that's why they be in fucked up situations. Exactly what you said. A lot of rich people do it.
Well, no, I think more people get away with it than that's known, though. You know what I mean? Just because you got a position in this, what's the name? And not only that, you signing certain NDAs and all of that stuff, to where if you was to go outside of that, it will really be detrimental to you. You know what I mean? But at the same time, yes, everything like could go, anything could go awry. But I'm not talking about a side chick. I'm talking about your wife. You know what I mean?
I
Not
mean,
only
yeah, I'm married now. I never asked my husband, can we do joint accounts? That I would never ask him about that. Like I said, joint accounts to me is communicating with your wife through fucking debit cards and credit cards and shit like that. Why can't we just talk about it?
well, once again, Misha, can I ask what do you do for a profession? And I know this because you have said this before, but for context, what do you do for a profession?
I'm sorry, say it again.
What do you do for your profession? Like I said, I know this because you have said it previously, but
I'm a lead pharmacy tech.
Okay. How long have you been a lead pharmacy tech?
4 years.
4 years. If you was a housewife for 4 years, like let's just say like even 10, like 5-10 years or whatever, you just think you would still have that same ideology?
I'm sorry, ask me that question again.
If your main job was taking care of your home when your husband is uber successful, would you have that same ideology?
Yeah, why not? Like I
Where would
said,
you love?
I would have to me, it's all about communicating. He know I ain't got a job. He know I'm a housewife. If I'm not bringing in income in that way, then shouldn't he make sure I'm okay with income? But it doesn't have to be through cards and stuff like that. Like to me, I should still have my own bank account. Like I don't agree with that.
Remember, that's why I say you on the payroll. You can still have your account. We can have joint accounts and separate accounts. You see what I'm saying?
How much are you paying her per month on the payroll? How much do you think is sufficient?
It depends on how much I make individually, and it's depending on how much my businesses make individually. But like say, it's nothing to pay. Like say, especially if you are successful, you don't even have to be uber successful. You could be successful and pay your wife $200,000 a year.
God damn, it's a lot of money.
You think so?
Yeah, man, $200,000 for. I
It's
mean,
not a lot of money, and I'll tell you why. Because now that she's on the payroll, that is a tax write-off. Otherwise, you would be paying that into taxes.
I get that.
You see what I'm saying? So how is that a lot of money?
200,000. Well, it depends on what she's doing, because it has to be realistic, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
She can run a little flower shop or some shit. I don't like. Listen, we're not gonna complicate it. Do you know what Shaq said to his mother and father? He asked him. She said, "How much you want to make a year?" This is what he asked him. She was like, "Oh, about 200,000." He said, "You now make 500,000."
Right.
He asked his pops, "How much you want to?" Good night, Tam. Sleep softly, Queen. He asked his pops, "How much you want to make a year?" He said, "Oh, probably about 100,000." He said, "You make 100 to 250,000."
Right.
And guess what? It's not costing him nothing. It's a tax write-off. This is what he paid him out of his business. So how is that a lot?
Right.
It's relative. I'll be right back. Hold it down for me.
It's all relative. Well, Tam, it seems like Charlie's gonna be paying you $200,000 a year, man. You know what I mean? That cheese. You know what I'm saying? That's like 16 grand a month, man. You know what I mean? Something like that.
My fault. My daughter kind of spoiled. Every time I put her down. Whew.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, man. Charlie's gonna put his wife on the payroll.
I mean, I guess that's different, but I just
He's gonna put
I
her
don't
on
know.
the payroll as a babysitter.
Huh?
He's gonna put her on the payroll as a babysitter.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. That could be one thing. Because if you got to pay a babysitter, why not pay her?
Facts. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? So let me ask you this: Africa. Let's just say you got a company that's making let's say something on the low end, $5 million a year, and your wife is a housewife. Her only main concern is making sure that you are the best man you could be. You don't take care of her?
Of course I take care of her. I'll take care of her.
What do so by keeping her what, bare feet and pregnant? Like how let's run through that.
What are we talking about? How much money am I gonna give her to take it?
No, how do you take care of her?
Oh, how do I take care of my wife?
Yes, sir.
This guy. Okay, so I take care of my
Got
wife.
an evil villain laugh too. Like that's what I
No, because it's a funny question. It's like he's out of nowhere. You got $5 million. Your business is doing well. You have $5 million. How do you take care of your wife?
$5 million a year. But
Yeah.
this is before taxes. This is before, like, say, this is annual income. You know what I mean?
Shit, taking care of your wife is giving her money so she could take care of herself, right? Taking care of your wife is like making sure them bills and things are paid inside the household. And
Yeah, with $5 million, that would be very easy to do.
$5 million a year. The bills they just come out of a recurring account. They just on auto pay. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So that's easy to do.
Right,
That's
exactly.
easy to do. You know what I mean?
it all comes down to the money.
Yeah.
No, not necessarily. I would like say if she was the perfect person that Africa was describing, I would see to it that she's taken care of. Which is to say that not only she was there on my way up, on my incline. You see what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. I heard some brothers in the space say this, and this was some years ago. Like, say, if you meet your wife, if you meet your girl and she become your wife and you already up, she's a follower. But if you meet your wife and you down and y'all come up together, you come up with her, she's a partner.
Right, I'm a partner because when I met my husband, he ain't have nothing that he had now. So
Do you get what I'm saying? So you entitled to the more to a woman that got to follow a man's lead. This just like saying, I'm speaking not in your situation specifically. I'm just speaking in general. You see what I'm saying? That makes sense. That's when shout out to Rick Ross when he said, "Bitch, you weren't with me shooting in the gym." But his son NBA players like LeBron James, him and this girl, I believe, was high school sweethearts.
By the way, Drake said that.
I'm pretty sure it's a Drake song, but that was Rick Ross that said it on there.
No, Drake said that on there. He was talking about Kobe.
Yes, exactly. Okay, yep. I'm a fact checker, but I'm just saying, like, I get what Misha's saying, and I'm not saying everything got to be, because you're not gonna know everything that I got going on, because the strain that I put myself through, you're not gonna be privy to, because I don't think that you would be able to put yourself through that strain, because in a lot of cases, to become a business owner, especially a high value business owner, a lot of times you're going to take some risk that's not for the faint of heart, and that's not for her to understand that. But at the same time, you will be taken care of. We will have a fund to where you have access to.
$5 million is more than enough to even have two families.
That's coming from the good brother Africa. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I feel that. See, that's the fun. But at the same time, and mind you, see, people like $5 million is not really a lot, though. Let's be honest. This is
$5 million is a whole lot. What are you talking about?
to take care, no, $5 million is enough. I mean, you can never have enough money, right? But $5 million is a lot of money, because my girlfriend owned a home care agency and she bring in like $1 million something a year, and they're living large, they're living great. So just imagine $5 million.
$5 million is a whole lot.
That's a lot, Charlie. Charlie, what do you do? What do you do, Charlie? Because for you to say that now, I need to ask you.
You know,
I'm a business owner. That's just-
you know the president of
I
America.
actually own a couple business. Now, if you ask me, do I make $5 million now? Yeah, no, not even close. But what I'm saying is this, because I understand business, it takes a lot to keep a business up and running. It takes a lot to keep employees paid. It takes a lot to keep the rent paid. It takes a lot to keep the lights on. It takes a lot to advertise. That's not really a
but
lot of
$5
money.
million, that's a lot.
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
It all depends on your lifestyle. It all depends on your lifestyle and what you're doing.
let me put this in perspective. Most Americans are probably making like $50,000-$60,000, and even they're making it happen with their own family.
Income in Minnesota is like from $62,000 to $72,000 a year.
Yeah, man. So yeah, and they're making it happen. So for $5 million, you know, let's even put it this way. You know, the president of the United States, he makes
Only
like
make $400,000 a year in Donald
He
Trump.
said only. That's a lot of money. You're talking about only. That's a lot of money, bro. Oh, Tam, come up if you can't sleep. Come up.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna bore you to death. You fall asleep.
Now, and you can't refute this. Now, to quote Jay-Z, he said, "Fuck living dormant. I'm gonna live in enormous." You know what I mean? I don't want to just live. I want to thrive. Cause surviving is not the goal for me. You see what I'm saying? So
I get it. But Jesse also said that if all of his homies were all rich, then everything would be okay.
We'll never fall. We'll be each other crutches. I know that.
But then look what he did to Dame Dash, though.
It ain't what he did to Dame Dash. It's what Dame Dash did to himself.
Oh, here we go.
Bro, I studied well. In fact, I've been studying. Okay, you see, she playing. Like I wouldn't bring you up. Hey, baby, how you doing?
I'm not tired.
What? See, that's what happened when you take a nap in the middle of the day.
I was tired. I came home from work, ate some dinner, and I went to sleep on accident. I didn't mean to go to sleep.
Yeah, that'll do it. Them midday naps will do it. I done seen goddamn parents, like it's only 5 o'clock. Wake his little bad ass up. He even be keeping me up all night. Like, take his ass on the walk. So I done seen it. But to the question at hand though, like they I believe they're saying like to me is, in fact, I don't know what y'all saying. Africa, would you elaborate? Because I believe you and Misha is on the same page, but at the same time, like I say, $5 million.
Here's the thing. I felt it was just very, very, very interesting that you feel that it was challenging to tell me that if I was making $5 million, how would I be able to take care of my wife? I thought that was very funny because just like Misha
I didn't
was
say
saying,
how would you be able to. I said, what would be your way of taking care of her? Would she have her own fun? Would she have her own house? Like, what would you? You said you would have 2 families. Like, do you date?
Facts.
Like, you know, you got a third part. What's happening?
Yeah, and that's because the $5 million is so much money, man. It's so much money where
Even out the country is way more money. So what we talking about here? That's the whole point. That's why we all talking right now. That's where we want to be, out the country. So how is that not enough?
even if you said 100,000, I could make it work.
No, I don't think. Yeah, you could probably make it work, but at the same time, let's just say if you own a jet company, you think $5 million is a lot of money?
If I own a what company?
Do you know how much it costs to repair jets and keep them up to maintenance? Do you know how much it costs to acquire like up to the type of clientele you want? Do you know how much it
But
costs
now
to get
you
the
talking
crib
about now you talking about a different caliber of people. You just that's different.
I just said $5 million.
$5 million a year is a lot.
Of course, it's a whole lot of money. Whole lot of money, man.
I don't know. You coming out of Minnesota, Mississippi? How you not feel like that's not enough, or it's not a lot?
I didn't say it's not enough, but I'm saying when it comes to running a company, especially a reputable company, that's not a lot of money. You got to think about payroll. Like you got to say, like say I was
I
just
mean,
watching
my
some.
like I said, my girlfriend make $1 million or a little over $1 million, and after payroll and all that, she living large. She about to get a Maybach. Like she's living large. So I can imagine if she was at $5 million a year.
Is that profit?
Yeah, that's profit.
That's different. How much is she making before profit though?
I don't know that exactly. I just know that I just know that she's living very, very large and very comfortable. And that ain't even close to $5 million. That's what I'm saying.
And like say, y'all done heard me speak about John Hope Bryant, right? Which guy I sing his praises every time I can. And I guess it's in comparison of like seeing people that have done it and what I want to do. You guys hear me talk about Reginald F. Lewis and done people. These are people that's on the verge of hundreds, not even on the verge, that has surpassed hundreds of millions of dollars. You know what I mean? John Hope Bryant say that every day he have to make $300,000 to just make payroll.
Okay.
Just make payroll. This is not even him taking no bread home yet. He have to make 300. He said, just sitting here doing this interview with y'all, I'm losing money. So that's the that I'm looking at it from. $300,000 a day to make payroll. And if you want me to pull that up, I think I'm pretty sure I still know the interview that it was. So
are you aware that even if you make
I love when you ask me am I aware of certain shit, but that's weird. Go ahead.
Are you aware that if you make about $30,000 to $40,000 outside of America, you're probably like in the top 10% in the world?
Yeah, well, see, I deal with outside of America when I actually get outside of America, but as of now, I'm here. Right. You see what I'm saying? And even when I get outside of America, I want to make American money when I live somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? Like, say that's the difference between owning a business and a corporation. That's the difference between owning a conglomerate opposed to owning a mom and pop shop. You see what I'm saying? So it's different, and I get it. Like it sounds exuberant, but I just don't think when it comes to running a business, that's like a lot of money. Like when you talk about like people like Cody Sanchez, which is her business is buying businesses, she probably make about $500 million a year.
Right, but I don't think you're talking about businesses. You're just talking about I'm making $5 million. That's my net income, and I have a family, and the $5 million is for me to take care of my family. It's not $5 million.
And another thing, I didn't say that was profit. This is what my business is making. Because what you got to understand, Africa, you should be business savvy enough to know that what my business make is different also than what I make.
Of course.
You see what I'm saying? Because you was talking about me paying a wife. I'm paying my wife out of this business because I could incorporate her into this business. You see what I'm saying? Now, that just makes sense for me to be able to pay a person that's holding me down in the way that I see being held down to be able to pay that much. But this is how much a business that I'm owning makes.
You know, let's say, how about this? Let's put it in context.
Sure.
If your wife, let's say if your wife just went to high school and she wasn't even she just went to high school, and you put her down as your bookkeeper, and your company's making $5 million. You know you can't just turn around and say your wife is making like $250,000.
That sound. I would think of a more intelligent question would be coming from you. Why would I put such like? Do you know what a bookkeeper does? Are you serious?
What I'm trying to say is you have to give your wife a job based on the qualifications she has and pay her.
Exactly. And it wouldn't be a bookkeeper. No, not necessarily. Are you what? Are you for one?
In other words, you're not understanding what I'm saying, right? Or you're not getting what I'm saying.
I definitely do. It's almost like insurance. If you take Damn, Mr. Peppers, Tam is the only person you say good night to? Shit, we here. Hey,
Once again,
Tam, you hear Mr. Peppers? I guess he want to hear you say good night with that feminine trait that you have.
I hope
But
Mr. Pepper has a pepper farm. I'm reading the chat. Oh no, Tam is over here in the panel.
She's on what's her name? Like,
You guys late to the party, man.
that's Tam right there. You know she's not gonna show her face too much, but we love her nevertheless.
Yeah, so the point I was trying to make was you can't, let's say if your wife is not qualified, let's say if you want to make, how about this? If your wife had a bachelor's degree in accounting and you said you wanted to pay her $250,000 to be a bookkeeper.
I said 200,000. You added a light 50 to it, but it's okay. We can still make that.
You said what?
I said 200,000. You said
yeah, okay. You wanted to pay her $200,000.
So you telling me a man that makes millions of dollars, way above, surpass $5 million a year, he could give a job to someone in his family and this is real. So I'm asking you that who does that, and I could tell you, he give a job to people that probably not as qualified, and they make what, 500,000 a year and 250,000 a year. And he learned that in the book that said business owning for dummies. Are we talking serious here, Africa? Come on now.
I don't think
so who that is, because that's Shaq. I'll give you the ear to the story. That's Shaq. When he asked his mama how much you want, when he gave his brother a $200,000 check, and he said that ain't for you to take care of business. That's not for you to take care of bills with. That's for you to go fuck off. You still want that rose that you said you want? Okay. They had to qualify for him to get him them roles and them jobs. Do you know how many top level executives give their kids goddamn jobs that don't qualify for those jobs? What's that called? Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Once again, I've been drinking, but is that called nepotism?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay.
Yes, okay. Let me land. This is what I'm trying to say. Yes. Giving the job is cool. What I'm trying to say is you can't overpay them. And if you overpay them, you're going to get audited. That's my point.
What I'm telling you is Shaq did the same thing with his parents. I could probably look up that clip right now.
I understand that, but what position? He didn't give them a position where they weren't qualified for. He gave them a position that they were qualified for.
I don't give a damn if they dog walkers. If he gives them the position and they get to pay what they want. Oh, Tam, you okay?
He said okay.
That they could get the bread. That what do it matter if they qualify for it? If they dog walkers and they make such and such a year, like how can you say you are a luxury dog walker? That doesn't make sense. What you saying, bro?
It does make sense. That's how it works, man.
Damn, you know you on here twice, right, love? Tam, you there, baby?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. What I did was I was in YouTube and then I actually went to the app, so I'm trying to delete the other one, but I don't know where it is.
Okay.
You know how to do it?
Which one you trying to keep up? The one with your face? Yeah, I want you to keep the one with your face up.
Oh Lord. Africa, don't be laughing at him.
Like, here's the thing about me. I make my position clear. Like a chick.
Yeah, that you don't like me, so quit playing around.
You right, and you done said that a million times in my Are you right? I don't like you. I love you, baby.
Oh my God.
Yeah, somebody asking about your horoscope in the chat.
I'm not a Gemini. I'm a Sagittarius.
What they say about the Sagittarius?
I don't know. I don't believe in that stuff, but that's just what I've been told.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm a Scorpio, and I definitely that definitely got some traits that I agree with. If you know about a Scorpio, you know. But
yeah, y'all I hear y'all nasty.
What was you finna say? Y'all what?
But y'all continue to talk about the $200,000 and you're gonna get Huh?
I couldn't hear you because like Africa had that I'm taking over the world laugh going on.
Oh, I said continue the conversation about $200,000 and getting audited.
Well, no, that's what Africa was saying, that you would get audited. But come on, let's just be honest. Like, especially in some of the financial groups that I'm in and things of that nature, bro, there's people out there for that, man. Come on, bro. Everybody in this chat know who Warren Buffett is. Warren Buffett came out years ago and said that he thought it was unfair that he paid less in taxes as a billionaire than his secretary that don't make $100,000 a year pay. What are we talking about here, Africa?
You gotta understand that's different though.
How is it different? We talking about money, my guy.
That's different. Yeah, the whole idea when you're in businesses, you don't want to show that you're making too much money so that you can avoid paying a lot more in taxes. I get that part. But what I'm trying to tell you is if you have a business and you don't have people qualified and you just say your brother is so in the company and he's not qualified and you want to pay him $2 million, that's the quickest way with the IRS will come and shut you down. So you have to be able to pay. You have to be able to pay people the market rate. You can pay them a little bit above the market rate, but you can't go crazy. So you can't say your wife doesn't have a accounting degree. You make it a bookkeeper, but then you're paying her $1 million.
About these jobs that a person, why would I do that, Africa? That doesn't make sense. The accountant is the reason why I'm making the money that I'm making. These are very important positions in a person of high net worth life.
That's what I'm saying. Now, it's not a high position. It's not a high position to tell your wife to clean the pool and cook the food. That's not a high position. So she shouldn't get $1 million for that.
Every time you bring up a price, you just keep on going up. You went from 2 to 250 to $1 million.
I mean, you got $5 million, right? You got $5 million. Yeah, you don't want to give your wife at least 10% of that. I mean, 20% of that.
Okay. With that being said, I get what you're saying, Africa. But to a high net worth individual, how much do a main secretary make? Not secretary, they main assistant make. A person that right there that's helping that help put the accountant in place, that help put the housekeeper in place, that help organize the houses, the help that organize the cars, the help that always do that. How much do they make? And what's the name of that degree?
It sounds like you're talking like executive administrator, or you can't even say
executive assistant.
Okay, we can say that too. So what do you call it? I'll share my screen, which you should learn how to do.
Share the hell out your screen, because LeBron James' homeboy makes millions of dollars, and guess what? He just LeBron. Well, no, I'm not going to degrade him like that.
Yeah, exactly. Don't do that.
No, for sure. But he do a lot of things, but he do it because of LeBron James.
Yeah, he's. But okay, don't forget. Okay, here I will answer your question this way. You're talking about Maverick Carter. Maverick Carter deserves to get a lot of money because you know how Maverick Carter negotiated $1 billion deal for LeBron James with Nike?
I'm aware of that. Like you said, are you aware of? I am aware of that.
Okay.
But at the same time, did he go to negotiation school?
Yes, man. Yes. He went to negotiation. No, and don't forget, when we say school, it doesn't necessarily have to be like academic school. There's no better school than being around Nike and having the opportunity to negotiate all these deals and stuff, so that he's able to learn from these people. Now, don't forget. I think you can see my screen right here. LeBron James, businessman, often credited with instrumental negotiating and securing the athlete, blah blah blah, $1 billion deal. I mean, so he's earned his
I didn't say he didn't earn. What you just said was further prove my point, young sir. All I was saying was, you were saying they need the academic for it, but there's such a thing as they call it OJT on the job training, how can they say that man is disqualified and don't deserve that money because he didn't go to school? So
Okay,
now,
so here's the difference. Okay, you see right here? You see LeBron James businessman Maverick Carter. He's different from this guy. I'm sure you know this guy, Rich Paul. And you know the difference? Rich
Is that
Paul,
the famous? Is that the famous music executive or something like that?
no, he's just what do you call it? See right here, it
He's
says right here.
like mess with Adele, right?
Yeah, he's messing with Adele. But you see right here where it says Rich Paul is an American. You see what it says? You see where my cursor is?
Yeah, I you know what? Let's pause, and I think who was that? Mr. Pepper brings up a good point. Tam, what do you think about this converse about us conversing? I don't know why that was so.
What?
What do you think about what Africa and I are referring to?
I think that people in relationships need to do what's best for them. I'm being serious because what may work for you is not going to work for Africa. What's going to work for Africa is not going to work for you. But I feel like the problem happens when either the couple doesn't discuss it or they don't come to a agreeable compromise. So I just think that, people just need to do what works for them. I think people are always too worried about what's right and what's wrong. Just do what works for you and your relationship.
That makes sense. Charlie, you see this part right here? Are you able to see or you can't see?
Yeah, I see.
Is that Wikipedia?
Pardon me?
Is that Wikipedia?
Yes, it is.
You can't use Wikipedia. It's not a good source.
Oh, yeah.
You can't use it in college. You can't use it in high school.
Because you could go in. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tam.
We can't. Wikipedia is not a credible source because you can go in and change it yourself. We couldn't use that as a source in high school or college, so Wikipedia doesn't count.
And Africa know that.
The thing is though, when you do Google something, Wikipedia always pops up first, so you have to scroll. That's the problem.
Oh, you know what? One of my exes, she was in college, and there is a website to where it's facts only. Like she go there to look up facts and things of that nature. Like to where not only do it give you facts, it give you sources and multiple sources that collaborate, whatever, with what they're saying. I couldn't get it out, Tam, so I just quit.
No, it says we need to start a topic she's comfortable with. I'm comfortable talking about anything, so I don't know where that comment came from.
Oh, hold on, I didn't see it.
I'm just letting y'all talk and I'm listening. That's all I'm doing since I can't sleep. I'm about to go get a popsicle though. And some water. I'm thirsty.
Why did that feel sexual though? I don't
Because you are picturing me as the siren right now and not as a banshee.
Maybe so. That could be true. That could be true. Just of all things, are you hot? Like, what's happening? Like,
am I hot?
Yeah.
What?
No, not see.
No, I'm asking, what do you mean? Like, I know you're talking about temperature, but what you talking about? Am I hot?
Yeah, like most people only get popsicles in it. I've never seen somebody. Well, I can't say that because this is Minnesota.
I used to live in North Dakota. Okay, we'd be blizzards. I'd still go eat ice cream.
That's crazy. I have seen that. I have definitely seen that. That's why I was saying.
My house, my thermostat is on 68, and I got the fan on. I just like being cold. I was born in Germany. It's a little chilly there.
Say that again, love.
Well, I was born in Germany. It was a little chilly there. You did know. We talked about this.
I think that's why we got camaraderie too, because like I said, I was in Germany with my mother when she was in the service as well. So yeah. Also, you a German American? She not okay? Yeah, I got me a German American.
I'm not.
No, if you were born there, you are a German American. Just like in America, they got birth by citizenship. Well, here's the thing about that, Mr. Peppers. I don't know. I think Africa is just trying to convince me of, for one, I can't make $500,000 a year, and for two, like giving my wife that in the perfect world, like he described, that take care of everything and make sure that I don't have to focus on nothing but getting this money. It's paying her too much. See, what you got to understand, you guys, we live in a world to where it's people that make $100 million a year.
And I bet you they all getting sandwiches at 2 o'clock in the
How
morning.
much do they wife get when you make $100 million a year? Say that again, love.
No, I just said I bet you they all getting sandwiches at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm talking about the best sandwich. The best. But here's the thing: when you make it that much, we waking up a cook to go get that. We both eating sandwiches in bed. You know what I mean?
No, because then they're gonna be
the house is
crumbs
like
in the
a hotel.
bed. They're gonna be crumbs in the bed.
We'll go in another room. Yeah, that's.
You got a solution for everything, don't you?
Yep, I got 1,000,001, baby.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why I say it's one. Is like if somebody got 1,000,000, you got 1,000,001. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Do you know how much? They were just telling me $5 million is a year a lot. Can you imagine $100 million a year? Africa's going through analytical charts and hoping we paying attention.
I'm going to get this popsicle.
Give me one too, love.
I got pomegranate and lemon. What you want?
What? Those sound disgusting. Why?
Pomegranate and lemon?
Yes.
They're the Edie's Outshine fruit bars. Pomegranate? You never had a pomegranate? Or I got Korean ice cream.
You got who? Korean ice cream? Yeah, I'll rock with
He
that
said,
Korean
can we eat sandwiches on the edge of the bed?
Shout out to Mr. Pepper. That's being thoughtful. That's being thoughtful, Mr. Pepper. Yeah.
The edge of the bed.
Yeah, we both sitting at the edge of the bed eating sandwiches, talking about our day.
What?
Are you talking to me, love?
No, I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was just saying we both at the edge of the bed eating hunched over eating our sandwiches, and when we get done, we're gonna put them on the nightstand and be like, "Fuck it." Mr. Pepper say he got a pomegranate tree in his backyard. I think pomegranates like they have too many seeds, man. You got to focus on that.
If you take pomegranate juice and mix it with lemonade, that's fire.
But yeah, for sure. So like that's the thing, and that's where I like see myself. People like, what's your number? For me, like $5 million a year is my number. I don't have to be a billionaire, but I think $5 million a year is a comfortable place to be at. Do you know it's certain clubs that you can't even get in unless you're making double-digit millions of dollars? Let's put this shit in perspective here. Like the same way that is people that line up for Jordans. It's not people that's physically lining up, but it's a line for the new 2026 Rolls Royces. I mean the new 2027 Rolls Royces. It's a line for them. Like let's keep in mind that we come from a world of abundance. And I get it, like say in the DR, that'll go far, but believe me, there's millionaires in the DR too.
I'm gonna put my
tax code. Say that again.
I'm gonna put my thing on mute so you don't hear me.
No, we want to hear that. Like this from the
No, you don't. This is my YouTube at night, okay?
Like the late night show.
Remember that show on BET at the late at night? It was called Uncut. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember. Listen, I don't know why that's the song I remember, and I damn near, but It was a couple of. Oh, that's where Tip Drill came on there. I need a Tip Drill, and they had the whole little joint. But one of the ones that was the funniest to me, where the dude was like, "White girl, going through my mind." Yep, Mr. Pepper, we on the same page. I'll tell you, like, what's that? And then there was another one too. What it was like, Midnight Love. Oh my God, bro. Then they, they was diabolical. And I'll tell you why. You would put that on, and they'd be playing the music videos in the background, and then they'd show a HPV commercial or HIV commercial. Like, God damn it, y'all niggas hating for real. Those definitely was the good old days. Mr. Peppers, how old are you? Let's check that out. How old are you, Mr. Peppers? Because your good old days might be different from my good old days. So Tam, I got a question why Africa is fact checking us to death. So with these legendary sandwiches and stuff, do you just like keep an array of sandwich meat in your house and stuff like that, or how do you the sandwich meat? Because me personally, I can show you now. Somebody please call me on it. I get sandwich meat from the deli. Like they go cut my shit when I order it. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Pop up, Mr. Peppers. This is the first time. Hold on. Let me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On,
This is the first
folks.
time we didn't ever see. How you
Yes,
doing,
sir. Man, had to pop up, man.
Man, we
Good.
appreciate you pulling up.
Good morning in some places. I'm over in Cali.
Oh yeah. So in Cali, what is just 12 o'clock out there? It's just like what 11, 12 or something?
11:47, bro.
Yep. That's why I love Cali. Cause like y'all behind, like it's like I time travel when I come out there.
Yeah, just traveling to DR from here.
Say that again.
It just sucked
time
me.
travel.
That time travel, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Traveling back in time.
Yeah, for sure. When I'm leaving Minnesota, it's like, because I think it's like a 4-hour flight from here. So like time wise, it's only a 2-hour flight. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I'm with it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, how old are you, boss?
38. Woo.
Oh, you still kind of young. Well, I can't say kind of young because I'm
Shit.
on. But
You know what I'm saying? We right there. I mean, I remember Tip Drill.
yeah, for sure. My favorite part of that video when they ran the credit card through the little cheeks. You know what I mean?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I was waiting to do that. Just kidding.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I was going to say, have you been to the DR?
11 times.
11
times in 3 years, man.
Oh shit! Oh, you got a girlfriend down there. You Avery, right?
I'm trying to do the Airbnbs out there, but you know, I'm more on the like the Ryan get down, like you know, kind of like the pregame situation.
Okay. So I guess to add context to that, what part of the DR do you be going to?
So I was commenting last night on Ryan's joint, saying that Punta Cana used to be my thing, used to be my spot. But then shout out to old boy Ronan, they put me on Santo Domingo, and ever since then, that's been like my main hub. You can get to so many different places there. So like I've been to Punta Cana, Mocha, Bani, San Cristobal, Monte Plata, Puerto Plata, Santiago. VMA. I mean, I've been to a lot of places out there so far and love it. I used to drive. I usually drive when I'm out there. So,
¿Tú hablas español?
poco. Pero yo practicas todos los días. So I practice all day. You use Duolingo?
I
Let
was
me tell that for
rocking
no.
with Duolingo for like 3 years, believe it or not. I had to let it go because they just teach you words and stuff like that. It's not like actual conversation. I had like an 890-day streak or something like that, and I had to let it go. Now I'm on Hello Talk, and you actually get to
Mhm.
talk. You know what I mean? Like, and then it's a great place. Tam, I love close your ears right fast. It's a great place to meet women. You know
Por
what I mean?
favor.
Like, yeah,
Close
for
my
sure.
ears.
Yeah,
Duolingo, I
you
mean,
know,
it works. Duolingo works
say
wonders for
that
me.
again.
But Duolingo works
Oh,
wonders for
really?
me. But I'm from Los Angeles originally, so I mean that's like mini Mexico down there. At least in the '80s and '90s.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
it was already
Like,
kind
say,
of hip to my ear.
I had a homeboy from Arizona. You know, it's a lot of like Mexican people in Arizona. But one, he got like 3
Mm-hmm.
baby mamas, like all bad, and like say he good with it.
You're
He
gonna have
good
to
with
be.
it. Like say on the West Coast, like say some of my a lot of people don't like El Pollo Loco, but I love El Pollo Loco. And my other favorite restaurant is In and Out Burger, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro, I'll tell you, boy. You disrespect and out to some people over here in Cali, boy. They ready to cut your neck.
For real, for real.
Man, you can't say nothing bad about In and Out out here, man.
No, man, that shit's delicious, bro. Like that, I
That's
couldn't
fine.
stay out
That's cool.
there. I would definitely eat it too much, bro. Like I couldn't stay out there. Like
Mm-hmm.
when I go out there on a couple-day trip, man, I probably eat it like damn near every day. Like the apple. See, but as the last, like what the last two, no, I haven't ate beef in a couple years, but
Oh
I
wow.
take a break when I come to the when I go to the West Coast, I take a break from that.
Hey man, they got a grilled cheese sandwich too, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna try
You know he love his sandwiches.
I'm just saying, on the edge of the bed, baby.
it. Right,
You gotta be willing to compromise.
right.
Estúpido.
That's a solution-oriented man right there. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm not here to fight. Answers
Right. You know
only.
what I mean?
Nah, I'm
There
just
you go.
saying, like, people be getting crumbs in the bed.
But baby, at $100 million a year, that's the farthest thing from our mind, baby.
It ain't gonna be on my mind when I'm trying to roll over and there's crumbs in the bed.
We're gonna make
Cause you
love on them
know,
crumbs,
No, we not.
baby. I'm
all
just
stuck to
saying.
my back. They're gonna be all stuck to my back. Like, oh.
Pieces of ham and shit everywhere. You know what I mean? Like,
Ham is gross.
Hey, but nobody complain when there's roses in the bed, right? Okay. Oh,
right. You know what I mean?
okay.
It's
Who could?
everywhere.
I don't see. Nah.
Some people got standards, I guess.
Right. Like,
Oh, he throwing shade. Look, he gonna get on here and throw shade.
Oh no, it's nothing but love.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, nah, I see, Tim, see, yeah, you see, that's me. I'm the type of dude that'll kiss you with mayonnaise in the corner of your mouth and stuff. You know what I mean? But
That's when the
if we
girl
get,
gotta lick it off.
say that again.
If you got mayonnaise in the corner of your mouth, that means she gotta lick it off.
See,
This is
that's
very much
Mr.
true.
Pepper. That's what makes Tim dangerous. Cause she gonna one up you every time. You know
Oh
what I
my
mean?
God.
I
Okay,
mean,
I'm done talking. Y'all have a good night.
you can't really disagree with that comment.
Nah, I rock with Tim. I love me some Tim though. Like I can't.
100%.
Is you pulling up to the spot in August, Mr. Peppers?
Man, that is the game plan. I'm already trying to book my stuff and get things together, man. For sure, for sure.
I'm planning on going down to what is it, Arkansas, and picking up Tam, and we're gonna pull up together.
Bet.
Arkansas. I'm not in Arkansas.
Kansas.
Oh,
Oh no,
shit.
you definitely in Kansas because I get a different between you and Kansas City, Missouri, or St. Louis or something like that. I don't know which one you in, but I will be
I'm in
pulling up back.
Wichita.
Wichita,
Kansas.
Oh, Wichita, Kansas. Okay.
There's black folks out there?
I guess if you want to call them that.
Well, you out there.
I guess. I was planted here because my mom retired here in the military.
Makes sense.
The people out here are a little different. Like they different.
Okay.
Elaborate on this.
So I'm a military kid. I've lived all over the world. They just different. Like I don't know how to explain it. They're in. I mean, obviously it's Midwest Bible Belt, so they're just like stuck in this box. A lot of them have never left the state. Like they don't. They're just here. They haven't seen anything. They don't do anything.
Oh, sounds like
but
Americans to me.
Huh?
That sounds like average Americans to me.
Well, it's worse here because at least in Louisiana they be going, to Florida. But
Louisiana be popping itself though, baby.
that's where my family is. They in Louisiana. That's why I say don't make me mad because then that side gonna have to come out. We from the country, so.
What they say, the boot.
The boot. So I don't know. They're just different. Like I don't know. It's hard to actually like put it into words. If you came out here and okay, so obviously I travel a lot and people go out every weekend, party, dinner, whatever. So they're always like, "Where you get all this money? You always gone traveling?" I said, "Well, if you add up how much money you spend on the weekends from just drinking and partying with your friends, you got a plane ticket right there in 2 weeks." So it's just like it's Wichita is a good place for family, but as far as like people my age and a little bit younger, it's kind of you're stuck in a way. So it's just because there's not a lot here, and when they do get something, it's old. Like California, Florida, all those other states, they're ahead compared to us. So I leave. I just leave.
You should take a trip to Minnesota.
I've been to Minnesota. I used to live in Grand Forks. So I'd go to East Grand Forks in Minneapolis all the time.
Oh, okay.
Mall of America, St. Paul, all of them places.
Well, here's the thing about that. What I tell people that's learning about Minnesota, they generally ask me about the Mall of America. I'll be like, that's a tourist thing. Like, as a person that lives,
it is.
The Mall of America.
So the biggest mall in California? I mean, United States.
In the United States.
Okay.
Like as a person that live here, if I have to go to the Mall of America, I'm parking close as I can to the store I need to go to. I'm going in that store, getting what I need to get, and getting the hell up out of there, man. It's just it's not that exciting no more.
I feel you on that one. I don't like going to malls at all, period.
Say that again?
I'm not really into going to malls anyway, period.
Like say I like to try to look decent. So
AKA wear polo.
I love polo, baby. I'm trying to get sponsored.
Oh, it's gonna work.
Right.
For sure.
I see my boy I think his name Jabria from Passport Heavy. I think he got a partnership with Marriott now because he did like 3 Marriott
videos? Oh, tours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
You know who Passport Heavy is, right?
I've heard the name.
Jabril from Nigeria?
Yep. He definitely from Nigeria. Yep.
Oh, yeah,
that brother be doing his thing. Like I say, his video, his video probably cost $30,000-$40,000 a video because for one, he always got beautiful women with him. Like his women travel with him. Not just that, they always doing the best of the best. They getting big mansions and stuff like that. So, and then he got a production team. He got a video guy. He got all of that stuff. So, yeah. So yeah, no. That's my thing with polo. But here's the thing: it's a polo store, probably about 10 miles from the Mall of America. So a lot of times I just drive past the mall and go to the polo store.
Yeah. That makes sense. So I hate to bring it up, but I hate to bring it up, but I gotta bring it up, man.
Do you think?
So I know I'm a little hard on Rolando. Okay, when I first saw him get on the live, man, he said he was from San Francisco. So, and I work right next to San Francisco, close to San Francisco. So I was trying to show the man love. So I was rooting for him. And he got back from Brazil and kind of like, trashed the experience. I was like, bruh, don't do it. Don't do Cali like that. You represented for Cali, big dog.
Let me see I think his experience was different because he was expecting a like Sosua experience. You know what I mean? So where have you been to Sosua before?
Yeah, my second visit. Yeah, my second visit. I was there.
Yeah, so if you experience Sosua, it's different. Like there's no place I've been to like Sosua. Like chicks walk up to you, grab your junk, and you know what I mean. It's just different like that. He was expecting a Sosua thing, and I could tell him that it wouldn't be like that just from the Tinder interaction. Like Brazil is not a Tinder play, at least not Rio, Brazil, because you got to really have boots on the ground and be out meeting people. Now, once you meet people, for the most part, they're receptive of you, but he wanted women to be falling at his feet, and that's truly not the case. So
my experience, I mean, he's been there twice. This is the second time.
Yeah. And according to him, bro, he's one of the times when according to plan. Just lead Brazil to us. You know what I mean? I really would want him to the DR with us though, because like I said, we got home court in the DR.
You ain't never lying about that, boy.
So yeah, no.
It's 7-on-3 on that, boy. It's 7-on-3 on that one. Full court.
Hey, listen, it's like the Harlem Globetrotters playing. Like we gonna win regardless. You know what I mean?
Regardless, y'all paid to see us.
Yeah. So yeah, Rolando. Man, I wish bro nothing but luck, but I think
bruh, I was in the chat like, don't do it. Don't say that.
He said some things that really had me kind of like just point out some things to him. You know what I mean? Once again, I'm not gonna trash Rolando because I think Rolando was a welcome element to the trip. You know what I mean? Like say he kept us laughing and like say things of that nature. But at the same time, I was telling him like, bro, you was wearing long sleeves, long
thermals, like a thermal.
Like he had on thermal and 90-degree weather. You know what I mean? With some flip-flops on, like that you're not gonna be received as well as you would hope. You know what I mean? So let's just be fair about it. And for you to trash a whole country, to me, is ignorant. That's just like a white person trashing a whole race of people, of black people, because your interaction with a couple people. You know what I mean?
Happens every day.
And it absolutely do. And every time it happens, I believe it's ignorant.
100%.
Like me personally, I promise, like say, y'all not like I said, I had a challenging week. Bro, today I had another flat. Yesterday I had a flat on live. You know what I mean? So that's
I saw that.
Right. So I had 3 flats in a week. So I think I'm driving through a construction zone or something. Yeah. And nails keep getting in my tire. But as far as Minnesota goes, every time I've been on the side of the road and somebody pulled up to help, it's always been a white person. So I can't say a whole race of people is some type of way.
The people
is it due to proximity? Is it but is it because of proximity or because white people are just more nicer?
Up there, people are nicer. When I lived in North Dakota, it was the same way. They're just up there in that area. They're just nicer.
So it's not proximity. A proximity.
Yeah. I would
as in the fact
is nicer, like because
they're genuinely nice.
Wait on a person to stop for you, a white person to help you in Mississippi, oh, you're gonna die.
Yeah, I wouldn't try it. Yep. Nope.
Yeah, you gonna die. Like either you gonna die waiting on them, or you gonna die when they pull up to help you because they ain't really on your side like that. You know what I mean? Just from my experience. But in Minnesota, like say, dude, I was just pulled up, dude. He said, "Hey man, you need some help?" I was like, "Yeah, man," because I had a jack, but I had the old jack. You know what I mean? And it had broke because, like say, I was on the hill, and when I went to put on the other tire, it rocked it and it bent the jack.
Snapped it. Okay.
Yeah. Luckily, I had the foresight to put the tire up under the car.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
that's one of the things you gotta do.
right? You know what I mean? Like, say I'm a country. I'm from Mississippi, so these type of things is just common knowledge. But dude came up. He said, "Man, I seen you was with the jack, man, and you had an old school jack, man. I got a floor jack. What you want?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" It was another time to where this was years ago, probably about 10 years ago. I was at the grocery store and I needed a jump, and I popped my hood. I had called somebody in my family. I think I was in the area where my mom stayed, so I was calling my mom to come up there and jump me off. White dude said, "Man, hey, you need a jump?" I said, "Yeah, but I called my mom, so it's all good. Appreciate it, man." He's like, "Man, call her back and tell her we got this. It's okay." You know what I mean? And,
I feel you on that one.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
people up north, up in them cold climates, they're
I ain't
a lot
gonna,
nicer.
I ain't gonna lie. In California, boy, you ask somebody for a jump, they can be like, I don't want to drain my battery.
oh yeah, you get that too. On the north side when I'm around black people. Yeah, my battery bad. Like, how's your battery bad? Like, I got a bad battery. My alternator about to go out. Like, all right, bro, just say no.
Like your car can run without the battery as soon as you start the car. I had a dude pull over one time and we didn't have jumper cables, so he just disconnected his battery, took his battery and walked it onto mine and jumped me. I was like, oh, I guess that should work.
Yeah, I've seen that before, but I'm not sure I would do that. I'm not sure I would do that because
Man,
that
just
just seemed dangerous to me. But I've definitely seen that.
100%. Hey, if y'all watching this, don't try that at home.
No, I strongly recommend against it, bro. Like, don't
100%.
don't do that. You got to, yeah.
Charlie and Pepper, have you guys dated a white girl before?
What, you live in Minnesota, bro?
What?
If I'm not mistaken, because his connection went in and out, he asked, "Have we ever dated a white girl before?" Am I correct in that, Africa?
Yeah, you're correct.
I live in Minnesota.
I never dated a white girl before. I've been familiarized with a white woman before, but I've never dated a white woman before.
I've never
Would
dated
I
a
though?
white woman either.
Would I in the past? I mean, yeah, I probably would have, but I would get tired of having to explain the black experience to her. So,
Can you kind of define
That's kind of my thing.
familiarize? What you mean by familiarize? What does that mean?
as in, like, I've had encounters.
Encounters. Okay.
Encounters, yes. I'm trying to keep it clean for the chat, for the channel. You feel me?
Right.
Africa want all the details.
I feel it. I ain't mad at him, man. He asking questions. It's good.
Gotcha.
Now to elaborate on Tam, since you answered the question, would you ever date a white girl?
No.
Tam?
Ew.
Okay.
A black girl?
Okay. I have dated a white boy.
Boom.
White boys.
Okay.
But when it comes to girls, I don't like. I've dated a girl before. It's not my thing.
Oh my God.
It's not my thing.
You gotta ask the right questions. That's what's happening. You gotta ask the right questions.
Yeah.
Girls are
Would
not
they
my
say
thing.
act? Oh, okay. At all?
Now
So
I'll
would you
look. Like if a girl's pretty, I'll look. But as far as dating one, no.
Oh, what happened, Mr. Peppers? If you need me to drop the link again, just say that, bro. So let me ask you this: what was it about? No, I think he just dropped down. It might have been his connection. Okay, now he back up.
Back. That's my fault.
Dang, why you do that?
I got nervous. I ain't gonna hold you.
You be lying. You stupid.
Hey man, you gotta be quick or smart.
You stupid. That's funny. What'd you say,
Yeah, for
Charlie?
sure, for sure.
What'd you say,
Um,
Charlie?
Bro took me out. Hey, he was so quick with that replay.
You said
Hey,
something
man,
about
I'm just
what
saying.
was
Say that again, love.
something about an experience. What was something?
You're gonna ask her about the experience dating the white guy.
Not
The
sure,
white
because
guy
I'm
or,
pretty
or
sure I
dating
know
a
what
girl?
girl was
Or the girl. I think it was the
dating
girl.
the girl. That's what I'm asking.
Either one
What
of
was your
them.
experience with dating? No, I'm not concerned about the way. I'm pretty much can sum that up. But the girl, I'm genuinely interested in it.
Of course you are. You're a dude. But two things. I'm a girl myself. I don't see how it happens. It's just too much. Like your periods sync together. You're both moody. I can't deal with it. I can't
Who
do
holds
it.
who bags? Like
I
who
couldn't.
opens doors for each other? Who
Well,
carries the
obviously I'm the
bags?
femme. I'm the femme.
Oh,
But
okay.
I like pretty girls. So like I didn't date no boy looking girl. She looked like a girl. But she was a basket player, but she like dressed up.
That.
So it was it was
So
just
let me
a
ask you
fact
this.
of, huh? What'd you say?
No, continue, please.
Oh, it was just the fact
No,
of
you said it was just a fact.
dating a girl. So you're dealing with another one of you in a way, and then I just can't. The whole I don't know. I'm not into woman parts. So
But you realize you are a woman with woman parts.
okay, but I don't eat myself.
Have you
Facts.
tried? Stop it.
Have I tried to eat myself? What?
That just seemed like
Objection, Your Honor.
He's saying
Charlie,
like
what?
he's saying if you've never tried it, how you know you don't like it? That's what he's saying.
I never said I didn't try it. I just said I'm not into woman parts.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Yeah, I
into
feel
that.
you.
That's not
I feel you.
something I enjoy doing, and I don't like looking at it. It's not cute to me. You can't smack me with it. I don't like it.
See, that's what makes tan dangerous, y'all. You know what I mean? And
Avery said, "What the Avery? How you gonna get on here and not text me back?"
Avery,
wow.
he writing in chat.
What the hell? What the hell is that?
Avery, you want to come up, bro? We just kicking shit.
Hey, Avery, come up, big dog. Hey, man, come up, Avery, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Drop the link for him. You only have to say one time for Avery to pull up. Oh damn, bro. Just pull up any like I know his internet probably messed up again, but
He got
I'm gonna
nervous
drop
again.
Excuse me, I'm new to
That's
this.
what it is.
He got nervous again.
I got excited. I was, oh shit.
But yeah, so it's just not my thing. I'm not mad. I never said I was mad. I just said you didn't text me back. What you mean? He gonna send me something and ask my opinion about it, but it was all cut off, so I couldn't read it, and so I was just waiting for him to send it again.
Well, here's the thing. You said something like my ears be tuning up at certain things, and when you like, it's just my ears, and sometimes like that's the way just God made me. But you said you can't smack me with it. That's what you went to, like. Let's dissect that.
You know I'm on my third popsicle.
See what I'm talking about?
Was it the pomegranate or
It's
a
the
lemon?
pomegranate, yes. It was on
It
sale.
sounds
I got a whole tree back this way.
No cap. In Cali, they be having what avocado joints, all type of shit, lemon trees and shit.
Yeah,
That
I didn't know I had a
motherfucker
pomegranate tree when I bought this house.
You said you didn't know it had one?
I did not know. I had a partner come over that grew up in his grandma's house, and she had a pomegranate tree. He came over, saw my backyard. He was like, "Oh, that's what's up. You got a pomegranate tree." I said, where?" He goes, "Back there." Sure enough, like September, October, November, had about at least 150 pomegranates.
Damn, that's what's up.
The size of your fist, man.
They're
Big.
expensive too, so that's good.
They are. They're like $3-4 a pop.
There's a
I
lady
said
on
it,
YouTube
You sell them?
that shows you how to open it. So that's what I
bro.
do.
Yeah, YouTube. I said, if this state job don't work, man, I can go ahead and start slinging these pomegranates, dog.
You might as well.
Yeah, no.
Hey, and let me just an honorable mention. Shout out to that popsicle, because that motherfucker sound.
Oh my God, I forgot to mute it.
No,
Popsicle's undefeated.
Right. Like, you should. Now, hey,
Charlie, you nasty, see?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm just
No, man.
I'm just the creature that God made me. You know what I mean? Like, He made all of us this way. I'm just the one that's gonna speak on it. You know what I mean? Like, I have a hard problem, like, shielding, like, what I'm thinking and what I'm feeling. Like, I heard you eating a pomegranate, and I was just being kind and waiting till everybody stop speaking to speak on that. Like, shout out to that. It's I damn near asked you to cam up and eat that motherfucker. I damn near did.
He said he was cougar hunting the last few days. Shout out to Avery, man.
What happened to the other cougar?
Avery like a good cougar. You know what I mean? He like a good cougar. Me now, when I was younger, I kind of was like, say every female that I was in a serious relationship with, except my the mother of my daughter, always been older than me. In fact, the first woman that I moved in with, I was like 17 and she was 27.
Now I'm curious, what is cougar age for Avery? What does Avery think? Cougar age ranges for him.
Avery, that's a good question. I'm gonna let you answer that. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I knew what you was talking
Horizontal hula.
We all adults on here, so we kind of get it. Shout out to you for getting you some cougar cheeks, bro. Like, that's what's up.
That's why he be cracking me the heck up, bro. I be sitting in tight, he be cracking me the hell up.
Avery a wild woman. Avery will call me, and before I can say hello, that bro just be going on. Man, that's what I'm talking about. American bitches, man.
I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes you need homies like that, man, because it's cool when just doing your thing, and then your partner hit you up. He don't want nothing. Just want to see how you doing.
Okay, so age 18 to 21 is a wildcat, 22 to 29 is a lynx,
Wildcat.
30 to 39 is a puma, 40 to 49 is a cougar, 50 to 59 is a jaguar, 60 to 68 is a panther, 69 is a pussycat, 70 to 79 is a cheetah, 80 through 89 is a leopard, 90 through 99 is a tiger, and then 100 plus is a lion.
I'm trying to figure out why we even went that high.
Right.
Once I heard Jaguar, I was completely not interested. Once I heard Jaguar, oh, you know that was a thing.
As what, like, something. And like, it's just my internet was messing up. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
You back?
Yeah, for sure. So, Tam, what category that put you in, baby?
30, 39. Because she said Wikipedia in high school and college, and there was no high school. There was no Wikipedia back when I was in high school and college, and I'm 38.
Tam had that up to date shit. Tam, you there, baby? I think I'm starting to get jealous of that popsicle. You spending too much time with that.
Oh, my fault. I muted myself. I'm a puma.
Oh, you a puma? I like pumas.
And what was it again?
30 through 39.
So I'm guessing like maybe 32, 30, 31, 30, 32, 33, maybe.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm 36.
36. Oh, okay. Okay. Respect.
Damn, did you ever have a house phone?
Yeah,
I'm not experienced at all.
It's a warm
That was
area. I like it.
evil.
30,
Who laughed
36
like
is a
that?
warm area. It was me.
That was evil.
It's I think 36 is a warm area. It's a good area. It's like the water is fine there.
I wouldn't know. I'd be at home by myself with my plants.
My plants.
I don't like cats.
Tam, would you rather pick the gender of your baby, or would you rather have it naturally?
I think it would be cool to pick it, but of course I'm all about natural. So, because I want all boys, but
So
Good question.
if Charlie gave you $5,000 to pick the gender, you
Vitro?
you rather go natural?
yeah,
Okay.
life is full of surprises. Why change it up?
Okay. All right.
I need one boy at least. So I need to be guaranteed.
Wow.
I heard that. How many kids you got?
0.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's why I say I probably try again, but if I try again, it's gonna definitely be out the country.
Yeah.
It's gonna definitely be out the country.
Like you gonna make them out the country, or with someone that lives out the country?
I think that's the same question.
No, it's not.
For real.
Because you could take an American out the country and make one, or you can make one with someone who lives out the country.
Oh, baby, you want to be my mama? My baby mama? You say that. Like that y'all part. Can you imagine getting pregnant?
I was
on the
just
yacht?
asking a question. I wasn't insinuating anything.
I feel like you was insinuating. I'm just
I
saying,
wasn't
like,
insinuating anything.
I be on private planes. Let's just do something exotic. Let's get you pregnant on a yacht or a private
Charlie,
plane or something.
can I have your babies?
You can have all of them. Every single one of them. But once again, y'all, I want y'all to understand Tam is not serious. This is just what she do. This is Tam.
What do you mean this is what I do?
Like, yeah, no, Tam gonna have us on one of those college studies. See, this is how you control me.
No. Sebastian gonna beat my ass if I don't stop.
So in case there was a misunderstanding in naming the baby, who do you think who should have the final say, or how should that be worked out?
Who are you talking to?
God made it who have the final say. What type of question is that, Africa?
No, I said in naming the baby, giving the baby a name.
Oh, a name?
Hey, I checked that YouTube out, man. He not like 6'8". Dude maybe like 6 foot, maybe 5'10", 5'11", maybe. But if you just stop that post game, you'd be all right.
Nah, Avery's like 5'7", bro. He's not gonna. That dude's gonna embarrass him. Hey, Avery on my heels because I'm flirting with Tam. He like that. That's very simple string.
Nah, hey man, you're right. But hey, they said money was on the line. They bet on old boy.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
If money on the line. I mean, if you want your boy to win, I'll root for you. Yeah, honestly, I'm not the type to bet on no man. I only bet on myself. But make sure you get them legs strong enough, big dog, because that post game is strong.
Avery gonna stand by the fact that he say he 5'10", and I don't believe you. What to say? I don't believe you. You need more people.
You need more people. What about Joe? Huh?
Yeah, for sure. What I'm finna say, to answer Africa's question, Africa, when my daughter was born, I was in a coma. But my name is Charles Ray. Her name is Charlicia Raviana, and she got my last name. So that's how much of the man I am. Like, and she gonna want to. She gonna want association with the big homie. You know what I mean, big bro.
So you're gonna have
but all it takes. What'd you say, Africa?
So you're gonna have the final say on the naming of the child.
She gonna want the child associated with me. She gonna let's call him like you ain't never had a junior. Do you know how much of a privilege it is for a woman to have a junior for a man? If you really that dude.
Tam, do you have any comments?
Oh, we gonna talk about it together. What you mean?
So Tam, you wouldn't want to change.
Huh?
Would you have a problem with a Chan Junior?
Not really, because I never came up with any boy names.
See what I'm
saying? How about if it was a girl?
It depends, because you can have a name and then the baby come out and it don't look like the name. That's what happened with me.
The baby don't look like the name.
Like my mom was supposed to name me Christiana. Do I look like a Christiana to you? No.
Yeah.
Don't be lying, hush.
I never heard the name, so therefore you can put any face
My name
next
was
to it.
supposed to be Christiana Nicole. And she said
Okay.
when I came out, huh?
Christiana, yeah.
So
Like,
when she said when I
seriously,
came out,
Nicole?
she changed my name to Tamara Chanel.
Okay.
That
Well, like I
sounds
said,
like
my
I
daughter's
see
name
that.
is Charliana. And she was gonna name her Charlene, but that's not unique enough. So it's Charlize here.
I gave my daughter an Arabic name.
Really?
Yeah.
Anything specific? I mean, a specific reason or just
I
a good
liked
name?
it, and the meaning was good. You know, you got to be careful what you name your kids. So
I hear you
That's
got to be
true.
careful
You're
what
right.
you call
He can't shoot.
dumbass. You just like your daddy, dumb. Like, listen here, you little goddamn lawyer, go sit your ass down. You little business owner. You know what I mean? Like, very understanding, cognizant of what you call your kids.
I know somebody that named his son Sir. That way, if they ever have to refer to his name is Sir. So it's kind of like a respectful thing.
Believe it or not, in school, I dated a female named Lady Ashley.
Name lady. Yeah, I bet. Yep.
I went to high school, or not high school, middle school with a girl. Her name was Fabulous Fabs.
That's
But nothing was fabulous about her.
From the
She got
Celtics,
made
right?
fun of.
Avery Johnson, I think. I thought it was Avery Johnson from the San Antonio, and he ended up being a coach afterwards for a different team.
That's crazy.
That's probably why he's such a basketball fan. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you should watch that shit.
And that's before his time too. Shoot.
Yeah, well, if he was named after him, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about like 80s, 90s. A whole decade before he was born.
Yeah, because what do you say? He 30, so he was born in 95.
Mm-hmm.
Tam, you was born in 90 then, right?
88.
88.
Oh,
so
you
her
did
birthday
say
coming
six.
up.
Yep.
Huh?
Her birthday coming up.
Right?
Yep.
What we
So what
doing?
we gonna do for my birthday?
First of all, I was gonna start with some sandwiches.
It gotta start with some sandwiches, right?
Sandwiches. Oh, I'm not making them. Not for my birthday.
It's okay. I got some experience.
Look, you pick the pomegranates, and I'm gonna have some pomegranate lemonade.
Yep. I've been to pomegranates. Chan got the sandwiches.
No, Chan gonna bring or Charlie gonna bring the cognac.
Or the mimosas.
And that's
I can't drink champagne. It makes my stomach hurt.
You ain't drunk
Oh,
champagne.
shout out to Africa for snoring on the mic.
Was that you, Africa?
Yes. I guess.
Yo, and listen, shout out to Africa, my main man, though, man.
Holding it down.
Like, shout out. He definitely like Africa.
Holding it down, boy. By any means necessary.
Right away.
Oh yeah, man. I'm low key a musician, so I hear everything, man.
Okay. What instrument you play?
Man, trombone, tuba, bass, guitar, drum set.
Oh,
Keep going, man. Yeah.
oh damn! Now he finna Wu-Tang away from us, Avery.
Oh no, you got her. You got her. She's solid. Y'all good.
What? I can have all y'all.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't mean it like that.
Tam, tuck your ears, talk heavy, talk heavy, talk heavy.
I didn't mean it like that.
No,
Except
you're right.
Avery, Avery and Charlie are scared of me though.
Now, I just think you like. I'm concerned for Avery.
You don't need to be concerned for Avery.
Yeah, no. See me, I wouldn't test those waters, baby. I know what. Listen, I ran across a couple of you in my lifetime, baby.
A couple of me.
Yeah, like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, just as deep as a woman could love you is just as deep as she can hate you. And you sound like a very passionate woman, baby. You know what I mean? Like, and it's good when the good times are good. God damn it, they are good. But when they
They're
are bad,
fantastic.
yeah. Whew. Avery say bringing the cushion orange juice.
Let's see. Bring the cushion orange juice. Yeah,
Tam don't smoke. She works for the government. Tam don't smoke.
Seattle be having it. Seattle be having it. But I'm in Cali, so you already know what's up.
Oh yeah, man, I down to Cali, man. Like say, I used to stay at the God damn it, the Marriott's out there. They got a what is it called? LA Live, V Live.
Yeah, right next to the stadium, big dog. Yep.
Yeah. Then it's another one, like say they got a Resident Inn that's not too far from there that I used to stay at. And reason because here's the thing, everybody else that was going out there now, this is the old days, I don't do it no more. But everybody else that was staying out there, that was out there on the hustling tip, they stayed at the Holiday Inn. And whenever you drove past there or drove up there, bro, you knew, like, bro, it was ninjas galore. Like everybody got the pack, you know what I'm saying when I say the packages and stuff, and like y'all just begging to go to jail out here. So we stayed at the
Tam, I have a question for you.
You're awake now?
I've been awake.
Love Marriott's.
Been awake. Would you be offended if Charlie asked you to sign a prenup before marriage?
Would I be offended?
Yes.
Well,
absolutely. She getting the boys. Like, I'm worth more money.
I need to know what's in the prenup because prenups are different.
Charlie's prenup says any money that he has before he met you, he's going to keep.
Oh no, because any money I had before him, I ain't gonna give him either.
So you're not gonna.
That's part of the agreement. You have your own.
My whole thing is anything that was made before the partner, I don't think I'm entitled to.
Okay.
Anything that he made with me, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm entitled to it, but like, if we go in on something, yeah, I would want my portion.
Okay. Okay, that's fair enough.
But my whole thing is like, no matter how bad we fall out, like, I've never ever been the type to get revenge. I've never been that type just because I know God can handle it way better than I ever could. And yeah, it's hard to sit back and not do anything. And I will vent to my mother and curse you out in front of my mother, but not like, cuss at her, but like, I will say the worst things to my mother, but I'll never that's like when Charlie made the thing about slashing tires. Like I have too much to lose. I've never been the type to do anything irrational.
Interesting.
So it's just not me.
I seen some shit to where a nigga was talking about, see, the way that he said, if you go put your girl tires on flat, you gonna go to jail. But if you block her in and put your tires on flat, they can't charge you. I said, damn. Niggas be working.
I remember I was like 23 years old, and I co-owned a security company with two other people, and my boy got into it with his wife at the time. She came in smashing laptops, computers, kicking walls, breaking glass. Police showed up. They're like, "Well, technically, the business is partially hers because she's married." I was like, "Oh hell no!" Couldn't do
Yeah,
nothing
that's
about it.
true. That is true.
That's
I
crazy.
couldn't. I was.
I've done that before. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want
Legally,
you.
that is. I've heard that before.
Tam, do you have the ability to date someone who has a different faith than you?
Depends on the faith, but I dated a guy who was from Nigeria. Actually, he's a professional soccer player in Qatar, and
Okay.
he's Nigerian and he's Muslim. And I actually dated him, and we actually still get along. We never had a problem. Like, it really just depends because so I've dated him. I've dated two Nigerians that were Muslim, and I've dated two guys from Saudi Arabia, and it's different.
Wow.
The ones from Saudi Arabia were kind of like fake Muslim. And then the ones from Nigeria were actually like, I mean, they did their things too, but they were a little more respectful. So we actually got along a lot better. So, of course, they would ask me questions and I would ask them questions, and I actually learned a lot from them.
Wow.
So I would consider, of course, I'm not going to go looking for it, but I would consider it. It's not like a complete deal breaker for me. But of course, if we have kids, some things would definitely need to be discussed. So
Makes sense. Makes sense. Well said.
But
well
I'm not closed off to it just because of my experiences with dating the Nigerian guys. It was all positive. So
I got you.
I think Africa's vetting you, Tam. You might for now. I think Africa vetting you.
Oh no,
I'm just saying, like,
get different perspectives and stuff like that, man. Listen, I know you guys are gonna get married. I'm gonna be at the wedding when you guys get married. You know what I mean?
I don't think marriage is in my future though. You know,
Charlie just wants some babies.
Yeah, I want some babies. Like,
Yeah, let you guys figure it out.
Probably like, if especially if it's in a different country, like say we can go ahead and pay for a crib up front. You know what I mean? Like we ain't gotta worry about, you know what I mean, for one, the government being in our business, and for two, like say your child can get the best education, have the best of life, and things that your parents was never able to give you. Like as far as I go, because I don't know what you guys' parents gave you guys, but I would be able to give my child that. You know what I mean? And that to me means a lot. So Tam, you said you got 10 years before you retire, right?
What?
You said you got 10 years before you retire, right?
No, I got like 20.
Oh, see, yeah. You're gonna be what they call it a jaguar before you retire. Yeah.
I'm gonna still be young. I'll be in my 50s.
That's shit.
So you retire at 57 or 55?
Yeah, because I started with the post office almost 10 years ago.
That's what's up.
I feel like that's unfair.
So what's the retirement age over there?
Well, if I put in my 30 years, I'll be 56.
Okay, they want 30 years.
They don't. I mean, if I want my full benefits with the extra, then I'll have to wait to 30 years. So the longer I'll stay, the more I'll get. But it depending on when it comes that time, I'll look at my options. Because I was going to like get a new job, but at this point, I got to stay with the post office. I'm already in, so.
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
But you know, I got my side hustle, and I also do work at the Y sometimes. So I be running
What,
soccer
you like
clinics and stuff. Huh?
Avery tripping.
He don't want
Oh,
no
the
Orphan
tripping
Trippin'
cat.
cat, but yeah, that's what he's looking for. That's what he's looking for.
But that's what you got now. Hey, well, I can't say it's decrepit, but it's definitely old, especially compared to you. But I ain't
It
gonna
ain't
lie
no
to you.
new
I
shit.
was say that again.
It ain't no new shit.
Well, definitely ain't new. That thing been used, returned, and rented again and returned.
Rented.
Yeah, sometimes like you just rent the cat. But yeah, no. But here's the thing, and what I will say in young Avery defense is once you get to that certain age, like certain things like is not even an issue. Like say if you act in a certain way and you a certain age, I feel like you playing with me. You know what I mean? By the third, like say, shout out to the Godfather, SK. You know what I mean? By the third date, if we ain't got physical yet, baby, you ain't feeling me.
He said my cool like Lala Anthony.
Bro. Okay. I'm gonna let you
I
have
ain't gonna
that.
lie. I don't like Lala Anthony, bro. I ain't messing with him.
No,
I'm
I
not
think
messing
Lala
with it.
Anthony bad. I think I liked her when she was younger, but I think she's bad.
Boom. We old enough to remember what Lala Anthony actually looked like.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when she was on MTV and stuff. Like, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
young Lala.
They know Power Lala.
Is
Lala.
Lala related to Ludacris?
I don't know, but I never heard that.
So, like Ludacris from Atlanta, I think Lala from New York or something.
Family's family though.
I
mean,
think they are. I think I've heard that before.
Who can Google it real quick?
Look, ain't Africa the fact checking king?
Facts.
Yeah, we got the fact check wrong. And it's crazy that he asked us before he checked the fact.
Well, he had the answer. Waiting to see if we would answer it correct.
I shouldn't have took that nap. I am not tired at all. This is terrible. I'm gonna be dragging tomorrow.
Yeah,
And then you just gotta hear this is where a man will come in handy right now because he'll help you go back to sleep. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like, if you had a man there, like, baby, you need some help going to sleep when he go to stretching and shit. Like, don't worry, put me in, coach. And you
Oh my gosh.
And next thing you know, you wake up like, damn, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Lala, and Ludacris are not family, but they had the radio show together back in the early days in Atlanta. So
That's probably why. Yep, there you go.
that's why.
That's just like they said, who was it? Plies and Kurt Franklin. They say they got some relation.
They look alike though.
Right. Now I'm gonna say when you think about it, they look alike. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, one was a gangster rapper, one was a gospel singer. Like they got all bases covered.
Gang.
Yeah, for sure. But Tam, you sound like a very not well endowed, but
Wow,
an
what does that
experienced woman.
mean?
I knew that was gonna come out wrong. I knew it was gonna come out wrong. That's why I tried to put endowed in there. But I was gonna say like you didn't dated like say a couple different races, couple different religions, and things of that nature. And would I be wrong to assume that?
No, I just not very good with American men, I guess. You know? It's sad.
Maybe not. It's the wrong ones, baby.
Huh?
It's been the wrong ones. But here's the thing: if you mess with Nigerian men and men from like us, like I can't see it because to them, I feel like you got to be a certain way. Like they're used to their women being suburban and like just being women. You know what I mean? So I can see an American man having an issue with that.
Well, I mean, the ones that I've dated a guy from obviously Nigeria. I've dated one from Kenya. I've dated one from
There you go,
Togo.
Africa. You got a shot, buddy.
I dated one from
No,
Togo.
shout
I
out to the
briefly
motherland.
talked to one from Ghana, but he just wanted a green card. He was cool though, but like he was trying to rush me to like go visit him. So I'm like, nah. If you rushing me, nah. So,
Red flags, red flags.
but well, my whole this is what got me about it. So like I was gonna, my whole thing is like if you're in another country, if it's a country I've already wanted to go to, cool, I'm gonna be over there, you know. But like I had to. I think my granddad was sick, so I needed to plan a trip to go to Louisiana and see them. And he literally, and I had around the same time I had planned a trip to Ghana, and I told him, I said, okay, I'm gonna have to cancel the trip because I need to go see my granddad. And he literally asked me, well, can your grandparents wait?
You said you said you didn't say Nigerian, right? You said
no, that was Ghana.
Oh, okay.
And
The
that man
biggest
was
scammers come from
fine too.
Nigeria.
That was the thing. He was fine. He still be trying to message me every now and then. But then I found out that his brother married an American woman, so then he left. So, and she was a fat thing too. That was rude. I'm so sorry. She wasn't very pleasing to the eye, I guess I should say. I'm talking about her face though. Her face wasn't very pleasing.
Does her face gonna stop him from getting that green card?
I mean, the brother wasn't that cute either, but
Yeah.
But
Interesting.
But yeah, I just like I said was it Ryan's chat or was it yours, Charlie? I said most American I don't get approached by American guys. Like Black American men.
Oh no,
I
you
don't get
said that.
approached by them. Huh?
And I think I called you. I think I called you Cap, but
No, I'm saying because even Prime chimed in on it. It's usually the Spanish speakers that talk to me first.
Tam, I see you in the chat.
That was the first time I seen a mean side of you.
Big boned it.
A mean side? What you mean? What you mean?
Where you like where you was being mean in reference to that. You was like, yeah, when I'm working, don't talk to me.
Because I be trying to work. And then no, because here's the thing. If I'm in a zone, because here's the thing, I don't look at addresses, I match names to the house. So if I'm trying to look through the mail and different packages and you're trying to have a conversation with me, I always mess up. And then I have to come back and fix my mistake. So don't sit here and talk to me about the weather when we know it's raining outside.
I can feel the aggression in your tone.
Because I really be pissing me off. Like I know it's raining. And
10
then you're
years,
gonna call and
though.
complain
10
that your
years.
mail is wet. I'm wet too.
Well,
Reason that sounded sexual. Maybe it's too late for me. Like,
BET after dark.
right. It's late night with Charlie.
Going after dark.
The questions are gonna get spicy.
But yeah, I don't like being bothered when I'm at work. It causes mistakes.
That's important because then people are gonna call and complain they got the wrong mail or didn't get that mail.
Exactly.
I feel you. It's real.
Now, if I'm going into a business and I'm dropping off the mail and you come and speak to me, I'll speak to you, but I'm gonna keep on going. I got things to do. I'm on a time schedule. But I don't want to talk about the weather. I don't want to talk about nothing. I don't want to talk. I just don't want to talk.
I agree with you. I used to do what was it?
I thought Avery was going to bed.
It's too entertaining.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm muting myself now.
I used to do the packages at UPS on the truck and help deliver packages for during like the holidays. And boy, that is no joke. I'm talking about running to the doors, running to the truck, running to the doors, running to the truck. So I know y'all be like on a real serious schedule. So I respect it.
Yeah, because the minute you get behind, no. I do my work and I go home. And I'm very one of the things at my station, they pride me on being very efficient. So like I have everything organized a certain way. So Avery and his feelings.
He said that with a smile. I can already see if he was in the chat. If he was online, he said with a smile.
Yeah, so it's not the fact that I'm trying to be mean. It's just the fact that I I'm I'm like focused on what I'm doing so I don't like misdeliver something. Because especially I just got a new route. There's the same street with different numbers and it's a lot of Asian names on there, so I have to pay attention where I'm at and what I'm doing. So
I get that. Here's the thing: it's not about what you were saying, but a lot of times it's like how you were saying.
I don't
I
say
just
anything,
feel
I
your
just look at them.
No, I'm talking about the way you was explaining. I was like,
Can we go back to talk about sandwiches? Shit.
It's just really frustrating because people don't understand and they always think they know how to do the job until they actually do it, and then they're like, I got a lot of respect for you guys. So there's just a lot of little things that people do that make the job harder, and then they want to complain until they actually do the job themselves. So because like why you parked in front of a mailbox and you T-boning it, then you're gonna call the office talking about you didn't get your mail. Why are you blocking the mailbox? Like it's stuff like that. It's just little stuff.
Question. Do you take the waters when sometimes people will stand up, wait for
It
the mail to
depends on
come?
whose
Sometimes my
house it
someone.
is. Depends on
Okay.
whose house it is. Because there's one guy on one of my old walking routes
So it
used to
won't be a
always come
stranger
out.
house that you take the water from.
Huh?
Okay, that's what's up.
Well,
I said,
because
so
there
it's
was
like,
one
say, if
guy.
you never delivered.
Well, most of the houses you've had to go up and they had to sign something so you can see inside the house, or you can open the mail slot and you can smell the house. And there was one guy towards the end of one of my
Damn.
old routes. He was a hoarder and he gave me a water bottle, and he was the sweetest guy. Like I would always make sure he was okay. And he would give me water and it had cat hair on it. And then one time he looked at me, he says, I just wanted to make sure you had something to eat for Thanksgiving. He gave me a freezer burnt turkey.
What the
But he
what?
was really not. I mean, I threw it away. It was freezer burnt. I was gonna eat it anyway. But it was the fact that he, so I gave him a thank you card. So
My man gave you a turkey from 1972.
something like that. Something
Like, see now we got like, does that really like make a difference? Like, say when people that you deliver to, like, say they give you a card or a gift card, or something like that. Do it.
Yeah, we get
I've been thinking
Christmas
about buying
gifts and
gift cards.
stuff. Or when like we're delivering a package and people leave snacks on the porch, that makes all the difference. So
That's dope.
I'm thinking about buying garbage, like some gift cards, like probably some $5-10 gift cards. Well, $10 gift cards from Starbucks and shit.
you could even do
$5,
$5, and we're usually grateful. Well, there's been one carrier that wasn't very grateful, but most of us are very grateful because you don't have to do anything, even if it's just a Christmas card with nothing in it. Just the fact of knowing, So I've been given gifts before. The only things I don't usually, I mean, sometimes they give us like homemade cookies. I don't eat that because I don't do that. No. But usually I get gift cards, or once you hit the route, you kind of get a sense of the people, and so you know who to eat from and who not to. But usually if it's not prepackaged, I don't eat it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I used to have a little plug at the DMV. She said, whenever I was coming through, just let her know and make sure I had that Jumbo Juice card on hand.
it makes a lot of difference. So
walk straight up in that thing.
So do you ever get done with your route early, Tam?
Yes, I do.
So let's just say you had a boyfriend or whatever. He wanted to come give you a massage in a truck at the end of your route that you finished early. Is that off limits?
Yeah, because I can lose my job. That's government property.
I'm okay. I'm just asking.
But
Like,
I will say off the record, I was dating a guy, and when I used to work Amazon Sundays, I always delivered to his area. I would turn my scanner off and go to his apartment for like 2 hours, and he would cook, and we would do it, and then I take a nap, and then I turn my scanner back on and leave.
damn, what y'all was doing? Reading the Bible? That's
So all you gotta do is
I got
cook. Bet.
How were
Bet.
you able to make up the time with the route?
Because I told you I'm very, very efficient. So when I'm for Amazon Sundays, we have something called dynamic delivery, and the
Okay.
clerks throw the packages and put numbers on them. So I have my truck arranged in a certain way, and I don't follow the directions on the scanner. If I'm in a certain area, I will like take all like okay, let's just say like there's 5 houses on one street. I'll grab all 5 packages and I'll just hop them all out at the same time instead of getting in the truck, delivering one, getting in the truck, driving to the next house. I just walk them all out. So I'm more efficient than I finish a lot quicker normally, especially if I know the area. I don't the directions make it take longer than it actually should be.
Fascinated.
So it's all about, huh?
Go ahead, baby. No,
No, it's just all about like you say, strategy. I don't want to be out there all day. It's hot. So I literally look at my sheet. Like so on Monday, it's an Amazon Monday because there's no mail that day. So that's where I'm working. So I look at the sheet of all my packages and then I kind of like couple them together to where the neighborhoods are together. So I'm not driving all the way. Like sometimes the directions have you going from one neighborhood, then you go back to another one, then you come back. Like that's stupid. So
Have you had any of your colleagues been attacked by like a dog or something?
of course.
Wouldn't that be an assault or an attack on a federal worker?
Yeah, and normally the post office, that's one thing the post office doesn't do is play about dogs. So if you get bit by a dog, especially if you've been sent letters, they're going after you.
Damn.
Damn.
That's crazy, Africa. That you was quiet for a minute when she started talking about that 2-hour break that she would take.
Yeah, that guy was Haitian actually. He was Haitian. He would always make me that, I forget what it's called, but that black rice with like some type
Jollof
of
rice?
meat. No, not jollof. It was Haitian.
That's African.
Like John or something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but it was a black rice he used to always make for me, and it was so good.
Did it have a little bit of beans in it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now this is important, Tam. Did y'all do it before or after y'all ate?
It depends. See, me and him were the type sometimes when I was off working, because since he was in the military, so we were always off the same days. So there'd be times when like we would plan a whole bay day. So we would get up like at 5 a.m. We'd go to the gym, then we'd come back, have breakfast, and then we do it, and then we take a nap.
Oh, okay. Ain't nothing. Yeah, that's some. Hey, okay. Yeah. No, because I'm going down this right now. Like, ain't nothing like a middle of the day do it and nap. Man, like
So that's what we would do
get
on
you-
our days off. And then sometimes he would put in late hours because he was a recruiter. And so when I would cook, he'd get off at like 10 o'clock at night. So he'd come by and get a plate, and then he'd go home and sleep. So I had to take care of him. He couldn't cook, so he'd always stop by the house and.
Well, he was cooking for you.
Well, I know.
That's what I thought I heard.
It's all about reciprocity.
Ooh.
I heard that. Goddamn, Tam.
I got something to Google later.
He made the best smoothies too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. Like, goddamn, Tam. Listen, so what need to happen for you to pull up in August?
Nah.
Well, I just gotta make sure my schedule is okay for it. But that is Labor Day weekend, so I gotta see if I can get off, honestly.
Man, see if we can't get somebody to fill that shift in for you. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, don't worry. I don't ask them to leave. I tell them I'm leaving, and then they need to find a cover.
Yeah, government jobs, they give you a lot of time off.
But honestly, I have FMLA because of when I had knee surgery. So, you know.
okay. I heard somebody else say they got PTO and they ain't asking for it. They say they call it prepare the others because they ain't coming into work.
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
Like, so we have a schedule. So like,
put you on Cinemax. Cinemax was BS. We need to put her on goddamn it. Oh, he too young to know about the taxi cab confessions and shit like that. HBO. What? Them taxi cab confessions and shit like that. Them street interviews. Oh man.
Yeah.
What else y'all want to know? Because I'm still ain't sleepy. This is terrible. I gotta be up in 4 hours.
What I want is probably gonna get my channel took, baby.
What you say?
I said what I want to know is probably gonna get my channel took. So I'm not gonna
Sorry. I don't ever see you pop up on. Well, you did pop up on Snapchat the other day, but I never see you pop up on Instagram.
Instagram, I'm working on my Insta. You know what I mean? I'm holding at a couple brothers to where I got to get my Insta up because apparently clout is more important than money nowadays. So I got to get my Insta. No, for sure. Clout is you pull up on a chick and you got 500,000 followers. She gonna follow you wherever you going to your hotel.
That's
right. But I was listening to what Ryan was saying the other day. He was like, you can have 500,000 followers and your lives only get 2 people, 5 people, 10 people.
Yeah, for sure. But when they looking at that, they don't see that. But see,
they don't. No, they don't.
More active. I'm more active on WhatsApp though. I mean, not Snapchat. I'm more active on Snapchat. Like I say,
I'm trying to party with you, Charlie.
Nah,
look at the homie smiling.
Yeah.
Boy, bless him, boy. Homie, bless him, boy.
It was the you, Charlie, that got me. Like, I'm trying to party with you, Charlie. Like,
Nah, because you look like a bunch of fun.
Fact.
Africa, you going to Santo Domingo in August?
Yeah, God willing.
I just got back last week.
That don't mean you can't go again.
Oh, that's right. I'm going back. I'm just saying I just got back last week.
It's something about Dominican Republic that it's like the people look like you, they just speak Spanish.
Facts.
Are you aware that a lot of Americans these days have work husbands and work wives? Do you happen to have a work husband?
You got a work husband, Dan?
I mean, we called him my work husband, but it was just out of fun. He just retired like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, interesting.
But
Perfect timing.
it's just as a joke. It's not like real like some of these other ones.
Okay.
Because I don't poop where I sleep, so
makes sense.
So you never had a relationship with anybody that you work with?
So when I was newer, I just used to like have a casual relationship with someone, but he worked at out of a different station, so I never saw him at work.
Explain casual to us, like. I would like to know what that is.
We did it all the time.
I want a casual relationship. That's what I'm looking for right now. Like,
I call that. I like to call that an understanding. That's what I
I mean,
call
but it
that.
came
An
to the point to
understanding.
where like he was coming over and eating, and he was over a lot.
yeah,
So
that's what all the time indicates. Like, yeah.
yeah, but you
Facts.
know, when you around someone more than just my whole this is my thing. If I don't like you like that, like we gonna do it and you gonna leave. Like
So if you don't like him like that, you still gonna do it. You just gotta leave.
because okay, so just like Africa was saying earlier, when you meet somebody and especially if you hang out one time, you're gonna know what you want from them. There's some guys you just want to smash. There's some guys you want to be friends with. There's some guys you actually want to date. And like he was one of those where I wouldn't date him, but you know, we had chemistry in the bedroom, so why not?
Yeah,
I believe that 100%.
I'm just being real. That's how I am. And I usually know off of the first couple interactions of, you know, what it would be. So, and he was drama free. He was quiet. He never ran his mouth. And a lot of these guys these days run their mouth. So so it lasted like 3 years. So,
Bro, I learned that from a pimp. I was in goddamn 6th grade, and goddamn it, say we had a pimp staying with us and shit. Like, say he was my stepdad's friend at the time and shit like that. But he was a hustling pimp. Not only was he pimp, but he was pushing something else. But like I was sneaking some chicks in the crib, and I had some homeboys with it. He said, "Hey man," he pulled me to. He said, "Hey man, what you need to do is get rid of them niggas, man. And you can go in there with all the chicks yourself, bro. You know what I mean? I thought you was gonna try to, bro. You know that basically, man. Get rid of the niggas and go in there with the chicks yourself, man. You know what I mean? I picked up a lot of game from that fellow, man. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
No, because a lot of these guys, they be running their mouth. So,
Mhm.
but
I learned that too. You can get a lot more by keeping your mouth shut too. Like,
But the thing is I'm not the type to sleep around. So once I find someone to sleep around with, that's who it is. Because my whole thing is like, if you come and bring me something, I'm gonna know who to go and, you know, you're gonna get slapped. So I've never been the type to actually just sleep around. So
yeah, nah. Here's the thing: they got tests and shit like that. But at the same time, believe it or not, I was in an 8-year relationship, and for the first 3 years, we used protection just because, not because of her. Like, say, in fact, she was the one initiated because I was cool with using protection all the time because I'm scared to death of catching something.
exactly.
But she the one that's initiated. Like, yeah, y'all,
But the
men
thing
know how women do that shit. Like, she did the work to get him that attention, and she just jumped on him. So.
But the thing is with me is
Right.
before we even become sexual, if I'm interested in that with you, I have some questions I'm gonna ask. Like I'm gonna ask you, when's the last time you've been tested? When's the last time you had sex? When's the last time you had a physical? When's the last time you've been to the dentist?
Avery said he was in the back. Pause.
I have another question.
Yes, Africa.
Avery said he was in the back.
Okay, so
Stop that link again.
say you're in the club with your boo, you see some of your friends, you and your man have a table, you and Charlie have a table, and your friends come through to the table and they start, drinking and stuff like that and ordering some drinks. At the end of the night, are you expecting your man to pick up the bill, or are you gonna tell your friends to pitch in and take up the bill?
Well, if I'm out with my man, and
Uh-huh.
they first of all they need to be invited to come sit at the table because
Yeah, you guys invited them.
like
If we invited them,
It's
she
just-
wouldn't have to
it
pay. I
depends
would pay.
because I've been with a guy where me and him were gonna go eat, and my friend wanted to go, so I asked him, and he said cool, and he was gonna pay for her, but she ended up paying for herself, but that was his choice.
Right.
I don't feel like my man is obligated to pay for my friends.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to make that a pattern because then they're gonna expect it. But the type of people I hang around, they wouldn't expect that.
Right.
But at the end of the day, like, I don't feel like my man is obligated to pay for anybody. Not even necessarily me, but like, of course, I would want him to pay for me because there's gonna be times it's thundering. There's gonna be times I pay for him, but like in that situation, with my friends, no, I don't feel like I personally don't feel like he's obligated. What you smiling at so hard?
Cool.
Hey,
I heard Charlie Chan. I heard Charlie Chan up there, man.
Hey, Africa, if you want to talk to Tam, just ask her for a WhatsApp, bro. It seems like you trying to match, so just ask for a WhatsApp.
Oh nah, I'm just I'm just getting some.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of getting burnt out on these sexcapades. Let's talk about some other shit.
No, I'm just trying to get some information. You know, just trying to learn.
Man said these escapades.
He is vetting. See, Tam, that's how player I am. Like, because Africa is vetting you, and Avery's getting upset by it.
I'm not vetting. I'm not vetting her. I'm not vetting her.
You asking her, I want a long relationship question. So if a man walked up and he sat down beside you and I walked away, what would you say? Like, you vetting her, bro. But
I feel like what do you call it? In order to learn, you should be able to get a lot of people's perspectives and be able to understand them. So I'm just asking a few questions and stuff like that. Yeah.
Why would Avery be upset though? I don't understand why he would be upset.
Because Avery called dibs on Tam.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
He did.
Avery, you got it,
Avery
man.
called dibs on you, baby.
Me and Avery do not talk.
Uh-oh.
Y'all do. Like, did you
I'm
hear
gonna call text messages.
Just get her WhatsApp, bro. Like, man, I'm getting tired of these sexcapades. Get her WhatsApp, bro. Like, but yeah, nah. Avery called dibs on Tam.
No, can't nobody call dibs on me.
What's the dude named Sylvester? Didn't he call dibs?
Who's Sylvester?
Sebastian or something.
My bad, Sebastian. There we go.
That's my man, Sebastian.
Yeah. I thought he put dibs on him.
Yeah, like a year ago.
Oh, that's old now.
It's an expiration.
It's not
It's
old.
expired.
It's just we have an understanding right now that I'm trying to figure out what I want because we're at the point in our relationship. Like I've known him for like 2 years now, so we're at the point in the relationship where it's like, okay, what are we gonna do?
You ain't gotta explain yourself. I completely understand.
But I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be out here in the streets. I'm really just trying to figure out like.
Well, I'm not. Yeah. I ain't saying be out there in the streets, but can you be on the sidewalk? That's all I'm saying.
He said, only if you bring me a pomegranate.
I got a whole bag.
I
It's
love
all good.
pomegranates. Like they my favorite.
Hey, all I'm gonna say
They're
is
really good
this.
for
I'm
you.
gonna say this, man. I tried striking the conversation. It ain't worked, so I'm just moving on.
Avery, you want to be for real?
Nah, I thought, no.
You want to
So
be
I'm
real,
gonna
Avery?
just keep it real. Like I tried
Don't
to
be
try to
real,
coordinate a
Tam.
conversation with you. You act like you were too busy for that.
Avery.
But yeah, you
It
on
was
here.
3:00 in the morning, and I told you twice I was tired and wanted to go to sleep, and you kept talking.
All right, so look, I'm gonna keep it real. Did I disrespect you or no? Did I disrespect you, Tam? Yes or no?
That's how we do that.
Well, everybody went off.
Nah, like you
I
wanna
don't
put it-
understand why you feel a certain way. Like,
No, I don't feel a certain way.
so why you been taking little shots all night?
I ain't been taking no shots.
Okay, all right.
Hey, you're below that 12-hour mark, so it's getting recorded, and you will get.
Yeah, I know it's recorded. I ain't been taking no shots, so I don't know what you talking about.
Now you took a couple shots. When you pulled up, you took some shots, bro. No doubt.
Thank you, Charlie. He took shots,
No,
and
he
I
playing.
didn't say nothing
Don't be over
because
here trying to play devil's advocate, Charlie.
no,
Can I say salute to Avery for pulling up on the live?
Yeah,
you know
for
what I'm saying? I'll be following all y'all, man.
But I
I'll be
mean,
following all
Avery,
y'all.
if you want to have a conversation, you can respond to my text in WhatsApp.
Like, So,
But here's
you,
the thing: our
you,
very
you,
first conversation, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I told you
no.
twice,
So I
Avery, I'm
called
tired.
you.
Let
I
me talk,
called
please.
no.
Let
I
me
called
talk.
you right after
Let
we
me
got on
talk,
Chan's
please.
live. I called you, yes or no, and we chopped it up for at least about a good 30 minutes, right or wrong. And I haven't spoke to you or like really talked to you since, right or wrong.
As the
So
moderator,
don't get on his
you gonna
live
ask her
trying
a
to.
question, you gotta let her answer, bro. You done asked
No,
about 3
she
questions.
answered, but she was being quiet.
Because
So
you won't let me
She
talk.
answered,
So
but
there's no point in having a conversation with you if it's gonna be one-sided, just like it was in the beginning. So I have nothing to say to you if you're not gonna listen.
nothing was one-sided. But I'm just saying, you
yes,
just said
this is a late night escapade with Charlie.
all I'm saying is you just stated that I didn't text you back, right? I don't have to text you back, Tam. You're not my woman. So
Oh, that's where he's going with this? That's hilarious.
I'm just saying.
That is funny. Wow.
So I'm gonna just leave it right there.
Shout out to State
Yeah,
High.
Look, he
you
got
didn't miss a
off.
damn thing.
He got off.
Bro, like, listen, you pulled up in the middle of it. Like, them are the arguing. You pulled up right when they started fighting. Not them. I'm just talking about, like, if you pulled up on the fight, you pulled up right at the good part.
Nobody was fighting.
No, that's why I said, like, if it was a real
Yeah,
fight.
for
Chance, I
example,
get it. You trying to instigate some shit for content. I get it. Ain't
Tam,
nobody fighting.
No, that's not what it was.
Tam, what he was saying is that he apologized because he didn't take up, account of the time change, the time difference
Well, it's
between
not even
where
that.
you
It's the
at and
fact
where
of if
he's
I
at.
have to try to have a conversation with him, he's not listening, so I don't see a point in talking. But for him to ask me all these questions and then come back and say he doesn't have to reply because it's not my woman, I'm not his woman, I see what he's doing. And I don't have time for that 30-year-old bullshit.
Mm.
I don't have time for that. If he's gonna go try to change the angle, let him do it. I'm not gonna argue with him.
I believe people can change.
Well, I'm just saying, you're not about to come in the chat and then try to steer it and then go back and say, "Oh, I don't have to reply because you're not my woman." Like, where did that come from?
When you last called me, you was in the car with some essay fellow, right? When you came back from that club or party, whatever. So I was like, okay, I'll just talk to you another time.
Random facts right now.
I'm just saying, you was with
What
a whole
happened?
dude. So I was like, I'll just talk to you another time.
I got
Called you after that.
I got good advice for this situation. Just ask her about sandwiches on the edge of the bed.
There's no situation. There's no situation. It's
I used
just
to work at a sandwich spot, so I know how to make good sandwiches.
you crazy with the side of
Facts.
pomegranate, right?
I mean, I used to work at Togo's. It's a little sandwich spot out here. I don't know if they got them out that way, but it rivals with Subway.
Well, I have another question. This to the whole panel, but
I'm all about the brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about the brotherhood. You see me, Charlie Chan?
Tam,
Shout out to Malik.
Tam, we would
I
all.
thought you said it was for the whole panel.
Yeah, it's all fine, but ladies first, though.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to Malik.
Ladies first, but for the whole panel, ladies first. So, ideally, we all would like to have both. But in this scenario, I would like you to pick one. The question is, would you rather your partner trust you or understand you?
Don't they kind of go hand in hand though?
Kindly explain.
Because the more you understand where someone comes from and how they operate, it opens your eyes to who they are, which helps you trust them.
Okay. But if you had to pick one, you don't think there's been situations where it doesn't have to go hand in hand?
Trying to think.
So for instance, let's say I'm learning how to shoot a gun. I go to the shooting yard,
Shooting range.
shooting range,
or it's called gun range.
gun range. I don't understand how to shoot the gun. I don't understand how the gun works. However, I have trust in the gun instructor that he or she is going to see me through.
Yeah,
So
they're gonna
in
have
that
to.
case, it doesn't go hand in hand. It's just, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
you're trusting that they understand how to work a gun.
Yes, and I'm trusting that they're going to be able to teach me. And I also, I guess I may also understand that they're also qualified to teach me as an instructor.
Man, after you throwing in these little soliloquies and stuff, man, just go talk to her, man.
Oh, I was asking a question.
Like shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, but I've been on plenty on like dates to a gun range. It's actually a good place to go to.
I agree. I've been on one too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us more. Why?
Well, he was an ex-cop. The Haitian guy I was talking about, he's the one that took me.
Okay.
So he told me I needed to learn how to defend myself. So the first gun I ever shot was a Glock 27.
Glock 27.
The typical gun that everybody uses that jams up.
What the fuck is a Glock 27?
You mean a Glock 17, a Glock 18? That could be a semi-automatic. So I never heard of a Glock 27. Like,
Well, she's probably not too familiar with the number part. There's a lot of crazy numbers when it comes to Glock. But
Yeah, but
it was a Glock.
It just threw me off, but she more than likely was referring to a Glock 17.
I don't think it was a 17 though.
Oh, it definitely wasn't a 27. He might have some shit that we ain't got access to.
No, I believe you. I'm pretty sure I trust you more than I trust me. But I'm just saying it wasn't a 17.
Oh, thank you. Don't have Avery come at me though.
We're not worried about that. We're not worried about that. We've all moved on from that.
She used the word trust, so that she seems like she's leaning towards trust. But
oh, I forgot. I about that.
I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I forgot about that.
Man, I don't trust no female. Hell, shit.
Good.
I trust myself.
I mean, a lot of people are like that.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you on that.
I guess sometimes I like to go with trust, just because it's not always that you're gonna get the understanding, or it's not always that you should understand. You should just trust and hope for the best. And when it comes to relationships, so
I trust people to be who they are.
Exactly.
Stay High said they got a Glock 27.
Yeah, I thought so. I just looked it up.
Yeah, Mr. Pepper, you over there sipping on that damn orange juice, dog. You got that cushion orange juice, nigga?
I'm not gonna hold you, man. I was hoping that there was gonna be a live this evening because I was gonna finally come out and get on the line for the first time, man. And I was hoping it was gonna be early because I have my cigar ready and everything. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey,
I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm still tripping off that other live, man. Seeing Gary like that, bro. That was diabolical, man.
You see, Charlie, I looked it up. There's a Glock 27.
Is there?
Yeah. Someone in the chat just said there was, so I looked it up. There's a 27.
I'm gonna look it up too.
Hey, Mr. Pepper, you saw that shit? How Gary was up on live, all shirtless.
And what Misha was like, put a shirt on. I was like, damn.
That nigga had no teeth.
Misha definitely came at him.
He had the chick up in the bed, like, yo.
But I also gotta understand, like, it's hot out there. You know what I'm saying?
He should have been embarrassed coming on that man live like that.
He didn't came on
It's hot out
live
there.
like
what?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Oh wow. Stay High, shout out to you
It's-
and Sam.
I want
I ain't gonna
all.
lie. Shout out to Gary.
Yeah, man.
He can live
Hope
6
he ain't.
months out there and 6 months
Yo,
here.
yo, I hope
Shout out
Gary ain't
to
getting messed
him,
up in the
man.
housing, man.
Yeah, shout out to Gary, man.
He calling people.
Me and Gary be having some, I wouldn't say disagreements, but sometimes we just don't see eye to eye. You know what I mean? Like I say,
$2,000 a month. I don't see that.
Like, say that again.
$2,000 a month. I don't care what you're doing over there, DR. For me, $2,000 a month. That's a lot of money. That's what it gets to.
How much?
That's what he gets to his woman.
How much he said that house was?
No, he said he gave her $1,000 a month. I thought.
I could be wrong. I thought that's when he said $2,000.
But he said that house was like. But Chad, didn't he say that house that he got was like 40,000?
He said they
Yeah,
wanted
because she talked to him.
He brokered the deal. He got it for 40,000. So he was considering buying her a property beside his house for 20,000, and then all in all, he was gonna save 20,000.
That's what's up.
Nah, that's not what's up. No.
That's when he called you Big Daddy.
That's called medium game. That's not the long game. It's not a short game. That's a medium game.
Man,
He can say y'all still on. Yep.
Yeah, listen, Rick James, things had started getting spicy for a minute. You know?
No, they didn't.
Like, they did. They started getting like Tam in that voice, and then she started talking about sandwiches and
Oh my gosh.
like.
Shout out to Rick James.
You just hungry, that's all, Charlie.
I am. I haven't eaten today. Well,
Why
I didn't
not?
eat yesterday because I be
What's
busy.
your
I try.
Yo, have been fasting? Shit.
Technically, today's a new day, so.
Yeah, so I didn't eat at all yesterday.
Well, restaurants be open at 6 a.m. for you. There you go. You go get you about to eat in like 4 hours.
246.8.
Man, shit, you go to Denny's or something.
Fuck a Denny's, man. Shout out to Rick James. He said, "Hey Tim, I love
my little cougar chick, man. She cooked me some breakfast this morning. Shit, made me a whole damn entree. Shit.
Why she got to be a little cougar chick?
Man, shit. Cause I'm talking slang.
Because you know Africa for women's rights and stuff. Like,
oh please.
I saw that earlier with the Megan Thee Stallion thing.
Africa all liberated and shit.
Oh man, here we go.
Mr. Peppers.
Here we go.
I was watching with that Megan Thee Stallion thing earlier.
What was your position? What was your thoughts on that?
Y'all was doing the most.
This is what it is for me. If someone lied to you once, they're capable of lying to you twice.
Okay.
And as a black man, if they catch you in a lie in court, they will assume that everything you said before and after that will be a lie. You are no longer credible.
So what lie did Tory? What lie did he?
To begin with, she said she was. She said from the get go that she was never messing with that dude.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that means in the situation, there's no emotions involved. In fact, that she was actually involved with him in that way. So therefore, his emotion was involved. And we all know when emotions is involved, you know what
Especially when
happens.
it's with your best friend.
Exactly.
You feel me? Because from my understanding, he was like smashing both.
Yeah.
Involved
He was
with
climbing
both.
the tree.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Say how I say Africa's team feminist.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, no, like it depends
on your hoes.
See, Tory didn't establish that trust and understanding of what he was doing.
That understanding they was talking about.
I'm surprised my ass.
Well, here's the thing. From my understanding, Meg was the dirtbag in the situation because he was messing with her friend first.
True. Well, look at all. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go there.
Nah, you go there.
I'm just saying. Look at what Megan does and what she talks about and what she posts. Like,
right.
I don't see what she posts because I don't follow Megan Thee Stallion. But what she talk
She's
about
not.
is a
She's
whole.
not. She's not exactly wholesome.
Yo, you don't even hear Megan Thee Stallion like that no more. Her time passed on. It's all about Glorilla and Sexy Red ratchet ass.
Oh, which is worse?
Cannot do Sexy
All-time
Red.
new low.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, man. Sexy Red be having some catchy beats though, make you wanna bob your head and shit. I'm like, oh shit.
Sexy Red is Young Thug 5.0.
That's it.
She look like Young Thug.
Start playing Sexy Red and shit, bro.
Nah, my cougar chick, man, she be watching Baddies East and watching the balloon pop shows.
That's
and
crazy. I could never fuck with a chick that watch baddies or no shit like that.
Nigga, she told me she got mad the other day. She's like, I don't always watch ratchet stuff. She's like, you just
That's a
assume
damn
that.
lie.
Well, shit. I was like,
Right.
What's her profession?
Watch ratchet stuff.
What's her profession, or what does she do for work?
What she do? She used to work for the post office.
Oh,
okay. He said that last time. Okay, and y'all let him get away with this. He said she used to work for the post office. What does she do now?
I said she work at a bank. She a bank.
Oh yeah,
she's a
she's a
banker.
teller.
Okay.
She's a teller. He said that. He just said
So
that.
why don't you say that she worked at a bank?
And I said she was, and I remember saying that was a high school job.
Nah, she said she was working at the post office and she was pregnant.
Like the way you think.
But why would you leave the post office to be a teller? Like that doesn't make sense.
So she could spend more time with Avery.
She wasn't when she just when she was pregnant. I guess she was in her 90 days or whatever. So,
Well, no, there's protections against that. You can't fire her because she get
like,
pregnant.
she started getting sick all the time and shit at work when she was pregnant. So she just had to leave it.
No, once again, there's
So she decided on her own.
Yeah, she decided. Okay.
Yeah, she said it was a good job.
Have you ever went to her job?
She worked in the plant. She worked in the plant, so she was no delivery driver. So
okay,
that means she made more.
What, Chan?
Stay high. I say her new job. Have you ever went to see her there or anything?
Nah, cause she works at a different bank. I have Bank of America, so she has Washington Mutual. That's what she work at.
Find another bank.
This nigga. Oh yeah, I know Bank of America. Look, man. I know.
I'm only saying that because I fuck with you. You don't know I fuck with you, but I'm only saying that because I fuck with you.
Tell me to leave Bank
Leave Bank America.
But it's cool
I made that mistake too.
Money in there, but
It has its advantages though. Bank of America is one of the big four though. It has
killing that orange juice, by the way.
They say get that credit union, get a credit union.
No, bro. Is that orange juice that you drinking? Hey, bro, you should do a commercial because you didn't keep.
Charlie.
I don't even drink orange juice, bro, because I got acid reflux, but I've been thinking about
I'm surprised my ass is still up, man. Shit, it's 1:30 in this
Hey,
morning.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like I said, I had the cigar ready, and I had this orange juice ready, and I had a bottle of Jack Honey.
Man, that orange juice and leak.
I had that Jack Honey ready because I saw Ryan was on earlier. I was like, let me go ahead and get my stuff ready.
Ryan was live earlier today?
No, he was on. He was in here.
Oh, okay.
Man, Ryan, when I saw Ryan on live, he was like, Ryan looked like when I peeped at his live, it was like he was just talking on himself. There was nobody on the screen.
No, I was on there. What you talking about yesterday?
I think
No,
so. Yeah.
Today he was on. He was on with you here.
Yeah, he was on here, but when nobody was on the he might have peeked in when my internet had went down. Okay, so that's probably what Avery talking about. But yesterday my internet had went down too. Like I was on the side of the highway on live with y'all. Like I had a flat, so shit. Fuck.
You had to call that AAA.
No, hell no. I called my brother. But
He
I do
said, I
got
call
triple
it AAA.
But here's the thing, like say, well, it's only a couple people in here, so I can share this with y'all. Like I got a member, I pay for the membership, like the little membership every year with AAA, and I pay for the premium one to where you could get 100 miles per tow, and you get 4. But you could add your child, or I think it's a child or a sibling or a mother.
You got your brother at it.
No, I got my child added, which is Charles Ray. The same, you know what I mean? So now I got 8. And Minnesota, like say, I like to save my toes for the winter because that's when it get Jurassic. Like when it's sunny outside, like come on, that's not really Jurassic. But when it's below 0 and you break down or your car have a flat, you want to be able to ensure that you could get a tow truck, and then they prioritize you. So,
y'all still use block heaters up there?
What the hell is block?
When we lived in North Dakota, we had to use a block heater to heat up the engine before you start the car because it was so cold.
Oh yeah, they do, but I have a garage, and then like say when I stayed in an apartment, and I'm probably
I had a garage too, but my mom still had to use a block heater.
Yeah,
And then when
in the last couple years, it hasn't been as cold in Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, some people, and it's
You
not.
warm your car. You warm your car up in the garage.
Well, with the garage open.
Right, and I
And you
don't.
won't
I
die
just
from
drive
carbon
because
monoxide.
it's not as cold because the garage is connected to the house, so it's not like as seriously cold. And then, like say, my office is downstairs where my dog is at, so that's pumping heat too. Like it's
You got a
cool all
real
through the
dog or
house.
an
So the
invisible
garage.
dog?
He said, "Can we hear the dog bark?"
Man, Chan be cussing that dog out. Chan's like, sit your ass down. I ain't playing with
Can
you.
we hear the
Sit your ass
dog
down over
bark?
there. Sit your ass down. I'll get your ass. He be sitting there talking on the phone. Sit your ass down. I ain't playing with you, dog.
Oh no, that's the mother dog. She's upstairs, and
He be yelling at that dog all the time.
Speaking of dogs, man, Charlie, what do you think Diddy did to the Kid Cudi's dog, man?
Uh-oh.
I don't. I haven't heard about what he did to the dog. Was the dog at the Diddy party or something? I don't know what's going on.
Man, Cudi says, man, the dog has never been the same after Diddy saw it.
Yo, they said niggas was mad, bro, because he testified on Diddy. They was like, Kid Cudi a snitch.
Man, fuck them, man. Here's the thing,
Diddy, bro. Diddy, I don't know who's worse, bro. Diddy or R. Kelly, dog.
R. Kelly's definitely worse. At least there was no where they don't have any kids indicated in the Diddy case. Not saying that there wasn't no kids there, but here's the thing. That little shit what happened with Justin Bieber was creepy, bro. that shit was creepy, bro. Like I don't know. Like he said, you ain't came party with me. He said, I got a new number in the. And then like, damn man, Diddy done changed that man's life.
Man, when Diddy, man, hey, I knew something was up when when he made that video with Meek Mill in the pool and he kept calling him daddy. I lost. Hey, after that, I haven't heard shit from Meek Mill, bro.
No, when that gay millionaire dude was hugging, goddamn it, where they had him bunny hopping and shit like that, like, bro, your gangster credibility just went out. Nigga, like, who think you gonna come shoot up they block and this white man got you bunny hopping? Like, that's crazy. But shout out to Rick James. Rick James got a question for you, Tam. Tam, you there, baby? Tam
She
probably
sleep.
finally tapped out, man.
You might as well just get her off the screen. She sleep. Shit.
I'm here.
God damn, that sounded shit, Amy. You might well just get her up
Hold
out of
on,
here.
hold on. I learned something new today. Hold on.
Right. Hey, when to get to it, you don't want to show your face. That's what I do. I just you see Ryan do it too. When shit get too thick, I just.
Ryan's eyes will get big and then he'll turn the camera off.
Yeah,
right. Be like, I'm about to go to sleep, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to go to sleep.
He was only 6.
Man, hey, Chan, you hop.
Too.
Hey, Chan, you hopping on what's his name live later on today?
Who the hell is what's his name?
You know, I ain't trying to have your followers leave, but you know who I'm talking about.
Talking about Big Bro?
Yep, Big Bro.
Yeah, for sure. Nigga, you act like he's live now, bro.
Right
like,
now.
Well, Tan was getting on me a couple times.
No, just because when you said that shit like 5 times in Ryan chat, bro. Like, bro, I'm finna go. Anybody going over there with me? It's like you quit a job and you trying to get niggas to talk out with you. Like, if you going over, just pull up.
So I've been
He's
trying to
learn from his
I've
past
been trying to change
mistakes.
some of my vernacular.
And I see it, Avery. You feel me?
Yeah, but
And
hey,
I
that
see
shit was
it.
funny. He was like, gang banging. I know you saw me say it in the chat.
That's all
right.
But that damn Smokey, hey, Chan was like,
5%.
y'all gonna leave Smokey alone, yo. Y'all ain't gonna get on my dog. Man, Smokey about to have a trial next.
Facts.
That's crazy.
Hopefully not.
Man, Smokey, he gonna beat. When Smokey got them lawyers, he gonna beat that shit.
Well, here's the thing, man. That is like, now we don't have to go back down that rabbit hole, but that's just like the thing with Cosby. Do you know how easy it is to get women now, and you were a person of notoriety? Back then, it had to be even easier because Bill Cosby, it wasn't a lot of them out there. It was him, Sidney Poitier, and probably 5 other black people. You mean to tell me he got to take something? Come on, bro. I just don't see it, bro.
Man, they did Bill Cosby so dirty, bro. They will not air his show on any network, bro. You can't find that shit on streaming, none of that.
Yeah, that is bogus. That's bogus. Because
the Cosby show was funny on Nick at Night, bro.
The idea that they would take Quaaludes and put Quaaludes.
Hold on, go ahead, Africa.
I said the idea that they would take Quaaludes and put Quaaludes in girls' drinks and stuff, that's just not acceptable. I don't care what period of time that was.
What I'm saying is he didn't have to do it. That's what I'm saying.
He did, though,
if
right?
they took Quaaludes willingly, is another thing. So you mean to tell me every woman that I have a drink with, I'm taking advantage of her? Come on, bro. That's just crazy. No, I'm not saying it was acceptable.
I'm telling you that in another 20 years, that's what they're gonna say.
Damn.
Oh, I believe that. But it's gonna be all this disbelieve all women. Look, you just had a whole soliloquy on why we should believe Megan Thee Stallion. She's a lying slore.
And he just gave me a reason why I do not buy female drinks anymore.
Yep, I'm telling you. Unless it's Tam, I'm gonna call Avery. I like, Avery, can I buy Tam a drink? He be like, go ahead, big dog. And I'm gonna buy Tam a drink.
You know one of the skills, one of the skill sets. You know one of the skill sets that we're gonna need. That's gonna help us in the next few years that we all need to start developing.
Paper trail.
Could take it fast as hell, like like that.
It starts with a D. The letter
Documents.
D. What you say?
I was gonna go about I said documents, paperwork.
Close. Starts with a D. D-I.
Damn.
I think the term I'm trying to come up with is discernment. Discernment. We're gonna need a lot of. We're gonna need the good spirit of discernment to be able to see through the bull. You know what I mean?
And they gonna still be out here tricking niggas.
Yeah.
They gonna still be out here.
Man, hey, Cam, man, you know I thought about all this stuff, man. I remember R. Kelly, man. You remember when R. Kelly did that that interview before he got locked up? He was like, man, I can't do this no more, man. He's like, they playing my freaking life, man.
And listen, didn't Megan Thee Stallion do just as a botch interview with the same person on their fake crime? Wasn't that Gayle King that interviewed R. Kelly?
Yeah.
And Gayle King? interview Megan Thee
Yep.
Stallion, and she on there with dry face with the trembling voice.
Gail King just went out of space and shit.
I was never involved with Tory. Okay.
You know what I don't like about that situation is the fact that when Gayle King was interviewing her and found out she was lying, she didn't hold her accountable. But when she was interviewing R. Kelly, she held him accountable.
Man, shoot, I saw Minister Farrakhan got on Gayle King. He's like, the white man probed Gayle King to speak to Lisa Leslie about Kobe Bryant's passing.
Damn.
Hey, I ain't no black Muslim or anything, but hey, Minister Farrakhan be laying some cold hard fact, boy.
I was just gonna say, listen, don't get on here and talk bad about the nation now.
Man, he be saying some stuff. So he be saying some stuff that's deep. You like, ooh.
I would like to express that Avery's thought and views have nothing to do with Charlie Chan or Charlie Chan TV.
He's like, so the Nation of Islam.
Like they will
Yeah,
disappear
bro.
your cougar. Then you're like, y'all be gone.
You and your cougar.
Man, hey, man, my cougar got nothing to do with this, man.
Listen,
Yeah,
this is how. Okay, since you bring it up too, like, she must have put that thing on you, and that breakfast had to be busting because of.
No, actually, it's the other way around. I put that thing. I put that thing on her last night because we had to wash the sheets. So,
No shit.
you know what I mean?
Bet.
So then, not only that, bro, I busted down so good. She cooked for a nigga. She woke up calling me babe. Yeah.
There we go.
Did you try your hardest? Did you try your hardest? Did you give her your all?
I'm just a natural. No, I'm just a natural with it. You know what I mean?
You gotta be smart.
She got
about
up.
it.
She got up. She had to go to the bathroom. She damn near fell and shit.
Yeah, you gotta be smart about it. You can't give. Did you use condoms?
Man, shit, man. I plead the fifth, nigga.
No condom game.
Man, y'all don't know if I use one or not.
So why don't you pull up your my chart since you worried about mine?
Hey, this ain't about me. This ain't about you.
Thank God.
We just listen to your damn sescapades for like 3 hours.
You didn't have to.
I was forced to. Shit.
You could have clicked exit.
And it's mutual on that one too. You click exit.
No, I was up on the panel. You came up here.
Yeah. Y'all sure did come up.
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, Avery.
No, my feelings ain't hurt.
Because you sound very hurt.
I'm not hurt. I'm not no Mr. Foster saying it's a man's world. I'm not hurt.
Look, Charlie left.
I am not hurt.
Oh, that's
I mean,
Charlie
I'm feeling fantastic,
Charlie, come back.
marvelous. I am
Charlie,
wonderful.
come back. Come back.
Cause I ain't never hurt. Shit,
come back.
I mean, I had to learn that when I was younger. I had to learn that you can't be giving the chick all you got because things get emotional. You start giving all you got. I had to learn from experience.
Man, hey man, look, I done smashed this shit like 10 times already in the past 3 months.
Oh, yeah.
Charlie.
Gave her 10.
10 times in 3 months.
That's just average. That's averaging less. That's less.
Oh my god, man.
That's 3.345 times.
She woke, bro. She dropped. Look, she dropped her daughter off at daycare. Man, hey, came back, gave some brothers. Man, hey, we went another round. Shit. Well, that's a round of applause. Shaw didn't make that ass clap. Pop, pop. Drop it to the floor and that clap. Hey.
Was busted down like 10 times in the last 3 months. Like, nigga, that's not no. That's
because I've been working.
bro.
She been working. What you talking about? Shit.
How long did it take to get the breakfast?
What you talking about? Like, bro, she woke up. She cooked that shit.
Well, I'm saying, was it after the first encounter, the second encounter, third encounter?
I think
I feel like the second.
It was the fifth encounter. We know how to do math. He said he busted down.
Because
like
the first time because we went on a date and shit, and shit. Like, and then like she came over my crib, but we've been talking like off and on for like 3 years though. So,
Damn. You see yourself with this chick?
you said what?
Do you see yourself being with this chick?
We just kicking it right now. That's all it is right now.
How did you meet her?
Never mind, you just called her your cougar.
Oh, you try to say she's our cougar, huh?
How did you meet her?
No, he just saying that you placed claim on her already.
Hey, I showed her to Benito, Ryan. Bro, Benito's like, yeah, she fine to me. I hit that. Benito.
How did you meet her?
Like, I met her at my old job.
Oh, okay.
Because I worked at the grocery store in my younger 20s. I used to flirt with a lot of chicks come up in my line.
Oh, nice.
Working in the grocery store, you see women all day, every day. Especially in the summertime, everything out.
I
told you I like that yellow cake. I saw that yellow ball. I said, hey, come to my line right here.
He said, I'm open.
Yep.
You hit your light.
I was close. I was open. Hey, I opened my lane. I was like, just for you.
You let her slide through in the 10 or less line when she had 30 items?
Did you tell her you want to take her to a trip to DR?
I was like, nah, because she gave me her Snap first. Then I got her Snap. Then I was saying I got her number, and then she hit me up on Facebook too. So I was like, shit.
Avery, have you spoken about taking a trip with her? Okay.
Of course he did.
She know I was out in DR and shit. She was like, I bet you had fun. I was like, I sure did.
Absolutely.
Speaking of that DR chick, man, she just hit me up today. Talk about Ola Pop, bitch. Don't Ola Papa me, bitch. You haven't spoken to me like damn near what? 3 months, bitch.
But you done with her though, right?
Yeah.
The one you visited in Puerto Plata?
Yeah.
I was rooting for you.
I showed Chad the other chick I've been messing with though, the other Dominicana.
I was rooting for you.
Even Prime was like, that's more my speed.
Listen, I was on the phone with Avery for like 2 hours just spilling so much game on him, bro. Fell and bumped his head, man. Like,
when I came back, this nigga was like, bro.
Man, listen. I was like, Avery, have anything I've said been wrong thus far? He's like, no. I'm like, bro, well, just listen to me, bro.
Nigga, Ryan, he said, Ryan, I knew what you about the girl, bro. He's like, Ryan was rooting for you, but we all knew it was gonna happen.
Hey, and honestly, there are opportunities where or situations where it could work. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that the odds are. It's like playing blackjack, my guy. It's
the odds
are not rigged.
Nah,
the
but
game is rigged.
Let me ask y'all something. Is it because I'm a mathematician? He say the chick ain't called him for 3 months, but he meant to, like, say him and the cougar been kicking it tough for 3 months. So it took one to come in for him to move the other one out, just mathematically speaking.
Well, he was there last month. He was in DR last month, so he was just throwing time out there.
Was that last month?
She did.
Yeah, he was in DR last month.
Hey, and that chicken was good though. Knowing that, look, I was so nervous because I showed her. She was like, "Oh, what you nervous about the chicken?" I said,
the chicken was alive.
I showed her what
like
the
2
chicken
hours
looked
ago.
like. I showed her what the chicken looked like in America. I said, "See his package." She's like, "Oh," she's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna clean it. There's nothing to worry about." I was like, "Look, man," I said, "I know it's a different country, but I'm so in my American mindset. I'm so like, why they ain't got no gloves on type shit." That's how I'm thinking. Like, I'm just saying, I don't know if y'all felt that way when y'all first went out there. Like, feel like you look thick.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's a culture. It's a culture of not clash, but what do you call that culture?
She's like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Like, I didn't get sick, so you be fine." I said, "I don't give a damn." I said,
But you gotta also
chicken like 4 times.
Yeah, but their bodies are different than ours too, right? Because that's all they know.
Yeah, I never forget when the first thing I ever had was like a hamburguesa, bro. That shit tastes like a damn meatloaf burger. I was like, what the
Hamburger.
It was a hamburger, but it wasn't no beef. You know what I mean? It looked like it, but it wasn't. And I was like, yo, this shit sucks.
It was light skin. It was light skin, wasn't it?
I was like, I think it was like I forget how many pesos it was, but it came like $7. I was like, man, I wasted $7 worth of this shit.
And I'll give you a little tip, man, because DR will have your stomach bubbling, man, if you don't do right.
Nigga, I came back from DR. I was toe up, sneezing. I was like, man, I knew that damn chicken gave me something.
Well, when you go to DR, you gotta really watch yourself. So the food don't have all the same purities like how we do it. How we do
Yeah,
our
that's
thing
what
out
I'm
here.
saying. So I was kind of being skeptical, bro. I wasn't trying to eat certain shit. I was like, yo, that's what made me go to Flips. I was like, yo, I'm about to get the Flips. I need some, some food that I know. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was gonna get you a Flips, but when you told me that you're gonna bring sand to the beach, I was like, I can't see my man like this, man. I just can't see.
What are you talking about? Wait. You was out there, bro? You was out there when I was there?
Yeah, man. I was talking to you, and you
want to see you in that state, man. That's like seeing your homeboy in jail, man.
Wait, what are you talking about? You was talking. Wait, what are you talking about? You was talking to me when I was with my shorty.
Yeah, we were talking to you on the panel, my brother.
Oh,
yeah.
I did. Because I did run into somebody on the beach in Sasua, bro. He was like, "Oh, I know you from the panel, blah blah blah." He's like, "You the dude from Seattle, right?" I was like, "Yeah."
Damn, that's crazy.
I would have introduced myself properly.
Yeah, because I don't know which panel either. Could have been Ronan or Ryan's or you know what I mean. So I don't know whose. He's just like, "Oh, I've just seen you on the panel." Maybe he looked at a video that like a past live or something.
So it was me, you, Uncle Jay, and a few other people, and we were trying to tell you, enjoy yourself with your girl.
It could have been on Uncle Jay's channel. It could have been on Uncle Jay's.
We said?
I said,
shout out to Uncle Jay and Miguel.
Ronan's and Uncle Jay's channels. Those are only 3 lives I always been on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't about Uncle Jay's. Uncle Jay's lives be getting ratchet, bro. For real, they do, dog. Especially when Chris get on there.
That's a little tip for DR. What I do to try to keep my stomach right while I'm out there. I usually take a shot of Pepto-Bismol in the morning and then a shot at nighttime to coat the stomach.
The chicken, stay hot.
Because I be eating the street food. So
yeah, the chicken that we got, bro, it still had the head on it, so it was like gutting it and stuff in the damn marketing shit, bro.
Still had the head on it.
Yeah, I was looking like
that thing was alive 2 hours ago, big dog.
I was looking like Shaq was in Scary Movie. He was like, "You cut off the wrong foot" when he was all freaked out. That's how I was looking, bro.
But did you use the pipe water to brush your teeth?
Nah, I used the bottle, the
bottle water.
What you call it? The water jug shit.
Thank God.
Hey, that's another thing about the water jug shit. Like sometimes the Airbnb will already have the water in there, but you don't know if they just refilled that thing up or how long that water been in there. I don't trust it.
I know my Airbnb lady. She was cool. Like I called her. I was like, "Yo, like
cool as shit." Okay.
I called.
Bro, bring up a good point. You don't never know if they just refilled it with sink water and all of that shit.
Right. But hey, I'm still here. So
that's
Belly.
Still alive.
I did get some bottled water too. Cause I was I ain't all right, bro. Hey Cherry, I told you I was sitting with homegirl on the beach, bro. We sitting there, bro. We're vibing, we're listening to music. I got my Bluetooth, whatnot. She listened to that Carol G and shit, right?
Right.
Bro, this nigga comes to, "Hey, would you like to buy a cigar?" He's like, come on to my shop. I walk you. I said, "No, how about you go get the cigars and come back and bring them to me? How about that?" I was like,
"He'll do that too. He'll do it. But I wouldn't suggest buying any of those cigars on the beach.
No, this nigga, man, come on, look. I told Ken, the dude came up to me. The dude looked like a Dominican boogie. he had like all the tattoos on his face. I said, "I ain't going nowhere with you."
Those are not real cigars that they sell on the beach, though, bro.
Exactly. He's like, "Oh, come to my," and they look. He spoke English trying to talk to me like he know me. Nigga, you don't get the fuck away from me.
We black, you my brother.
Bro, they got to a point, they was coming up so much, even like my Dominican chick was like, "Oh, he don't, bye. No, we just want to be left alone." She got to a point where she was getting annoyed.
So Avery, the next time you come, are you gonna try and experience the weekend out here?
I might as well just head down in August. August and shit. Year's halfway over, so I might as well just go down in August. Link up with Ryan.
Man.
I already
I
met
ain't gonna
Ronan.
lie, I was out there for Halloween. That was the first time I was out there. That was wild.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
What month
really?
is Halloween again?
Halloween. Halloween's the 31st.
October?
October? Damn.
That's like shit. That's like the beginning of
Oh,
that's like the first week of the NBA season.
Right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
So, like, I don't know, man. Shit. Yeah.
Did you come that week that they had the boxing match over here?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I thought that was that week.
Shit, nah. Shit, I came like the end of March.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, man. When I like Ryan said, once I saw them tattoos on the neck, bro, I was like,
well, you saw what you saw what I brought on the live, didn't you?
yeah, she was cool. And then I saw the tattoos on her neck. I was like,
Bro, she was cool. She gave brother a facial, cut the brother. Man, hey, look,
100%. It's all service.
like, plus I was talking to her for like 2 months before I got down there, so I
Facts.
felt like a
Facts.
little connect.
Avery, you bought her a sofa, right?
I ain't buy her shit besides some presidential and a pina colada. That's all the bitch wanted. And then when I leave, a month after I leave, bro, she asked me for some shit. A month after.
That was her job. She was supposed to make you feel good. You know what I'm saying?
Then I'm adding all the shit. She asked me for this money this week, so I added all up. She went like basically $150.
Yeah, that'll happen.
It got lost, right? And then she didn't believe that. She's like, "Oh, every time I ask you for money, it's just an excuse with you."
100%. What the fuck?
And she all up in the club with Fernando. Friday. I ain't shit. I thought she was fucking that taxi driver, me. Shit.
No tattoos on her neck. No tattoos on her neck.
She got that 777 on her neck. I was like, what the fuck 777 mean?
Avery, did she introduce you to her parents?
No, her parents. No, she lived in Puerto Plata, so she lives in Santiago. I paid for her, bro. I don't know. I broke that nigga off like $100, bro.
Woo!
Like for transportation there and back, right?
Yeah, because I had to pay for my fare and hers. I'm looking at, man, they probably split that $100, bro. Because she's like, that's my personal.
Santiago.
Like, I'm saying, like, when she said that's a personal driver, I was even getting more weary of that shit. What the fuck you mean personal driver and shit?
They say don't trust a chick that got a personal driver, but
right.
It's something that you learn by listening to lives.
Shout out to Misha. She said that. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Chan. Didn't I tell you? I said, man, because she got a kid, right? And I was like, I was like, her kid sure do look like that, the damn taxi driver. Remember, I started getting doubts after a while when I kept thinking about it.
And Rick James said, "You gonna get a pretty one this time?"
Man, shoot, I showed Chan. Chan was like,
man.
Hey, Rick James, get your ass on the panel. Get your ass on the panel, me. Anyway, like,
I had to show my face. I couldn't let him. I ain't gonna go out like OG did Malik. I had to get on.
Shit, man, it's just.
That's crazy though. That was a crazy live. Like,
I missed that one, man.
That boy was drowning, boy.
Man,
Charlie, did I send you?
Ted told me like it got popping after the 12-hour mark. He's like, "Oh man, you wouldn't be able to see it, man."
So, shout out to Malik, shout out to OG. That was hilarious.
Charlie, did I send you the cost of tuition for a semester at DR?
No, you told me, but you said you sent it to me like I'm not sponsoring none of it.
Hey, Peppers, man. Hey, Pepper, when I go back to DR, man,
Yeah,
I gotta go to one of them. I gotta go to one of them massage parlors like Ung J went to.
Hey, they everywhere, man.
I was so happy. I saw that shit, but
you find them on accident.
Man, hey, I'm like, she go like, yo, any woman, I'm like, massage? She's like, sure, I get massage. Any woman.
They'll find you on the street.
Man,
18,000. That shit said 18,000 pesos. I was like $300.
Hey, Chad, you saw Jay was talking about. He said, "Yeah, man, we go up in the massage parlor." He said, "Man," he said, "I thought I'll take it off my clothes." Then she started taking off her clothes. He said, "Man." He said, I'm thinking, you heard him talking about it. He's like, man, I'm thinking she gonna get out the room. She in the room with me getting naked.
I was in Punta Cana last year. My partner went to go get his haircut.
Uh-oh.
And it was a room in the back. He's like, he was like, I'm thinking my haircut, I'm about to go get something else cut. I'm like, all right.
Cut and a massage.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy, man. Well, hey, man, it's crazy, man. Some of them brothers, man, they be seeing them chicks, them pros, like Ronan said, man, they be falling in love, man. Right first day.
Well, yeah, I mean, out here in America, I ain't gonna lie, you're not American man. I don't care how good you look, or how much money you got. You're not gonna ever get used to like how women be throwing themselves at you in a Sasua.
Man, Ronan brought up on the live or the last live. Ronan was like,
I agree with you, Peppers. I promise you I do. Because
hey, Chan, was you on the live when Ronan was talking about when he saw me and my chick? He's like, man, he was like, look, I told Avery, enjoy your time, big dog. Enjoy your time.
That brother's starving.
Ronan said, he said, man, Avery was happy, man. He said, man, he looked like a kid in a candy store.
I'm not gonna lie. You looked happy though. You did look happy.
I was like, man, shit. I was like, I had
you even smacked her on the ass a little bit. I was like, go ahead, run that.
Look at this
Got a little smack on the ass. Bop. I was like, go ahead, Avery.
I'm gonna go get a massage. I'm gonna go get a massage.
Look, my chick was talking to Ronan in Spanish and shit, and Ronan was talking back. And then Ronan was like, he looked at me, he said, hey, dog, when you get back to the room, bro, let that werewolf out, big dog. He was like, cause she ready, dog.
As we see, she's always ready.
We was at the beach. I wasn't, because here's the cold part. We was at the beach for like 4 hours, bro. I was not expecting to run into Ronan. I thought he left and went home already. So when I went we was on Pedro Casante, and that's when Sarge hooked me up with one of his drivers. He was like, oh, next time you come out here, man, you know what I'm saying, he'll hook you up. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta do that Caribbean Express. Caribbean Tours.
We kept
Caribbean Tours.
Game changer.
Nah, so probably no. When I go out this time, bro, Tag, even bro, I was picking them all up on Tag, bro. Like, nigga, Tag updated today, so now I can't even talk internationally no more, bro.
I don't know what that is. I'm on.
Yeah, Tag updated, bro. Cause I have an iPhone. They updated their fucking app. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't trust that Dominican Cupid. I was like, you know what? It's just so easy.
That Dominican Cupid is fine. But like I say, it's a lot of scammers on there too. So be careful.
Yeah, so Tag, I haven't really got, because every time I got a chick's WhatsApp on Tag, bro, I make them FaceTime me before the conversation continues. So I know that's them in the real picture.
You can do that
suggest.
What's the name you go on? But here's the thing. This is
I can't really see that. It's just too bright, dog.
Let us sit for a little bit.
That's Hello Talk. All chicks on that mother.
Oh, so I gotta download that. It's called Hello Talk.
Yep, it helps you work on your Spanish too, because we talk back and forth. Like say, let's see, me and a chick that been talking kind of back and forth.
You said somebody put you on that. Hello Talk. Is this the one that got like a
brotherhood in the group, in the WhatsApp chat?
So it says it's like educational, bro.
Nigga, yeah, like you said, they're like that's a bad thing. You mean chicks and you learning how to speak Spanish, like that's 2 for 1.
Good night, y'all.
You going to bed, baby?
Yeah, I gotta go to work. I guess I'm starting to get sleepy now.
Well, I'm glad I can. We can assist with you going to sleep. Like all 4 of us men took our turn entertaining you for you to go to sleep, love.
Y'all did?
I would say 3, but no.
You say, fuck, shots fired. Yeah, Tam, you know something? You know, I just came up with a great idea. What time you got work tomorrow?
It depends on the workload, but hopefully 3:30.
We should FaceTime around 5 o'clock.
Me and you?
No, you and Jesus. Who else I'm gonna be talking about?
I might need a nap first.
Yeah, for sure. Why would you need a nap? I want to see you in your natural element. I tell women, I want to see you no makeup, fresh out the shower, fresh waking up. I'm into natural beauty.
Hey, black women, they be getting mad at me when I be
You
saying
literally just said just waking up. So fresh out the shower, I could do all that, but I mean, I gotta take a shower after work. It's supposed to be hot tomorrow.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be looking forward to your call, baby. I ain't gonna call you because I'm gonna be expecting.
How I'm supposed to call you?
Man, this is
you got my WhatsApp and you got my
I don't have you on WhatsApp.
Wait, oh no, you got two of them. You got my Insta and you got my
Snapchat.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll remember. Hopefully tomorrow will be easy. We'll see, because it is a holiday weekend, so we'll see.
Here's the thing, baby. This one thing I know about me. I'm very hard to forget. So if you choose not to call me,
You're hard to forget.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll never forget you, Charlie.
Oh, see. Good night, man. You sleep beautifully.
Good night. Stay high. Good night, Rick James.
And that's grandma.
The brothers in the chat.
Well, no, I said good night to y'all, but then I said they say good night in the chat, so I was saying good night.
Yeah,
good night, Africa. Good night, Mr. Peppers. Good night, Avery. Good night, Charlie.
Good night, love.
Is that better?
Good night.
Okay, I'll talk to y'all later.
Peace.
Who is this light skinned chick? Ooh.
I couldn't get in the way of that soliloquy, you know what I'm saying, man? That man was getting down, so
man, this chick is fine. I
was just taking lessons.
Elaborate, Mr. Peppers.
I mean, I saw what you was doing, so I had to say, let me step back and watch. You know what I'm saying? I got this far in life from watching the OGs. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you shouldn't watch. You don't need to talk. Sometimes you gotta listen.
Hey, dog, you know who be getting mad? Man, black women be getting mad at me because I be like, oh, I can't date with they like, what's your deal breakers? I'm like, lashes and the long ass lace front. I'm like, I can't do it. They be like,
you don't like one.
They be like, oh, why you talking down on your black women? I said, what you talking about? I'm not talking down on black women. I'm just saying what I don't like.
That's not just black women, like white. Believe it or not, it's a chick that I'm gonna see if I can't find her. This chick so bad.
I went to the Storm game tonight. Look, I went to the Storm game tonight. The Seattle Storm versus the Phoenix Mercury, bro. Look, most of them chicks, them BWs on the court was wearing lace front wigs, bro.
Let's keep it solid. The first ones that was wearing wigs were the Europeans.
Say that again.
I said the first ones that was wearing wigs was the Europeans.
Yep,
and those are European men.
For sure. That's why I was saying that was men. Riley Jones, what's up, bro?
All I'm saying is, man, the women in the WNBA, they be wearing all the wigs now, bro. I'm like, damn, y'all, what happened to the day y'all used to just have your natural hair? You know what I'm saying?
It be under there. It be under there.
Yeah, it be under that wig.
Like Peppers just said, man, like the first ones that wore wigs was those Europeans. But not just that, it's like every woman want to look like every other woman. You know what I mean? Right. Do you know where lipstick come from? It comes from white women. Like when they get sexually aroused, they lips swell up and it gets red, like because like more blood is rushing through. That's where red lipstick comes from. You know what I mean? All these BBWs, it come from curvaceous women. You know what I mean? Like when this long hair shit come from, like say that shit come from everybody want to be somebody else. Yeah, he liked the WNBA, Rick James. He like anything that's a sport. Oh, tell him about the new shoes you bought, Avery.
the sneakers that came out?
Nah, they sneakers.
Bro, they are, bro. Shit, bro, they're the Asian ones, bro. Everybody got the Asian ones, men and women.
Listen, anytime you got to preface some shoes by saying everybody got them, I ain't never heard niggas talk about some Jordans like that. Niggas and females wear the Jordans, you know what I mean?
Bro, yeah, bro.
I have a question.
Asia Wilson, her sneaker sold out in 3 minutes, bro.
I have a question.
Yo.
I heard about those shoes.
Yeah, they sold out in
Did
3 minutes.
Did they come out in men and women sizes, or did you have to buy them in women's sizes, but give them
It's
2
men
sizes
and
bigger?
women.
Real
Nigga, it's
question.
men and
Real
women,
shit.
bro.
Okay, so they came in men and women sizes.
Yeah, I can send Chan a
Okay.
screenshot. He can verify it.
Okay, I have to check. 'Cause, you know,
Yeah,
some
I'm gonna
like
do a
because
screenshot.
Jordans they be
You gonna like,
releasing because
you gonna like,
Jordans have certain colorways that they only release for women, right? So I know some dudes
yeah,
they be
these are small
getting
work.
when they feet small enough, they be buying the female shoes, but they gotta get it a size and a half or 2
I be seeing
sizes
some niggas
bigger.
be getting the female shoes and the biggest men's size
Yeah.
they could go.
But you know, I wear
dude,
size 16, so I ain't seen no size 18 females.
See,
That's
that's
what
how.
Avery
See,
was
that's
just
how.
explaining to me.
Yeah, Rick, like Rick James, he
Because
don't know. He must not be
I
no
said,
damn
so Avery,
figurehead.
did you go get the bitch shoe? And you know, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I just don't know the lady name. So I said, Avery, did you go get the bitch shoe? He said, nigga, they not bitch shoes. Niggas wear them too. I said, I'm not saying they shoes
Nigga, I
for
can show
bitches.
you the
I'm just saying,
NBA player that's nigga. I just seen what's his name wearing them in the NBA fucking Eastern Conference Finals. What are you talking about? They're hoop shoes, bro.
nah, like
Do you
that
do
what they
you do
say.
you
Like,
realize? Look. Do you realize NBA players, bro, be at the game?
Lululemon.
Do you know the NBA is a big counterpart of the WNBA? You know that, right?
100%.
The NBA made the damn league for women. You do know that, right, Charlie?
Facts.
So why do you think you see LeBron James? Why do you think you saw Kobe wearing the WNBA shit before he passed? Why do you think you know what I mean? They're hoopers,
I
bro.
don't remember Kobe wearing no W. Now, here's the thing: I didn't watch
Nigga,
every
celebrities
game.
was watching Caitlin Clark in college, Angel Reese, bro. Like, it's
Yeah,
basketball.
and Angel Reese is hot trash.
It is. Yo, she look like a baby giraffe on the court, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you.
She's hot trash. She just got her contract because she's tall and look decent, I guess. Because she missed like 3 layups in a row. Like, how do you get here?
Right.
I mean, what is you doing here? You know what I mean? Like, she must be the driver of the team or something. Like, how are you here? You know what I mean?
Hey, Chance, you
I,
look at this.
I have an opinion on that because I
Chance,
mean,
send you a screenshot. You gonna be like, oh, they do come in men. Cause you gonna see
they
my
say
men's 5'9".
they say that she get a lot of rebounds because she getting her own damn rebounds.
Look at your phone, Chan. You see it comes in men.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, anybody that play big, anybody that play big or in the paint, jumping up, trying to get a rebound, that ain't the easiest thing. So she's getting her own rebound, so she's racking up them rebound stats.
But look, I ain't gonna lie. Asia
Still gotta
Wilson,
be.
like, she the best female hooper in the league, bro. Cause everybody else retired. Everybody else retired, bro.
She MVP, ain't she? Was she last year MVP?
Diana Taurasi retired last year. Sue Bird retired. You know what I'm saying? Layla Del
Asia Wilson, was she MVP last year?
Yeah, 3-time MVP.
Right?
Yeah, that's why you think Nike. Why you think she's the only WNBA player to face a Nike, bro? She got what? Fucking 3 championships.
Bro, Nike even went too far with the bullshit. Let's just be honest, bro.
Nigga, Nike's still the #1 fucking shoe brand out there, bro.
I don't think they are. I think like
Adidas. No, you don't see nobody wearing Adidas, bro.
Not even Adidas. Believe it or not, I'm gonna say some places where you don't even know. I believe it's Skechers, bro.
Nigga,
Skechers got way more
hey,
market
Mr.
share.
Peppers. Hey, Peppers, bro. The only NBA player you see rocking Skechers is Julius Randle, bro. And Joel Embiid. Those are the only 2 rocking that brand, bro. Joel Embiid.
He's talking about like
Julius
He's talking
Randle.
about like basketball shoes. So like,
Yes,
and Nike is huge.
That was crazy. I was like, when the fuck Skechers getting the basketball game when they start making shoes?
I ain't gonna lie. I bought one. I bought one pair of Skechers one time, man. But that's when I was a server at Olive Garden, and I needed black shoes, comfortable for walking around serving tables.
He said I was working at Olive Garden.
You feel me? It was not for hooping.
Skechers for walking shoes. When I get my phone went out. Say that again, Pepper.
The only time I ever bought Skechers was when I was like a server at Olive Garden. It wasn't because I was hooping, hiking, or anything else. It's because I was a server. I needed something comfortable for my feet.
Hey,
They had that for comfort.
hey, you know where everybody
For
go?
comfort, yes.
Hey, y'all know where everybody used to go to get their work shoes, bro? Payless, bro. So they went out of business.
I ain't gonna hold you, and I love my father. I love my father, and I love my
He
father.
used to get you those Batman light up shoes.
I love my father. I love my father. My father was a GM for Payless. He was a GM for Payless. I had
So not
all
only
the fresh gear.
you got a discount on Payless shoes.
I had all the fresh gear. You feel
Hey, I
me?
ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, Peppers, bro. As a kid, bro, I went from rocking Shaqs to J's, bro.
I feel you. See my air bubbles on my Payless shoes. They was hard as hell. They didn't push into nothing.
You get those Air Maxes, you like, ooh.
They weren't air bubbles. They were
Bruh.
just too. They was
Like this gel blocks. I ain't gonna hold you. And I ain't gonna hold you. Like the happiest thing in my, the best part of my life when I was a kid is when I turned 15, and I ended up wearing a size 16 shoe. So I wore size 16.
Bro, I remember, bro, my mom.
Payless only go to 15.
Yo, I remember my mom did me so dirty, bro. I was like in 6th grade, bro. On the first day of school, bro, mom was like, she's like, what shoes you want? I just want some basic, like some Air Force Ones, right? But I wanted the mid, because they didn't have high tops at the time for kids. It was just the mid top and the lows, right? So I was like, oh, I was like, because in 6th grade, I was wearing like a size 6 and men. So I was like, man, let me I just want the Air Force One mids, right? The white strap. Yeah, my brother, he got the Air Force One lows, bro. You know my mom got me, bro. Nigga,
What?
She got from Christmas, nigga. Yo, I opened my gifts. I'm thinking I got my Air Force Ones, bro. I got them fucking G units, the Reebok. It was the blue ones. She was like, "It's still name brand." I was, as a kid, you gotta act. I had to fake it, bro. I was like, "Oh, you got me all."
Yeah.
Then I went to the bathroom, lying motherfucker. I had to hide my emotions in the bathroom. I was disappointed, bro. I was like, yo, my brother's all looking fresh in the Air Force Ones. Here I hit my black ass into 50 Cent G Unit Reeboks.
Hey man, I feel you, man. I know your pain, dog.
Was you wearing the 50 Cent? Chan probably was. Chan
Nah, he been wearing polo all his life, big dog.
Everybody
he been wearing polo all his life.
You remember the G Units, bro? The Reeboks. They came in every color.
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted them Dadas with the spinning rim on it.
Oh, my brother had the Dada shirt, the Dada.
Man, I wanted the Dada shoes, man. Whenever you ran a little spinning rim on the ankle part, that was kind of raw.
Hey, who wore those in the NBA? I think it was Latrell Sprewell.
Probably, yep. That sounds about right.
That nigga had a sneaker deal with Dada.
Hey man, he got it when it was hot.
Nigga, I remember. Hey, you was not that nigga if you didn't have Starberries. Everybody had the Starberries, bro. The Knicks colorway.
Stay high said he had the G Unit black one, the black ones.
Oh wait, so he didn't see the comments. Oh, see, like he had the G Units, bro. Oh, so Chan, you got a pair of those G Units, the Reeboks?
No, I can take it back further than that. Yeah, I had some Loves, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, Loves. That's you get those at Ross, dog.
Loves. K-Swiss.
Back when they used to sell them in Foot Locker, though. You know what I mean?
I know that was the early 2000s.
I can take it back before he was born, Avery. I remember LA Gear, bro. I'm sure
LA Gear.
Nah, that was way before my time.
Yeah.
Some of them lit up. Not all of them had lights on them.
Yeah,
he said they didn't have lights on them.
Not all of them had lights on, but the LA Gear, man.
I remember I was like in 3rd grade, bro. I thought those like the best things to sliced bread when I had those Spider-Man light up shoes in 3rd grade. It was all good.
Diabolical, bro.
Hey, bro, it was all good till the damn batteries rolled out in them shoes, bro. It wasn't lighting up no more.
That's crazy.
Bro, you don't see
And like,
kids with light up
yeah,
shoes no more, man.
I come from that generation where they had a little pump up little thing on the tongue. You pump it up, you're supposed to be able to
Rock
run faster
pumps.
or jump higher.
Yeah, I seen something like it shows your age, bro. Y'all remember back in school, bro? You close. I think you in your 30s, Pepper. So you like around the same age as me.
Yeah,
You remember in
that's
school,
38.
bro? You remember in school, like you be in PE class, and you remember those little
Pepper's
roly things.
my age than yours, Avery.
Hey, y'all remember those little roly things that you used to push your friends on in the gym? You be falling off, then they're ripping your fingers apart.
The roller things.
They had wheels. You sit on them, and had like wheels on them, and you push each other down the damn court. Go fast as you can.
No,
You hold
I
on to
never
the
had
side
one
of
like that.
Yeah,
Jen, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I think so. We didn't have that shit down south though. You know what I mean? Like
in school back at elementary.
You said elementary though?
Yeah, elementary school, man. You only see them in elementary school.
So that's the thing. See, yeah, I went to elementary school in LA.
Think of like a skateboard, but you're sitting down on it and you're pushing your friends, and we
yeah,
always falling off
like
them shit.
Now, I did do that. Me and the homies, we had skateboards and we didn't ride skateboards the right way. We just sat on them, and
No, it's like those little things you sit on. They're all like they have colors: red, blue, green, yellow, and they have wheels on them. And we used to just push each other around on the court, and everybody's falling off.
I think I think I want to know. I think I seen something like that.
But hey, elementary school, nigga, the best thing to do in elementary school, bro, they used to, at recess, bro, it was, nobody really was on I guess my school, we didn't have no hoopers, so nobody really was on the basketball court. Everybody was on the motherfucking tetherball, dog. They will hog that tetherball. You can never get in no games, man.
I definitely played a little bit of tetherball, but I definitely was a basketball player.
Hey, Chad, you ask kids
in
to play some
school.
tetherball, they be like, what's this?
That's true. We used to play tackle football out there on the field.
What is that? The ball that was like hooked to a pole?
On the pole, and it's like you got to get it all the way up. Whoever gets all it wins.
I seen that shit, but I never just played it though.
Man, that was yo Peppers, bro. You remember how you play a girl? You play a girl on tetherball. It's a must that you win, bro.
I mean, that's life in general because they will talk shit.
Like you get, you know it's so nice. You know when you get the tetherball is so tall, so when the ball's long on the wire, so you know when you hit it and you keep hitting it and they can't reach it and you keep hitting it until it goes all the way to the top of the pole.
Yeah, you hit it down and it goes up on their side.
Yeah, bro. When they can't reach for it, I'm like, oh, it's game. This is game. Game.
I'm gonna tell you something. Like as far as the school that I went to and stuff like that, that was the business. When I came to Minnesota, well, I came to Minnesota in 3rd grade, but when I got to middle school, man, we had a swimming pool in our middle school, bro. That was the shit. Like, then we go swimming, bro. That was the best shit ever, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like,
that would have been tough for me.
Say that again.
That would have been tough. That would have been tough for me because I had no business doing this, but we was playing high go get it since elementary school. So
believe me, we was in that shit. Yeah,
y'all playing that damn Chan's up in that damn school playing booty tag.
I feel that you meant good by that, but that just didn't sound right.
It didn't land, but I feel you.
Yeah, it didn't land at all. You know what I mean? That motherfucker crashed and burned, in fact. But no, it did.
How you gonna get it, boy? That was man.
Yeah, no, like we were going ham in middle school, bro, with that goddamn swimming pool and chicks coming, they goddamn swimsuits and shit like that. Oh,
man, hey, my middle school in Florida, bro. Hey, we had to go to PE, bro. It was all in the gym, bro. But nigga, hey, I remember this one girl, she was trying to hoop with the guys, bro. Nigga, when I talk about I crossed that bitch up, I hit her with the 1-2 double cross. They was like, I missed the shot, but everybody was like, ooh.
You gotta make the shot. You gotta make the shot.
Bro, she fell. I had her on skates. She fell right. I went left. And I missed the damn jump shot, bro. I was like, oh, I still crossed you though.
Yep, big skates.
No, what made me miss the shot, I crossed her and I started laughing and I chucked it up and it was just
I believe it.
she's like, I ain't play. She's like, I ain't playing with you guys no more.
Yeah,
I
you
crossed
can't.
that skinny white girl up, dog.
Oh, you did it for the ancestors.
She wanted to play basketball with us and shit. But she should. I was like Mr. Foster that day. This is a man's game.
You did it for the ancestors.
Man, 8th grade, bro, we was cussing motherfuckers out. We was about to be in high school next year. I remember my friend Shania, this white girl, she's like, what you looking at? She said, bitch, don't be looking at me.
Dang.
She's like, I'm from the West Side, ho. I was like, okay. She was, you know, we kids, bro. We grown. We think we grown and shit. We gotta be in high school.
I've only been to Florida twice, man. Florida's a little different.
Yeah, I know, man. Shit, like Florida school, bro. Here's the thing, like I finished my senior year in Seattle, but nigga, in Florida, nigga, in high school, bro, like you cannot leave campus, bro, unless you have a pass or your parents say it's okay. Other than that, bro, you have to, nigga, you in that school, bro, till your parents come get you.
Mm.
The only people that could leave campus if they was like 18, you know, the seniors that turned 18 early before they graduated, they was the only ones that could leave.
Yeah, that was me because I was my birthday's in March, so I had a couple of months before I graduated.
Shit, nigga, shit, high school, man, bro. I'll tell you when they had all them Puerto Rican chicks, bro, man.
See, that's different. See, California, we don't get them.
Man, shit.
All the Latinos out here are Mexican.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I miss out in LA, man. I was on Venice Beach, bro. I thought I was gonna run to the professor. I did see that. What's the name? I was in Hollywood. Bro. I was trying not to laugh. So you know the impersonator, the Michael Jordan nigga. That nigga Michael Jordan. So on TikTok, I saw that nigga on Hollywood Boulevard. The Walk of Fame. I was like, oh shit, they got this nigga for TikTok.
Speaking of that, I was in Florida when I was flying to DR this last trip.
You must have saw that nigga.
No, I saw Carlos Boozer.
You ain't get a picture of the nigga?
Nah, I was gonna ask him, man. I couldn't.
His son's about to be in the league.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, but nah, I saw that nigga. Then there was this deaf nigga. He was dancing on, bro. LA was up to say, bro. This nigga was dancing. You can tell he had like a disability, right? He was
getting them tips.
Like he was deaf, but they was playing some music. It was on the Walk of Fame. There's all music playing. There's all these people trying to sell shit. They got the little car shit. Oh, want to ride in the Ferrari for $50? That type shit. Fucking. They was playing some music, and he's over there dancing. But he's deaf, so you know how deaf people like they sound like that.
Sometimes, yeah.
I'm like, I'm egging him on. Keep dancing, man. Keep dancing. He gonna point at me, stick his tongue out, and give me a thumb down. Like, you know, nigga.
Well, that's a good thing about. That's a good thing about my city. My city is in like Los Angeles. You never know who you're gonna run into.
You in LA?
You know, no matter where you at. That's where I'm from. That's where my family is.
I was staying at. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was staying at the Motel 6, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Shit,
downtown?
Money, man. I was staying at the Motel 6 over there in Gardena, man.
Oh, Gardena. Okay.
Man,
okay.
Nigga, I was gonna go out and get my food, right? Cause I DoorDash, right? DoorDash down to the room. Man, 2 a.m. I hear pow, 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 pow. And I said, ooh. I said, some nigga getting shot up.
You ever find yourself in Gardena again, man? There's a restaurant out there called
Motel 6 no more.
But you probably was only working with what you can afford.
No, because like it's the cold part, right? It had to be the hood because the Motel 6 is right here. Then there's like a little liquor store, like on like a block, 2 blocks away from the damn place.
Yeah.
And then there's like a Dollar Tree across the street on the corner.
Sound about right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that sound about right. Yeah.
Cause I took the bus because the bus it goes from where I was staying at. It goes I forgot, it's like a 180 something. It goes from Gardena all the way to fucking Vine Street, bro, Hollywood, bro. That was the longest bus ride I had ever been in my life. That shit was like an hour and 40 minutes. And yeah, I was like, oh my God. Nigga, I was on that shit so long I fell asleep. Yo, I swear I never fell asleep on a bus like that, bro. I was curved.
There's a little breakfast spot out there called a Pan. In Gardena, it's fire.
I went there Louisiana Chicken right by the freeway.
Yeah. We got a little fried rice in there.
Cause the bus, I got off the bus because I was like, fuck taking the lift for I just take the bus. Shit, leave early in the morning, leave at 6. I get to my destination no later than probably 8 o'clock. Anyway, so I was
you was visiting family or what?
I was by myself, roaming.
Okay.
Nigga, I was like Venice Beach. I ran into a dude from Seattle. He been living out there for 10 years. He was like, yeah, man. He said, I don't know where you going, but if I was you, I'd take that royal blue Seahawks jersey off. He said, man, these young niggas be crashing out. They see blue, you up.
You know, I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, there's a possibility, but it wasn't like how it was in the 90s and early 2000s.
Well, look, then a woman told me at the bus I should go change. I was like, oh, yeah, well, that's 2 people. They said something, so I was like, oh, how much your t-shirt? $25? I'll take it.
Here, take this.
Got me my little Hollywood shirt.
Yeah. I've been to Seattle one time. My little sister, she lived up there, so she lived in Renton.
Okay.
Which I think is right next to Seattle. Like it's real close.
Hella close. Everything's close to Seattle.
Yeah, it's kind of tripping me out.
What's her name?
I ain't gonna put it on the line, but
I gotta say his first name, bro.
Yeah, Stephanie.
Nah.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody got, man, it's called the first name. But Seattle tripped me out because everything is like just got put up real quick. Like the buildings just got put up real quick. The stores got put up real quick. You can tell. And there's a bunch of people from different countries that just moved there because of like Amazon and other stuff like that. There's a lot of first generation families out there.
Yeah, I remember LA, bro. My first time in LA, bro. I went down to Staples Center to take a picture in front of the Kobe statue. This is before they built the Kobe and Gigi one. But they put like the Kobe statue last year. And bro, I was trying to help. I asked one of the vendors, say, "Oh, can you help me take this picture or whatnot?" Woo, woo, woo. Bro, he's like, "No, man. You see, I'm busy right now." Bro, just an asshole. I'm like, "Man, fuck you." That's like. So I'm like, let me ask these black folks. Cause I was like, I can't ask this essay for nothing. So let me ask the black folks. It's like, sure, I got you, bro. They took the picture for me. Right, I took a picture of all the shit. Right when I'm about to leave, he gonna be like, hey man, I apologize if I was rude earlier. Would you like to come buy something from my stand? Yeah, like, cause you wanted some money, bitch. Bro, so he had the Mamba jersey, right? I'm thinking it's a real jersey.
Nah.
Yeah, knockoff. I didn't realize it was a knockoff until I got back to Seattle.
And you bought it.
So I still got the tags on it. I was like, yo, if I ever go down to Staples Center, I see that motherfucker, I'm giving him his shit back and have him cash out me my $60.
No, you out of luck on that one, big dog. Chalk that up to the game.
That nigga probably gone.
Yeah, you chalk that up to the game.
That nigga probably got this jersey on DH Gate. Nigga like, yo.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I was better off getting the damn Dodgers Mama jersey.
It's probably a drama juice now or some shit like that.
Nigga, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie, like on the train, bro, this nigga was going ham. He was yelling at his wife for some chicken on the train in LA. Yo, like, yo, in Hollywood, look, I ain't lie, so when you catch the train, the subway in Hollywood, bro, like,
yeah,
in that tunnel, there's no cell service, bro. So if something happens, you're fucked.
The dead zone. It's a dead zone.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's a dead zone.
Nigga he was yelling at his woman, bro. His woman was like a paraplegic, bro. He was yelling at. He said, "Give me my damn chicken, woman."
It's very serious food.
That nigga had to say, he's like, "Get my chicken, bitch." He said, "He said, I ain't playing with you." Bro, he grabbed that, snatched that chicken from her, and got the munching.
It's a very serious delicacy.
Bro, LA, man, nigga, LA. I told her how I want LA bitch. She's like, "Oh," she's like, "Where you from?" I was like, "I'm from Seattle." Whoop. She's a little slim, thick joint. I was like, "Where you from?" She's like, "I'm from Slauson." I was like, "Oh, come." Yeah, she's like, "Oh, I'm around that way." A little hood chick. And I was like, "Oh," I was talking to her. We was waiting till the train come. I said, "Hey," I said, "You mind if I get your Snapchat?" She was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend." Then, bitch, why was you talking to me for like 10 minutes, bitch?
She was enjoying a good conversation.
Yeah. I'm trying to get at that red bone.
Yeah, man. LA, you get a little bit of everything
I
out
would have
there,
been on
man.
my late at night. Catch me in the morning, late at night. Look, I would have been on my Roddy Wish at that hoe.
I ain't mad at it.
Nigga, yeah. I seen some on that train coming from Long Beach, bro. That nigga. But hey, there was some migrants that got up on there. I went before Trump was in office, bro. Them niggas was begging.
Very much possible.
Like I didn't understand all his Spanish, but he had this sign in Espanol. And when I heard, look, this is how I knew he was begging. He was sitting there talking in Spanish, and once I heard the word dinero, I said no. He was all coming up to me. No dinero.
Yeah, remind me of DR.
I said I got no dinero, no pesos, no dollar.
No nada, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is in DR too.
Nigga, hey, at least
I
the
got nothing
Mexican
for you.
migrants. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. At least the Mexican migrants in New York, they trying to make some money. They getting on the trains rapping and shit. I know you was seeing them like that.
I know, like the
You
Cubans
been seeing that
on,
video?
like,
They be on the subway rapping.
like like the Colombians
You
on
can't
Vine's
do that shit
intro.
in Seattle on the train, bro. You do that shit in Seattle on the train, they go like, "Shut that shit off." That's they gonna say. You get like LA's a different vibe, bro. Like, you know
It's
what's so
different
crazy,
for
bro?
sure.
When I was in LA, bro, and I went out there
Let's
on
see the
Venice,
dinero.
bro, seeing those women on roller skates and the bikinis, titties, oh my god. I was at the skating ring. I went, how much for some skates? $20. I got up in there. Yeah, let me get some of this.
You'll see some wild stuff, man.
He had some Japanese skates on. He was killing it, bro. Like he had all white skates with the flag of Japan on it, bro. That nigga was killing it. He was like, "Where you from, man?" I was like, "Where you from?" He's like, "I'm from Japan." Osaka, Japan.
Well, yeah, you always gotta go check out the basketball courts too, man, because you never know who out there hooping.
And that's why I saw the Michael Jordan nigga. I saw this nigga. I seen him in Hollywood the first time, and then the second time I went, that's when I saw him on the basketball court. Trying to be like Michael Jordan, chewing the gum like Mike. I saw this nigga spend his whole life to be like Mike.
But you gotta get your practice on so you can be old boy in New York.
Yeah, that nigga was like, "I'm here in New York." You see that shit? I said, Ryan. I said, "Ryan, look." Ryan was like, "That's disrespectful. Ain't no way he gonna throw a sandwich at me." Ryan was like, "Yo, I'm sorry, yo.
Different.
Ryan was like, "I got a body, homie, man. I gotta body him."
I'm built different. He's right.
That nigga said, "Hey, he said, you see the hungry, yo." He said, "You see this hoagie? You want a sandwich?" Nigga threw it at him, bro. But that nigga be like, "I'm here." Then he be like, that nigga be on the street playing wall ball. Bro, that nigga never. I tried to choke. Chance said I ain't gonna beat that dude, man. I was like, you must. Okay.
Well, a big thing is you can't let him get to your head too, man.
He's like only 6 feet, bro. He's not. Man, Miguel said he's like 6'8". Miguel's lying.
But he also got he got 2 sturdy legs, man. So that's why he be playing the post. So you gotta make sure you get him, you keep him out the paint.
But he lost to Brian Scalabrine, NBA
Because he's a
champion.
professional basketball player.
That nigga Brian Scalabrine.
And he like 6'8".
Nigga.
Everything like they the same. Like he lost to him, I could beat him too. Like this nigga.
Chan. I told Chan, look, we was watching on Ryan's live, bro. Chan was like, I'm sorry, man. I don't think he gonna beat dude. Hey.
My brother, I was watching that live. I was watching that.
Bro, he always plays on the little kid for the kiddies, bro. Like he always get in that little kiddie area. Nah, go to the regular court with the 3-point line, nigga.
What you gotta do is you gotta keep him out of the paint. So start your defense outside of the paint.
Yeah,
a lot of people
just
like
hit
to let him
hit a barrage of threes.
Well, a lot of people like to start in the paint and let him back down, like back
go for the
down
easy
until he gets to the paint.
in the paint.
You
They go
gotta,
for the
you gotta meet him at the free throw line or on the half. You gotta be. Don't let him
From the perimeter.
walk.
You get them shots up on him on the perimeter.
Because if you start playing defense on him on the perimeter before he gets to the paint, it's gonna, he's gonna burn a lot of energy trying to get to the paint.
Hey yo, you seen that regular YouTuber? He almost beat that WNBA player, Kennedy Carter, because she was losing the game at first. She was bricking and shit. He was hitting hella shots on her. I think he was playing the 21. She came back. He lost 17-21. I was like, nigga, you was up the whole game. He's a YouTube streamer. I was like, how the fuck did you let her come back, bro? You was up.
He didn't let him. He lost.
You saw it, right? He started getting all excited and like, bro, because he was killing her from deep. But like when you got to like, look, if she's like, if I'm up 10 points, I'm going straight to the hole now. I don't need to keep shooting threes because I can get easy ones. You know what I'm saying? Like
if it's a competition like that, if it's a competition
we play
like that or something
one-on-one,
like
ones
that,
and twos, bro.
if it's a competition, I'm gonna do what I normally do to win because
You're going down
I'm
low
not
to get
gonna
the
risk.
1 point to get the one
I'm
pointer.
not. Yep.
Those are easy buckets. The 2-pointers is a little bit challenging because if you're not a good 3-point shooter, you're not gonna win, bro. Those are like straight balls. Those are 2-pointers. You're not gonna win.
It wouldn't serve me none either because I'm an okay shooter from three, but if I know I can just back you to the paint, just like how he does. If I know I can back you to the paint, that's what I'm gonna do.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, that nigga. And when I saw that shit though, that nigga threw that sandwich at him. He said, "You hungry?" He said, "Here, you hungry?"
You're not throwing the sounds at me for content.
Hey, Chan, bro, if you was playing basketball against dude and he throw a sandwich at you,
he better be out there hearing about these knuckle sandwiches coming back. Ain't no way you gonna have to be wiping lettuce off of my shirt, and you don't. Nah.
He started chanting.
Mayo.
He be like, "That's
mustard.
gay, New York.
Right.
That's
You got
gay."
mayo and shit all over my shirt, nigga. Ain't no way.
Chad gonna be like, the nigga. He gonna be like the nigga. White man can't jump. I'm gonna go to the car. I'm gonna get my gun. I'm shooting everybody ass up in here.
Yeah, I can't have that. No. And I'm the type of dudes I plan. So I might not come get you, as soon as you threw the sandwich, but as soon as you thought it was cool to back me down.
Hey, he's a YouTuber now. That's how he makes his money off of basketball content.
I don't know anybody that makes money getting their ass beat.
So that was Chan was trying to tell me. He's like, that's his content. So he's like, if you gonna be on camera, you gonna play, you better win. Because he's like, if you lose, that shit gonna be on YouTube forever. I can see if I lost.
He ain't playing niggas for free.
Hey, I can see if I lost. Chad gonna be watching that little clip forever and ever. Like,
it's all clipped out.
I'm not watching that all because I don't want to see you get slaughtered, bro.
Chan gonna use it. He gonna clip it and use it for his intro.
he gonna see me get crossed. Oh, like
the first part I'm gonna use the part from Ryan's screen when I told you not to go out there fucking.
That old
You
nigga.
be like, this nigga went to the real basketball court in
And
New
then the
York. and
second
got his
part I'm
ass
gonna
whooped
use.
on. I wish that nigga would be like,
But yeah,
that,
I'm
that nigga gonna be like this. He gonna be like, where you from? Cause look, look, this dude lost to him, right? He was playing this guy from Seattle, bro. Pep. He got cooked, bro. He got cooked. I was like, you can't make my city look bad like that, bro. That nigga, he's like, take your ass back to Seattle. This is New York.
I saw that. I saw that. But he played a dude that was like 7-1 too. You think
Shit.
that was rigged?
You know, he be backing up. He does that famous. He does a little famous line. He's like, what's up? Here. He says here all the time. Here, look at this sight. He like, he all do that little sight.
See him. I'm about to wear these beats right here when I'm playing against him because I ain't gonna be hearing that shit all game.
He go back. I'm here in New York. I'm
I
here.
ain't even you had them bitches on. But
You feel me?
yeah,
Chance said, ain't no way. Chance, ain't no way this nigga go.
Pulling up, man, but I'm finna doze off. I've been dozing off on this live for the last about 20 minutes. And another thing, y'all realize Ryan is back at work. Like we was talking to him when he got to work. I mean, when he was leaving work, he done went home, went to sleep, and now he's back at work more than likely.
8.5 hours.
Hey, we be cracking jokes on Ryan. We be like, Ryan, you know your ass got to work in 3 hours.
Hey man, I used to do security, man. I respect it. That security game ain't no joke.
He trying to. Is he
Shout
still
out
going
to
to
y'all,
Panama?
and even you, hey, I thought you said you had to go to work in the AM.
Well, I am. Shit.
He was ready for time to go.
Nigga, you a security guard too, bro. You can't go to sleep on your post, man.
Probably got to work in the afternoon, evening time.
This nigga.
What time you go to work, Avery?
Shit, 10. It's about
He
10
got,
o'clock.
5
it's
hours,
only 3.
bro.
It's only 3.
Oh, it's
He got
3
it.
out there, yeah. 3 out there.
Yeah.
Well, he go with 7.
I can still get for 5 hours worth of sleep. Just drink a coffee.
Yeah, he good.
Yeah, that shit. Hey, Avery was finna go to sleep. I think Tam triggered him, and he hopped on and started.
Oh, it
He
was a
got this.
trigger for sure.
Man, she ain't triggered me, man. Africa,
Nigga, you
Hey, why you let her get you like that, dog? I ain't gonna
No,
hold
I
you,
had
man.
to defend myself. She ain't gonna
Why'd
sit
you
here
say that? So why you say, hey, I no woman or no nothing? Hey, why you put her out there like that?
put out like what?
You said you ain't my woman, so I ain't gotta answer to you like that.
Cause the truth.
Some things that's already known don't need to be said.
I'm just saying she was all bad that I didn't text her back. I'm just saying.
You gotta shoot her with a little bit of game, you know
I'm
what
like,
I'm saying?
there's other things to worry about in a 24-hour day.
True.
About somebody not texting you back.
True.
I'm just saying. She's like, you heard she say, it's gonna be like that, Avery? like, yo, I see like that triggered her. Like, what do you mean? Like,
It was a double trigger.
Shit,
Hey, it was
females
a
be
double
doing
trigger.
It was a double trigger.
Females be doing that shit on me. I just use it back on them. They don't like it.
I feel you.
Shit. And the reason why I didn't hit her back, I was my cougar chick. Shit.
I got
Now she your
choices.
cougar. You gotta
Hey, Pepper, drop your WhatsApp in the back chat so I can get it and I can see your picture of the chick, man.
Okay, in the back, so let me see how to do that.
You know, like on the
where it says
on the
private chat.
StreamYard, you just go to chat next to comments.
This is
on the StreamYard. It'll say stage, comments, and chat.
Stage comments in chat. Let me see. I'm new to this, so join the chat.
Y'all Negro got
Let me
6
see.
minutes left of my time. 3 o'clock, I'm out of here. I know Chan's probably about to get off and go to sleep.
Chat with everyone in the studio. It says chat with everyone in the studio. Is it just us 3, right?
Yeah, you don't see it says chat right next to comments?
Well, mine look a little different. Mine doesn't say.
Yeah, you can put your number in. It's private.
Oh yeah. It says chat and it says comments. Okay.
It says chat with everyone in the studio. Yeah, it's back
Make
chat.
sure it's in the private comments because you don't want to put it in the
No, you
in the
gotta go on
public.
YouTube. You gotta go on the actual YouTube to make a comment.
Nigga, no, you don't. You can make a comment from StreamYard.
No, not on my phone. Shit.
Well, that's because you got a Boost Mobile, bro.
Oh, he got
Reese,
off.
how she look? Hey, Reese said my day is just starting and y'all going to sleep. Yeah, Rick James. This is a record for me, Rick James. Like an 8 hour and 30-minute stream I've never done before. You know what I mean? I done been on Ryan's for 8 hours for sure, but on my own stream I haven't done. So appreciate y'all too for pulling up, man, showing love, and Avery getting triggered. I even appreciate
Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. I'm looking on my WhatsApp. Tam must have blocked me because I don't see her picture no more.
Oh, you said drop the link. Oh, hold on.
Hey, bro. Tam blocked me, dog. I don't give a fuck. Anyway,
she blocked you on what?
On WhatsApp, cause I can't see her picture no more.
Nah, word?
Yep.
Damn.
I ain't did shit
Nah,
to
that's
her,
different.
bro.
She probably ain't.
Huh?
Nah, you got a little spicy.
No, I'm just saying. Cause I ain't did nothing wrong. She keep talking
Avery,
about
that didn't come out of nowhere. I didn't expect that from you, bro. If I'm being honest, that came out of nowhere. I said, "Look at Avery to drop this nuts on live."
Nah, cause I wasn't saying nothing, bro. She brought me up. I wasn't saying nothing about her.
Was you really trying to talk to her? Like talk to her?
I was just having an actual conversation with her, and then she was making it sound like I was bothering her. Like that was the night when she gave me the number, and she was talking for 30 minutes, and then I called her that, and I didn't really blow her up or anything, right? And I called her, and then she got back with me. So when she called me back, that was in the middle of the night, right? And she was in the car with some Mexican dude, bro. I told Stan about it. And I just left her alone after that.
Some Mexican dude.
Yeah, she told me.
Yeah, it's definitely. It was already a marathon, and Rick James, you did miss it, bro, because it went down for a minute, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Stay High pulled up right in the middle of it, but it was a Tam and Avery showdown almost.
It was for like at least like 10, 15 minutes.
Brian did nothing wrong. So I did nothing wrong to the chick to try to actually have an order. She was the one. She was the one that started with me. Oh, I have a crush on Avery and yada yada yada, and all this shit. So okay, I was like, "We'll text me a number."
We exposing them now.
You
Okay.
want to talk? You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm just excited.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm just excited. I finally got on the live, man. Try to, put my little 2 cents in and get some info from y'all, man. I had a good time.
Like I'm saying, and here's the cold part. Since we put it out on the floor, I already told Chad, bro. I was like, Chad, didn't I tell you? I was like, bro, I'm gonna just end it talking to her, bro. Didn't I tell you that? Because I was like, I don't think it's gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, no, yeah, you definitely said that. But if I'm being fair, you said that about your cougar too.
Look, it's a difference.
That nigga took a deep breath for you, so he said,
"It's a difference. Who's giving me the box right now?" Exactly.
No, I get it. You beatboxing your way through there, but I get it.
But I ain't cuss her out. I ain't call her out. I ain't cuss her out. I didn't call her out her name or nothing. So
it's a good thing that you didn't, because that would have looked weird on live, bro.
I was just stating the fact that, you know what I'm saying, she was like, I was talking to her for 30 minutes. Don't get on here and you had a conversation with me 30 minutes after we got off Chan's chat last week, and you was chopping it up with me. So don't come on here trying to say like I was fucking bothering you. Like, no.
I hope I get a chance to see her cam up one day. I never seen her cam up.
And she had another thing. So I asked her to send a picture. She don't want to send me no picture. She's like, that's a pet peeve. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. If you have a filter on your profile picture,
you can look at her. Like, she got her pictures of her on Insta.
Man, but I don't care though. Like I agree with like what I'm saying. Like what somebody told me, man. This don't talk about chicks in the space, bro. So I'm sitting there like, and plus like when I'm hearing, I'm like, damn, like how many niggas you be fucking with? Like, damn.
Well, she's single. You know what I mean? We in America. You know how that shit go.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm just saying, don't like just keep it a buck. Like you know, I ain't did nothing wrong. Don't come out here and try to be on live, try to fake like I was bothering you, like I'm the one annoying you. Don't do that. So that's why I said something. Cause that wasn't even the case.
Well, gentlemen, it's 5 o'clock. We're gonna go and shut it down. Mr. Peppers, I wanna thank you again, bro, for pulling up, bro. It's Charlie Chan exclusive, man. We always get to see you supporting from the chat, man. So it was a pleasure to have
Always. Yes, sir. I'll continue to do it too.
bro. Feel welcome to pull up, bro. Like I say, this
100.
not my channel, this our channel, bro. As long as you're part of the brotherhood, you part of this thing of ours.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Right.
No problem.
And yeah, I'll just talk about it on the back chat. That shit got me hot.
So you'll holler at him on the what's the name, Avery.
Yeah, on the what's the name.
100.
Y'all got any closing words before we close out?
No, I'm straight.
Okay, well, Avery, you stay triggered. You keep, man, supporting, man, the way that you do, man. The space really appreciate you, man. It's brothers like you and Rick James that really make the space, so we appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, since she ain't blocked you, let her know the reason why I felt some type of way was because she was trying to portray me as something that I wasn't on your live, because she was trying to act, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure she probably wake up and catch this. Hey, well,
because she was on a total different energy, all low key flirt with me and shit on the last live. So fast forward
that's
to today.
She's sweet like that. She gonna flirt with everybody, man. You can't let that.
Saying, like, don't sit here and don't play with me like that. Don't sit here act like you trying to talk, have a conversation. So I'm actually trying to get to know you a little bit. And then you come on here acting a fucking ass. So I'm acting ass.
I dig that. Shout out to you, Stay Hot, man. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate all y'all brothers. Because once again, like I say, I just did this off the muscle, man. So everybody that pulled up, man, I truly got respect and love for it, man. So we're going to Africa, you there? I know Africa was snoring earlier. Peppers called me. Was that you snoring?
Africa gone, big dog.
Yeah,
Africa.
That nigga phone probably about to die.
Africa on mute and out of there.
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna go and end it, man. Once again, I think is Ryan going live today, Avery?
I'll be there for you.
I know Ronan was talking about going live on Saturday.
Yeah, if Ryan go live, he probably gonna go live and get off before Ronan, because Ryan go live a little bit earlier. So either or,
I be
man,
waking up around like 10 in the morning sometimes, and Ryan be already be on for like 4 hours. I'm like, damn.
I'm off tomorrow, so it's all good.
But yeah, as soon as I get up, man, I'll check too, man. So, man, shout out to you, brothers. We'll reconvene at a later time, man. And I really appreciate y'all, man. This is Charlie Chan with Going. And this is me over and out.